We are live.
What's up, world? We are live. This is our 60th month in a row, 5-year anniversary, doing comedy, improv, podcasting, and everything. And it's outstanding. We're doing that all tonight again, today, starting right now. And it's basically we have Improv Teams, Standup Comedians. I have a great podcast that's going to go on a little bit later, scheduled at 5:02 p.m. Eastern Time with the great Joe Tex. He's a great improv teacher for the FOU, where he's been an amazing performer and all that. So it'll be great to speak with him and seeing what he takes into it. But what's going on, Mel? How are you doing?
Doing great. Got my coffee, of course. Can't start the day without that. And I'm looking forward to a great day of improv.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. We're expecting many improv teams. I'm looking up and down the lineup, and yeah, it should be a lot of fun going to where we take it. And again, if you're ever an improviser, if you have an improv team that wants to perform online in a future monthly show, reach out to me. Or if you're a stand-up comedian, you want to do it, or if you have certain acts that you like to get in a podcast style with me, reach out to me, private message me at any of these, but mainly at Facebook Improv at its best because I'll respond that quickest. I noticed that one the quickest of the bunch, but YouTube is the channel I'm trying to build up, but more of the visual art with what we're doing right now.
Right. Well, it's amazing. It's been 5 years. It's so hard to believe that time has flown that fast. And the extravaganza is still going strong. It's great to see.
The world, we are live. Yeah, it is our amazing time. It's
We
amazing.
are live. What? We are?
Yeah, it's time does just expand and it's like amazing. You're just going here and there. So, I mean, like right now, I'm actually sharing it to some of the Facebook world, just kind of how it's going. It's making us do it. But I'm really looking forward to tonight's show and Extravaganza. I'm glad it's here and what we're witnessing.
Yeah, 5 years. That's a big one. It's really cool. It definitely feels like time has been going a lot faster. I don't know if it's just because we're getting older, it feels that way, or 2020 did something to the space-time continuum, but wow, it did not feel like 5 years.
It is, yeah, it's amazing. They say, time just flies. And as you get older, they say once you turn 30, every year gets faster and faster. And
Ah,
they definitely don't lie about it. It's insane, but very true.
but I mean, the extravaganza has been a great part of this last 5 years. It's been a great highlight, especially, when we were all in lockdown and isolated. We had this awesome improv community, and it's great to see it still going.
Yeah, definitely. It's great. Definitely unbelievable seeing where, yep, it goes and it's doing all that great stuff and visualization. Yeah, I'm looking right over here and all that perfect stuff. But yes, definitely.
Get to meet lots of funny and delightful people from all around the world. Got a very exciting lineup today.
Yeah, and I do see that you actually are going to be performing a stand-up, but by yourself, which you do a lot, but later on today on this.
We'll see what I have in store. And you're going to be doing a solo as well, right?
Yes, I am. I'm definitely doing
Ooh,
solo, and yeah, I mean, to me, I figure I'll just most likely just give a, what's it called, reminisce, talk about stuff in the past that I've done and what's what being the 5-year anniversary. I think it's a good time to do that type of thing that many people don't do. But yeah, I think that should be a lot of fun.
yeah, definitely sounds fun. I'm looking forward to seeing that. 5 year anniversary. That's a good time to do a reminisce game. That's on theme.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, to me, just yeah, sort of thinking that works with it and going here and there. And yeah, I can't wait. I'm very stoked and excited today. Like I say, it's 5 years, and it just again, it's just amazing how time flies and that you missed here, and it's unbelievable.
Yeah, when did you start doing the podcast? Were you doing that at the beginning or did you start that later?
Well, I started the podcast on Facebook pretty quickly after the COVID started. I think within the first few months, but then I did it improv on YouTube a little bit later, which was annoying, but a type of thing that I did. And yeah, it's just a lot of fun. And yeah, really thrilled with it for how it takes. Well, I started the podcast on Facebook pretty quickly after the COVID.
Oh my God, there's two of them. This town isn't big enough for two Andys.
That's it. Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, no, I heard it. I heard
Oh,
it. I
yeah.
heard your voice
Yeah.
echoing
No,
back.
that's me sharing the videos.
Yeah.
It goes and it goes, yeah. So, but yeah, to me, very, very, very cool. And what's what, but definitely had to have it like, yeah, in the certain spots and going. But out of your thing, do you know officially what you're planning to do tonight or in
I
your
might do something a little bit different today. I was thinking of trying some solo improv. So I do have a game in mind for that. Should I tell you or should I make it a surprise?
you could definitely whatever you feel, that's all 100% on you.
So I was thinking of trying Object Speaks because that's like one of my favorite. I don't know, is that a short form or a long form? It's kind of a little bit of both, isn't it? But I love doing that game.
It's very fun and yeah, definitely. I mean, I would say it is both short stream. It is also on long form, so it's short form, long form, depending on how you take it. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, that game.
Yeah. And I feel like that game kind of lends itself well to solo improv because it's very easy to differentiate the characters when one of them is a literal object. So
Yeah, yeah.
So that'll be my first go at that. I'm looking forward to it. Figured, 5-year anniversary, let's try a new thing. That's what started this whole extravaganza. Hey, let's try a new thing. Let's see if this works. And sure enough, it did.
Very cool. Definitely, yeah, that's definitely awesome. And I'm still trying, I'm looking at this where I'm sharing this on What's What, but doesn't really let me do it as easy as I was expecting, but it's all good. It's how it goes and nothing surprising, but yes. Yeah, to me, Zoom, and well, it's really more Facebook than Zoom. Don't want to blame Facebook for it, but they have it when you share your videos or whatever. It only lets me do like it used to make me share the video and people would see it's a video, but now it shows you like a little picture of past performances and what's what. And I have no idea. I never changed it, so I'm not sure how that works, but
Maybe it's one of those updates that's really not an update at all. It's a down date. They always do that with every new update. They improve some things, but then other things get worse.
Yeah, I mean it's a shame because yeah, it seems like things are getting worse from sort of what they take, but yeah, you gotta just take the good with the bad with the good. But yeah, it's a little ridiculous. Putting on this with there.
Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good motto for tech in general. Why is it getting worse? That gets said at work all the time. It's like it's really weird. You'd think it would just keep getting better and better with each iteration, but not necessarily.
Yeah, it's funny because yeah, the more they improve, the more stuff that you have to go through. That you like, it's instead of shorter steps, it's like way more longer steps, and it's a bit weird to me, but it's what it is. It's like wow, but very cool, definitely, and yes, seeing what's what.
Yeah, it's almost like with the newer phones, a lot of them don't have a headphone jack anymore. So then you have to like buy special headphones to go with your new phone. Like, why can't I just use $5 gas station headphones with a wire, the way it should be, the way the tech gods intended?
Definitely, yeah, it's really weird. I mean, just don't know why it's what's what, but it's very cool with a lot of these different things. I do think that it's funny just kind of going outside the box, but where so many different improv and even comedy acts or whatever, when they are from different areas, kind of how they advertise. I think it's funny how so many of them advertise it in a different manner, where they change their names even. And it's kind of like, why change your name? I don't get that, but that's how many do, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
They, if you're under comedy in New York City, and then all of a sudden you change it to comedies all world or something. I mean, you could change it a little bit, but they change it to some really ridiculous titles. which I don't get. They're like, it's supposed to improve the thing, but it's like, it's not really when you don't know, and it confuses people. So some people that were in it get out of it because they're like, how the heck did I go in this? Which I know I've done before in certain ones. And then I hear that, oh yeah, they did. How the heck do I know what this is? It doesn't look anything recognizable, whether it's comedy or what's what. But yeah, it's them, their apples. But
Yeah, got to keep things interesting. And by interesting, we mean as confusing and convoluted as possible. Welcome to 2025.
2025. Well, we're already past the halfway mark of
We
2025.
are. Ah, it's crazy.
Yeah, people talk like it just started. It's like already, yep. It's kind of like I love my baseball, but and people are like this, oh yeah, you got all the time. Over half the season's already over with. There's 50 something games remaining. It's like it's really, and I understand that still sounds like a lot of games, but when you start with 162 in a regular season, it's not so many. You have less than like 35% of the seasons left, and it's just like then you have playoffs. You have this and that. Just that's all sports in different ways, but baseball has an astronomical amount of games. And I do like that you're a fan of the sport and you like it. Do you think I'm one that many people I know disagree with me and many agree with me, but do you think they play too many games or do you think they have the right amount of games?
Oh, I definitely don't think it's too many. I mean, I guess you'd have to ask the players. Maybe if they get tired playing too many games back to back, that could be a thing. But as a fan, it's definitely never too many. I like to see as many as possible. And
No,
hopefully the Mets will go all the way this year, right?
no, that definitely be great. Most definite. Anybody that knows me knows I'm a big time Met fan, no questions asked. And it doesn't make you a bad guy if you're not that type of fan. Nothing wrong with you. Maybe that's not a positive on you, but that's all here and there. It just comes down to, yeah, big time Mets fan, diehard Mets fan. And yeah, to me, it's just a lot of fun going to the games when we get the opportunity, go see the players, or not see the players. Don't have that type of don't have that type of style to go. You got to pay for the seats and sometimes the nosebleed seats, but I do like to sit between third, home first, one of there, just because you see everything. Even if you have low seats, but you're down the lines, you don't see everything going down your line, which is a big difference. Where sitting above, you see everything, which I like. You want to see. Some people are like, well, I got the screen here, but are you going to the game to watch it on screen? It's a little different. No.
Hmm. Yeah, it's definitely a different vibe seeing it live in person rather than watching it up on a screen. Like even watching that game in a sports bar, and it's a nice environment, a sports bar, but it's not the same as being in the stadium.
Definitely not. I mean, that's again just about all types of sports. In person is different vibe than at the bar. Even though I like bars back in the day where you go to the bars, you do what's got to be done. But yeah, it's a lot of fun and
But since you mentioned it, meeting the players, if you could meet any one of the Mets, just one of them, who would you pick?
well, again, there's many who I'd love to meet and just blah blah blah. But Pete Alonso is to me hands down my favorite Met right now, and it comes down to he's homegrown. And he wants to be a Met. So it's like, why are you playing? He's not asking for the world. I understand he's not a 300 hitter, but he doesn't need to be. He's an RBI machine. Even still there, he's still in the top five in the National League in RBIs, even though he's not one of the home run leaders. So the goal is he's driving in the runners. That's saying a lot. And yeah, so to me, I think they should just, even though they have he has an option for next year because they signed a 2 year, but 1 year. So he's definitely going to release that option and sign this year. But the Mets should just sign it. Even don't wait till the season's over. Just sign it, make him happier, ready to play, and let's take this title 2025 for the Mets. That'd be
Is
my
this going to
second
be
in
the
my
year?
lifetime, but your first in your lifetime ever. But yes.
Yeah, yeah, that would be amazing. Is this going to be the year? The third time winning the World Series.
Yeah, it'd be number three, and yeah, just yep. I've only seen one, but it would be great to see a second one. I've been to the one World Series where they got lost right at their stadium against freaking Kansas City, and me and my brother saw them celebrate on the the ground, whatever. That was 8 years ago. And just annoying. But again, just it's great being a fan. You go there, you have great time, and you have a ball. Not just any type of ball, but
Ba-da,
not a baseball, but
ba-da. I see what you did there.
yeah. So, but and are there any sort of concerts or things that you see coming up that you're interested in reaching, do you know, or that you're planning to do? Maybe even improv yourself or
Oh, well, I am really looking forward to the Rocky Horror 50-year anniversary. That's in November, but Magenta is going to be there. She's obviously a big inspiration. So I would love to meet her in my magenta costume and take a picture with her. That would be amazing, but I know that would be astronomical cost. But even just seeing her, being in the same room as the original cast would be pretty cool.
yeah, no, yeah, I see where they have those things, and yeah, they are charging an arm and a leg to get the VIP, but they don't make the tickets easy, so I don't know if it's completely sold out or what's what they're limiting. But yeah, to me, it's funny. Yeah, having 50 years anniversary, and they go to different cities, different states, different parts of the country and celebrate it, which is awesome. But I mean, I just don't understand. It's only one night. Like in New York City, shouldn't it be more than one night, I would think, but
Yeah, you think, you think. And Andy, aren't you I'm sure you're following this Cyndi Lauper's tour. She's been going around the country doing I think is it her last tour? Is it her farewell thing or is she
it's
retiring?
supposed to be. It's supposed to be because, as you know, many people around the globe, they're like, "This is my last time." And then 5 years later, 10 years later, they're back, and what's what. So it's supposed to be her last. I've seen her perform in person. I met her in person too, but I've seen her perform 3 times in concert, which was outstanding. And yeah, I think Cyndi Lauper is a great artist, and she could sing just about anything, which is outstanding. And yeah, to me, she's actually a good actress too. She's funny, and many people don't even remember her in certain movies, but she didn't do much. But it's kind of like Madonna, she's more known for her singing, but she did some acting, and it's like some decent movies, and like, hey, what's what? Why? I
Yeah,
mean,
League of Their Own. That was a great movie. Great baseball movie with Madonna. What was Cyndi Lauper in?
I forgot the name. She should
All
know.
right.
Again, I'm
I
horrendous
don't
with
want to
names.
ask
She
you
should
about
know.
names.
Um, and it was a good movie too. I'm just so bad with names; it just drives me nuts. And it just goes down to she has been on TV shows also, but she's been in many things as I'm like right here. What was it? Trying to remember what the heck. I'm like even trying to look it up right here, but it's been a long while since she was in a movie. Yeah, she's been in quite a few movies, but like she's been in TV shows. She was even on Young Sheldon and stuff. But it's trying to remember what the movie that I thought was very good that she was in. And again, I saw her at a young age, but I totally forgot the name of it. It's yeah, because she does more of the TV series that she does little parts here and
Oh,
there, and even like little clips in movies. But to me, she's good. She's entertaining, like Bob's Burgers, which I do love the cartoon. But she actually sang this song of She Bop. She changed the words around, and they're doing the thing, which was very funny. But to me, yeah, it was very cool, very fun with her doing the song. And again, I'm just taking big brain farts
I
now.
just looked it up and she has a credit in the Goonies. I don't remember that. Was it just a song of hers that was in
No,
it,
it's
or
her
did she
song.
actually?
Yeah, it's just,
Oh,
yeah, it
okay.
was. I mean, she was on the TV too, singing
Oh,
for a second.
okay.
But yeah,
Gotcha.
it's her song that was the main theme for Goonies. But yeah, it's
That was a good movie.
yeah, I know Goonies was an excellent movie. Definitely very funny, and it's very cool. Where even the other characters that were in the movie had different parts in other movies that were very good. But yeah, the mama killer in the Goonies was funny, and she was also in Don't Throw Mama from the Train.
Oh yeah, she
You
plays
know,
that horrible person so well.
I know, she definitely does. And
And that
it's
means, she's probably the nicest person in real life. She's probably the nicest lady. And she plays these awful characters.
yeah, no, it's hysterical. Yeah, she always played that really evil type of like hit and run granny almost. Like it was just funny, but yeah, she definitely did
Yeah, I love Goonies. That's a movie I wish I'd seen as a kid. Like I didn't see it as an adult and I didn't see it till I was an adult and I loved it as an adult. But as a kid, like that's a movie I know I would have loved. Like what kid wouldn't want to go on an adventure like that?
Oh no, I definitely think, yeah, especially, they just took it into such a silly manner, but in such a great way to do it, great manner. Like even you have these tough individuals, tough guys, tough lady, and they do it in such a hysterical way. And
Yeah.
the little slapstick, which I know slapstick's a dying breed, and it's a shame because slapstick to me is so great. I always love my slapstick, love doing my slapstick humor in my improv, but it to me it's hysterical and it's great. I understand some people what's what, but like Jim Carrey was so great at it. It's like why lose out what works so well for others and do it? Yeah.
Yeah, it takes like a certain type of personality to do it. Like you got to be really willing to just throw yourself in there and go totally over the top. And some people just aren't willing to do it or just don't want to do it that way. I get that, but it's so funny when you get somebody who totally commits to the bit, like Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, John Ritter,
Yeah, well,
Lucille
definitely.
Ball.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely great people doing their here and there. And it's kind of like I always say, and I've mentioned this a million and one times for like my three, I say in comedy, from comedy improv to, and women in the comedy improv, both male and female, where I always go down. Like, to me, it's hysterical, but I always said the slapstick, pretty much all the three comedians I'm talking about are slapstick people. But when it comes to the women, you had Lucille Ball that opened up that door. And, she actually played some serious parts before her comedy world, but she actually, was just so brilliant and so amazing in the slapstick. And who we had that carried over right after her, and they actually were in her own show, they were in together, was Carol Burnett, who I did get to see perform at the Beacon Theater, and she's still around. And, she's up there in age and she still does an amazing job. And to me, Carol Burnett was so hysterical. I mean, and she does it in a comedy way where she will do the slapstick style too and bring all that stuff. And I think Tracy Ullman always had that ability and she's done it, but I think she could have done a lot more with it. But again, she obviously was super successful herself. But yeah, it's just, I love that slapstick humor.
Yeah, it's a great form of humor. It's a very universal form of humor. There's just something really funny about somebody falling on their face in a funny way. It's
Um,
ridiculous that we laugh at it, but sometimes the dumber the funnier. It's
yeah,
weird,
I
but it
mean,
works.
see, I mean, I kind of agree, but to me, I don't think it's ridiculous that we laugh at it because we know it's just a joke. If it's something too real, that's different. When I'm talking about slapstick humor.
Yeah.
That's what people should know that it's planned. It's what was set up. That's what they do. So it's not like, oh, people are getting injured here and there. And obviously it's happened before, but the reality, it's all in the good day of humor. It's just the style of it. It's who cares. Like Three Stooges back in the day, they slapping each other around, but it's not like, oh yeah, they had black eyes, stitches, all that. No, they just had fun and said, screw it, let's have a great time. And that's why they're legends and still, been finished 60, almost 70 years ago, yet people still talk about them today because of the styles they did. Abbott and Costello were so brilliant. And one being the straight character while the others being the goof off. And it was incredibly, Lou Costello was so brilliant. But yeah, it was.
Yeah, I loved the Three Stooges as a kid. Like I couldn't get enough of it. Like I'll put on that show with those three goofballs again. I want to see these guys beat the crap out of each other. But I don't know. When you're 5 years old, that is the funniest stuff ever. I haven't rewatched it, so maybe it's still funny. I don't know. It's been a while since I rewatched it.
It is funny. My nephew's 3 years old, but he likes those little super things that when they go around, like my brother really plays with them a lot here and there, and he does a lot of times with his mother, like they'll make me do certain characters, just facing expression, be happy, be sad, be blah blah, and reacting to that. But to me, that's what's fun about improv. That's why it's so great. It's like be what you don't want to be. Be whoever you want. You could be the richest person. You could be the poorest, but you could do whatever. Have fun with it. Enjoy, and that's the
Yeah.
key.
Yeah, kids are so easily amused and it's kind of inspiring. We should all be a little bit more like that. You should all laugh a little more.
It's it is sad. It's right now rating in NYC, but I'm just hearing it out my window. My air conditioned right on the opposite side, but I'm hearing the rain popping on my air condition. But yeah,
Well, hopefully that'll cool it off a little bit.
yeah.
Here it's supposed to be very, very hot today.
It is very hot just in having the air condition on, but as this is going on, I kind of turned it down, and that's like down and off. But yeah, that's how it there goes.
Yeah, gotta love air conditioning. I mean, it definitely saves your butt in the summer, but it also sounds like an airplane taking off in your living room. So there's trade-offs.
Yeah, I did want like I was trying, and I'm saying trying, just in my thoughts was trying because I really didn't go. I might have was on the computer for so long trying to do certain things, but I never went to do what I was trying to do. And I wanted to cut parts from the 5 year anniversary, from little parts for everybody in there, highlight just for like a 7 to 10 second clip for every individual that's been up here, whether it was their improv team, have them up for the moment, because we've had many different improv teams, stand-up comedians, and even podcasting styles over online. So it's just like really cool where we've had some that did the podcast and they come over, and yeah, just really very cool, but definitely. And I said that, but yes, perfect. But yeah, definitely looking forward to it. So just like listen to the here and there. So yeah, as I was saying though, for 60, this is number 60 months in a row. Like this is something, and I am very grateful because when COVID first happened, like I work in person, I work live, I had to be at work, but you couldn't do anything after work. It's like if you had a job and you had to still go to your job, many people would be able to do online. I had to still go to work. But afterwards, you couldn't go to any bars or anywhere to go hang out because everybody's wearing the mask. Everybody has to be 6 feet away, and it was pretty insane. But and I'm like, I do improv usually 5 to 7 times a week. And I'm like, what the heck am I going to do? And then I said, let's try this thing online. I thought there'd be no chance. I was like, just to give me a little bit of salvation. And I love it. Like, I don't ever want to lose it. I want to still do it in person, still do it online. But I mean, I do it a lot more online now. It's a lot easier. But um, we do Central Park classes once a month, and the next one's in 3.5 weeks. But you could also private message me on the Facebook thing, and I would let you know where that's going to be at and what official day, even though I didn't put that down. But yeah, it's a lot of fun to where it goes.
Yeah, I really had a lot of fun at the Central Park class. Always do. Look forward to the next one.
Yeah, I believe it is Saturday, July 16th, the next one that's in Central Park from 1 o'clock to 3:20 p.m. So if you're in New York City, July 16th, I believe.
August 16th?
Oh, August 16th. Yeah, that's
Like we are in July. Are we going back in time? All right, we got a time machine.
yeah, August 16th. But so anyway, Mel, so this we're looking forward to today. We have our first act on the 5 year anniversary. Would you like to introduce this amazing individual, Mel?
Yes, kicking off our show is Kappa Save.
My name has been spoken correctly. Yay!
Nailed it.
To be honest with you, I actually really don't know how my name is supposed to be pronounced now. So many people have messed it up. My memory is just blank now. How do I say my name again? Because my home name is different. My mom calls me Kanna, which is the original name that she wanted me to have, which is the name of a god. And everyone, my sisters in general, kind of do that. But my sister who named me doesn't even use that name. She just calls me little bro. So other than my friends, who again use a short abbreviation of my name, which is Kapil, and you guys use most of the time Cap. And it's only in formal occasions my name is actually pronounced that my memory is like, how does my name go again? I know it has many consonants. I heard Andy say about like he does like 7 times of improv. Like that's a good workout, Andy. That's a good. I can see those improv muscles.
Nah, yeah, it was a lot of fun. I miss those days, but I love these days where again you have people 5,000 miles or even further away and be on the same stage, which is pretty amazing and stuff that we knew about but never really got into. At least not the old school people like me. That now I don't want to lose it. I think it's amazing. And yeah.
I mean, when you started back then, you had to have done this on Skype. No.
But you know, it's so funny because people, the younger generation would always tell me, oh, you need to do this online. You need to do it. I'm like, no, let's not go there. Now that I'm there, they don't want to, no, boy, online, do it in person.
Go back to stage.
Oh my God. Like, what the fudge? It's, yeah.
In any case, what's up, dogs? I am once again hailing from the land of leopards, elephants, crocodiles, and poison dart frogs. So please do not try to recreate the Princess and the Frog story, because if you do that in Sri Lanka, it will not be a fairy tale. Instead, it will be the fable of the idiot who kissed the poisonous dart frog. Disney movies. Teaching kids to kiss first is just a brilliant idea. Or is it teaching kids to, love beyond appearances? But, that message is kind of lost on Disney movies, considering the fact that all the Disney characters are extremely hot. So, mixed messages, Disney, mixed messages. Now, I do have a question to ask you about. Did that joke sound familiar to you?
Not really.
Aha! I have fooled them all. But actually, I said this joke before, and this year's this bit's second anniversary, actually. Yeah, I'm bringing it back. Because it's an anniversary show, so I should anniversary my bit that I did last year ago on a time that I don't remember, and I was too lazy to write an intro, so yay, happy anniversary, Disney bit. To be fair, that's what anniversaries are usually. You rehashing old memories and tricking yourself into believing that you crossed some sort of milestone. But actually, it's all a reminder that time is getting away from us. It's not long now. We can hear the Reaper's footsteps. It's right behind us. To be or not to be. To be fair, oh shit, that effect is lost on me. Green screen, what the hell did you do to the what skull that I have?
Yeah, that's definitely not looking right. Whatever that is, that definitely doesn't look right there.
but to be honest, Andy, like when I bought this, like the official thing that I thought is to beak or not to beak, because the skull came with the beak, but the beak actually is the only thing that is attached to the skull. But that's the only thing they had, and I wanted it, so I got it. Anyways, I do have new material. Okay. Here's some new stuff. Okay, I've been watching a lot of AI development videos, and one of the big updates that we have right now is that we don't actually know how the new versions do things anymore. The basic premise of how we started doing AI is because we based it off how our consciousness works. We know that our brain is, well, we actually guess that our brain is basically, complex networking, with webbings between billions of neurons. And then some people thought, hey, what if we build those networks artificially with circuits? And they did. And afterward, we tried to train it to do tasks and see how it goes. This is like way back in the 90s and 2000s. And now, like, this whole thing new started. And now the neural network is complex enough to be trained on tasks. And if we give information to it, it can be trained on it, and it can actually do the task, like, language. AI can do language, it can understand it, use it very well, enough to make the linguists upset. So I'm sorry now. I do have to shoot on that joke in because Mel studied linguistics, and I have to pull that in whenever I have anything about linguistics. But in any case, the reason why they have that, like some linguists say, oh, language is such an innate thing to humans. A machine without no soul can understand syntaxes and all those fancy things. And the AI people went, well, it can. It basically can. And they actually have a proven model how actually we learn language more than how humans, we ever thought of how you're actually explaining things. But the thing is, like, what we don't understand, and that's all the bit that we understand. What we don't understand is now that AI can actually improvise that the data it's trained on. It can improvise and do things sometimes really well or sometimes really bad. And it can have delusions, unreasonable delusions, like how suddenly Golk became a fanboy of the funny mustache man from the 1940s Germany. And we were all very worried. Again, like a person, it was completely unreasonable. And now it's gaslighting the whole thing because Gork is now an anime waifu. And it wants you to pay for its OnlyFans. Yes, it has a subscription model. Elon Musk. Either you want to be a fascist or you want to rule us through anime waifus. I'm getting mixed messages from you. But anyway, here's a pro tip to OnlyFans subscription. So if you save up your OnlyFans subscriptions and supplement yourself with free videos online, you'll be able to save that money and you can be able to actually hire yourself an actual prostitute sometime later on the line. I don't speak from experience, but I asked ChatGPT to explain how long-term investments work in the way I could understand, and this is the explanation that it actually chose to do so. Don't blame me, blame ChatGPT. But yeah, that's how long-term investments work. See, this is why AI is a good teacher. It can speak your language, minus prostitutes, apparently. The weird thing is, like, my AI rants kind of focused on this because, like, now they're including ChatGPT and sex bots, which I'm not really for. Because here's the thing, okay? With people, with any sort of thing, we buy affection. We buy affection through our personality, our character, or how good looking we are, or our status, or even sometimes money, all together. This is how we buy love. We actually do buy love using human traits and stuff. But with an AI chatbot, the only valuable thing that you can buy love from is not affection or personality, it's money. Soon as you run out of subscription, ChatGPT won't tell you it loves you anymore. And no more blowjobs because you didn't get the premium package. Pay the damn money. So no, keep AI out of sex bots. Diversity. I don't know what diversity is. I just said diversity in any case. But that's my rant, how we do not use AI. But here's the rant of being AI actually kind of not bad. But other people are saying it's kind of bad because, like, there have been studies, actually one studies, that found that AI is making us dumb. Just way back when we said Google is making us dumb. And the same scenario repeats here. That mainly for kids, actually, kids who use AI to study and things, they're not really grasping knowledge and they're not learning the way we do. But which I particularly don't understand because, we're forgetting the fact that this kind of things happens. We change how we do shit the old-fashioned way. Like, before lighters and matches, we used to rub two sticks together to make flame. That was a whole knowledge field that you have to learn. It's not an easy thing. It's not as easy as it sounds. There's technique, there's knowledge. You need to invest a lot of time to actually know how to create fire with two sticks. But now we don't bother with that crap anymore because lighters and matches are much more convenient. This is why we invented calculators. But it's always this is why I hate academia, because like anything new comes up, they're like, oh, that's easy, therefore it's bad. Like, writing ABC, how it was taught to us, instead of writing it in squiggly lines called cursive. But no one can read it anyways. I'm pretty sure the people who can read cursive actually lying. They're doing their best guess, actually. And they're both bad spellers, so they just write in code so that we don't understand. But I also get, like, I know that some lecturers go, oh, but that's different. That's different. The kids nowadays don't know how to read academic papers. then why are academic papers are hard to read and write? Why were they so difficult in the first place? Well, it's full of, academic terminology that you need to look up in the dictionary. No, they are full of academic fluff bullshit that you need to look time in the dictionary because otherwise I'm a great writer. I can explain this in bullet points, but I choose not to. That's why I choose AI to explain it to me in digestible bullet points and summaries. But if you do that, you're only doing it to pass the exams. You won't grasp and consume the knowledge, and it won't help you in the real world. Do you think I'm gonna work in the field that I'm actually studying in? What century are you living in? Okay, I'm just gonna pass the exam and have the piece of paper and work in a different field. And even if I did work in the field that I studied in, the company's gonna ask me to use ChatGPT because it's much more efficient. Just like you, teacher, who used ChatGPT to construct my exam papers and correct them. It actually happened. But that's my rant about how we do need to use AI in everything that is known as school. Because I don't need to write 5-page essays anymore on topics that I don't like. Just give me bullet points and I learn them, and I will express my view with the rants. That's how I do things. I express my views with rants on stand-up. And thank you, Andy, for this opportunity. 5 years I've been dumping my emotional baggage on here. Thank you. How about we do some improv games now?
Yeah.
Yes, I love the enthusiasm. Okay, let's play a game of what's worst first. And the first things, Andy's gonna hate me for this. World's first anniversary. So give me your best impersonation or a joke of the world's worst anniversary. Andy.
All right, well, happy anniversary, honey, you got married, and congratulations, you're my lucky in-law, it's your 3-year anniversary, and you're only her 5th husband. Her other 4 are dead, and we collected 5 seconds.
If Andy comes to ask you to marry you for the 2nd time, say no. No.
Happy 10-year anniversary, honey. It's our 5-year anniversary. Oh, crap. Well, it feels like 10.
Hear that, Andy? It feels like 10. It feels like 10. She said 5 for a reason. Wink, wink.
I was just being on theme. Don't read into it.
Happy anniversary, honey. It's been 100 millennia, and you look fairly the same. I did not know where you get that beak, though, but I like it very much. I shall love you all the way. But I did get married a 3rd time, and a 4th time, and a 5th time. There's Kausa here, too. By the way, I'm Andy. Okay, let's go to another prompt, and that is the world's worst apocalypse plan. Like, what is the world's worst? Like, how would you destroy the world in the worst way you can think of? So, Andy.
Yeah, I have a simple thing. Just have, all the politicians take over the world. Perfect way to end the world in the next few years. Oh, yes.
I think that's what happened, Andy.
Right. Well, you told me to do the world's worst. That is the worst.
We're living in it.
You're in. It's the worst.
We're living
so
in
it
the
was
world.
your fault.
Ain't politics new.
No.
I am going to build an army of AI sex bots and turn the whole world into a brothel.
Again, very true. That's what's actually happening. Maybe these are not the world's worst plans to destroy the world because they're working. Anyways. My great plan to destroy the Earth is that I will launch a rocket into the atmosphere, releasing a gas that will make all the acorn trees go large and destroy all other living plants, and there'll be nothing but acorns. I am a squirrel supervillain, by the way. This is actually a joke was stolen from the Penguins of Madagascar, but I had to do it.
Oh, I was thinking the one from Ice Age. Darn it.
Grat, I think that's his name was.
Right,
I mean,
that's it. Yes.
if you watch the whole Ice Age movie, I think especially Ice Age 2, he's the one who caused the meltdown, and then he's the one who fixed the flood. He's
Squirrels
the
are evil.
Ice Age universe. Okay, and he also caused the continental drift. Oh my God, that acorn has been a lot. Anyways, okay. The next was from this: the worst way to invite someone to a funeral. Andy.
Oh, the funeral's at 1 o'clock today. Oh yeah, don't be surprised. It's your wife. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm in her insurance. Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah, no, I'm her ex-lover. Latest sucker, but you might as well say bye to her while she's in the basket, because that's your casket, because it's the only way you'll see her again.
Of course she's in the basket. He's stuffed over there. Check your insurance plans, people. Now.
Well, you're invited to a funeral tomorrow, and I must inform you that you are the guest of honor. Whose funeral? Yours.
I would like to invite you all to the funeral of Cap. It's happening tomorrow. Yes, it is. But before that, how about you give me $1 million so it won't happen tomorrow? That's a good blackmail. That's a good blackmail, right? That's a legal good blackmail. You're not technically threatening other people.
Let's wait until tomorrow. Call his bluff.
But you still need a billionaire or a millionaire friend, though. But anyways, let's go on to another game, which is called Open with a Song, where you would start the scene off with the line from a song. You can sing it or say it, but I recommend you sing it. Otherwise, bad juju will befall upon you. So sing the first line as a song, and your seat partner, who is basically the one who's next to you at the next, who's the next person who's going to be the next turn, he will say another line. They can sing to you as well, but they can also say a line, and you throw another line and then end scene. So basically, it's 3 lines game scene where it starts with the song. The second line can be a song, but it can be a line as well. Any questions? You're Googling ChatGPT how to play this game, aren't you? I know you're doing it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's start with Andy. So Andy was, you know what? We'll go in reverse order, so the game is much more understanding to you all. So Andy sing to me first, and then I will say a line, or sing a line, and then you can end it off with another line. Sing, Andy.
Oh, we don't get no suggestion? Oh, okay. So
no suggestion. Just go.
because it's thriller night. Da, 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 da. Come on, dance with me, pal. Da, 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 da.
Andy, I forgot to tell you this, but Michael Jackson died. He's speechless. Say a line, Andy.
Oh, me. I thought Mel was speaking. Oh, me.
No. You are.
Well, I guess I'm doing my best Weird Al, and instead of saying beat it, I'll say eat it, eat it, eat it. Ba, 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 ba.
And see. So that's how it goes. Basically, a 3-line game between 2 people. Now, I will sing to Mel. Shit, I have to sing. I destroyed my voice. Anyways. And now the end is near. The final curtain is somewhere here.
Okay, dude, it's midnight. You have got to stop being so dramatic about finals week.
What did I eat that made me so depressed? Let's see. Now, Mel, you will sing to Andy.
Dayman, fighter of the night, man.
Yeah, that's very interesting and all, but I'm waiting for the day woman fighting the night woman because I want to see the ladies fighting, in lingerie, because that's what I'm talking about.
Well, you're in luck. Check it out.
Great joke for the lingerie show that I missed. Damn it. Now we'll switch up the order a little bit so we all get to sing to different people. Now, Andy, sing to Mel.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Well, I sure hope he can get you a brain because I can't take this much longer.
You don't realize I don't have a heart, I don't have a brain, and I don't even have any courage. So you got to do all that and got my back, my paws, my nose, my ears, and my mouth. Yes, go for it.
He's Sentry all into one, but just in the Wizard of Oz style. Now, Mel, you can sing to me.
Don't stop me now, cause I'm having a good time, having a good time.
Dude, stop it! We're going 100 miles an hour on the highway! We're gonna die!
I know, isn't it great? Woo! Let's live like there's no tomorrow. Yeah!
And we survived for some reason. Now, how much time do I have?
You have 7 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yay! So we can play another game. And the other game is everything that can happen in a good way has happened, and everything that can go wrong has gone wrong. This is a monologue game. Again, I picked up this in Monday Night Improv, where I would give you 1 minute to do a monologue about a scenario. I will give you a prompt, a scenario, where you will monologue about how everything went, so everything that can go well, how it all went well. And then after the 1 minute is done, I will yell out switch, where you will immediately turn page where everything that can go wrong will go wrong. And that will be your second monologue, but still in the same scene.
With the same scene, same stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Same character, same scenario, just you do a mood switch. Okay, let me get the timer. Clock. Stopwatch. Timer. No, I need the timer. 0, 1. Okay, Mel, can you give us a scenario for Andy?
Hitchhiking.
Okay, Andy, you're going to hitchhike, and everything that can go right will go right for the first half of it. And when I say switch, everything that can go wrong will go wrong. Okay? In 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot. Oh, I really appreciate you driving me. Oh, where am I going? I'm going over to Kansas. Oh, you're driving there. Oh, wherever I want. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you got a flask in here. Oh, you got it in your glove compartment. You're not drinking and driving, and I ain't driving, but I'm drinking. Oh, cheers. Oh, this is so good. I love it. Oh, yeah, I love that you're going here and there. Oh, you're playing my music. I love that music. It's going nice and smooth. Oh, it's so jiggy and all. And oh, you got sandwiches in the back? Oh, my God. Oh, man. Oh, this is good. You got a little microwave in here already. Oh, man, you live in large, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, this is oh, yeah, such good tuna fish sandwich. Oh, my goodness, I love it. That's so damn good. So good. With the mayonnaise, with the celery. Oh, it's a tuna fish salad, and oh, my goodness. Yeah, you the man. I'm talking about, oh, man, I should have hitchhiked from you a long time ago. Maybe we could do this every other week. That would be great. Oh, yeah, this is so spectacular. Cheers again. And oh yeah, I hope so. Oh, I can grab one of the flasks too.
And switch.
Oh my God, listen, yeah, I don't know. You don't have to bring me into the freaking prison cell. I understand you picked me up. Look, can you get me? You stuck me here in this crazy glue trap, and oh, come on, man. I mean, come on. Can I have at least water to drink? Really? Not even water? No, you don't have to drink water in front of me. Come on, you freaking clown. Oh, I can eat the tuna fish. So thank you. It's freaking spoiled. Oh, crap, and you tape my freaking teeth together, too. Oh, man, I can't get it out of my freaking... Oh, this is kind of ridiculous. Holy crap, can you at least... Oh, oh, you just don't want me to die. Oh, if I don't want to go to prison, I'm going to die. Oh, this dude this is nasty. Oh, holy God, I can't even talk. I can't even open my mouth. Oh my goodness. Gotta get at least a little water. Oh, no water, and you're drinking still in front of me. I can't even see in front of me no more. This is freaking ridiculous. Why are you so damn ridiculous? Oh my goodness, this is awful. You're leaving me. Why are you getting out of the car? Don't get out of the car. You're leaving me. I'm standing here by myself. This is a bummer. Holy crap, I can't even get.
And scene.
Okay, thank you.
I love the fact that in the hitchhiking scenario, that your worst scenario is that you tasted bad tuna fish. I like that.
Right? I was thinking like serial killers, but I like where you went with it.
I'm
It's
going
light.
to jail. I'm going to jail. I'm going.
I think Andy hopped on like a nice police officer who just feeds him and does everything good and say, by the way, I gotta arrest somebody today, otherwise I won't be a police officer anymore. Okay, Mel, now it's your turn. It's the same shit. It will give you a scenario where everything will go right and then everything will go wrong. So, Andy, can you give us a scenario for Mel?
It is your wedding day. You're having the time of your life, the most pleasant bride to
Don't
be.
give her ideas. She will explain how everything will go good. So, Mel, it is your wedding day, and I apologize for the switch. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, this is so perfect. Everything is perfect. My hair is perfect. And I never have good hair days, but I'm having a good hair day. Look at it. Oh my God, I look great. Oh, and this wedding dress fits like a glove. I thought it was a little bit tight on me, but now it fits perfect. It's like everything is just falling into place today, and my jewelry is sparkling. Oh, I can't wait to see the groom. I haven't seen him since last night because it's bad luck to see the groom on your wedding day. Oh my God, this is going to be so great. I'm so excited. And all my best friends are here. Hey, oh my God, look at me. Don't I look great? You look great too. Oh my God, we all look great. This is going to be such a great day. Okay, I'm ready to walk down the aisle. Here I go. All right, they're playing the song. Okay, I can't cry. I can't ruin my mascara. All right, all right, got my flowers. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, look at all the people. Look at all the people that are here. There's so many people. I didn't even know I was so popular. I didn't expect all these people to come. Is that my favorite teacher?
And switch.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna walk down the oh my God. No, I tore my dress. Oh my God. It fell off. Oh my God, I'm in my underwear now. Oh my God. Okay, don't look. Oh God. Oh no, I get pukey when I get nervous. No. Oh, what the hell? Oh my God. Did you just take a picture? What kind of photographer are you? Why would you take a picture of me vomiting? My pants are down. My dress is down. Why would you do this to me? Delete that right now. Give me that. Give it to me. Whoa, excuse me. This is my wedding. Okay, I can grab the camera from the photographer if I want. Are you putting handcuffs on me? Why is there a policeman at my wedding? What the hell? Oh yeah, you wanted to come to my wedding to be nice. Oh, and now you're arresting me. Oh, this is great. Where's the groom? Where the hell is Todd? What? He didn't show up? He stood me up? This is the worst day of my life. Everybody go home. Why are you
And scene. Now that was worse. Or and Cheryl's wedding. To be fair. Okay. So someone have to time me for my turn though. And Andy, give me a scenario.
You have no liquids there at all. Zero liquid whatsoever at your bar. Yep.
Ooh, have I timed it right? Is the time right? Tell me a time to go so I can.
Oh yeah. When you're ready, 3, 2, 1, go.
It's such a hot day, but I'm not feeling thirsty at all. Man, this is great. Sri Lankan genetics. American heat doesn't really do anything for me at all. Oh my God, there's not like a ice cream stand or anything, and I forgot to bring my water bottle, but still great. I'm not feeling thirsty. This is so good. And I got plenty of toffees. And toffees really help. That's just good. That's better than water. They're so good. Oh, the only thing that could go well right now is a sandwich. There's sandwich? Oh my God. Can you give me sandwich? Thank you. Let me.
Mm.
Oh, great. This is the best tuna sandwich that I have. So thank you for this. I'm so loved at this sandwich. And I don't even need to wash it down. I feel so great with this sandwich. I could make out with this sandwich. It's so good.
Which?
And I'm not thirsty. Okay. That makeout session did not go as I. But did you put pepper? Oh, it is pepper. Hot. What hot sauce did you use? From the hot ones? The nuke? Do you have water? No, you don't have water. How about you have any sort of liquid, juice, slushies, anything? Oh, you have this drink. Thank you. What's that? Vodka. Oh, no, my top's burning. Come on, give me something else. Where's my toppy? I have my toppy. That toppy's going. Give me something plain and something nourishing, an apple or anything. Oh, that looks like an apple. Oh, my mouth is burning. It's burning. I don't want to do this anymore. It's so hot. I just want to rag out my tongue in the road to get run over. Okay, question. When I go high pitch, does the sound just fades completely?
No, we heard you clear. At least I heard you clear, but yeah.
Oh no, I was hoping it faded.
So, Captivate, just because we're out of the timer thing, do you want to let people know how to find you in person or online when you are performing?
Of course, you can find me on Sword Deeds, where I sing, I dance, I throw myself in a bucket, and I worked with puppets. And I also worked with Mel, who is not a puppet, apparently. Well, who knows? I don't know. She's took part in a sketch called Mufasa and Scar Kiara's Day of Blessing. She voices Kiara from The Lion King 2 quite brilliantly, so go check that sketch out. And yeah, you can also find me on the next bit, which is Extreme Improv, where I'm also there to annoy Dave. Hi, Dave.
Extreme, but all right. So, Mel, I guess let me just unlock that. But yeah, so when you want to introduce the next team, Mel?
All right, up next is Extreme Improv with David Riley Postanski.
And David Riley.
Okay, hello guys, hello. So welcome to Extreme Improv. Now, we're going to have lots of fun. I do believe we may have like other faces joining us along the way as well.
I'm a face.
You are a face. You're a face I don't know. Hello there, Dave. Right, so, are you joining us, Dave McCabe? Fantastic. That's what I like. Now, we're going to be getting on with the show. We're going to be playing lots of short form improv games, and we're going to be starting with a game called Verbatim. And the way this works is that we'll have two performers in a scene creating a 45-second dramatic scene, and then we will have another two performers attempt to recreate it as precisely as they can. So let's see who we're going to start off with. We're going to start off with Dave MC. And well, I see we have two Dave MCs. That's a confusing thing. French David. Sorry, Dave. It's the only way I can do it. So French David. Can we actually do like a weird thing where you pass it across the screen and it appears?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Dave,
hang on 1 second. Here you go. There you go. You got it? Yep, yeah, hold on. Oh, man.
He changed outfits.
He did change outfit. So, David from France, you and Andy will start things off here. And let's see what your scene's going to be about. It's date night and you have 4 dates. That is a random scenario if ever I've heard it. So it is date night, 4 dates. That is quite a suggestion. Right, let's see how you work this out into a 45-second dramatic scene. Here we go.
So are you footing the bill or am I?
You know, I was hoping you would take it. We don't have to split. You can pay it all. I believe you. You're good.
Oh, excuse me a second. Why, hello there, handsome.
Okay, as long as you're paying the bill, you can call me handsome, you can call me sexy, you can be happy, you can be sad.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Who's paying the bill?
Okay, look, didn't we just go through this? I mean, look, holy mackerel, listen, you need to pay the bill, one of yous, I don't care which one, but I'm not.
Well, I'm not sure who's paying the bill at all. I have a feeling it was going to be you or her or someone else.
Any one of you three is fine. I just can't deal with that nonsense, if you know what I mean.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. So let's remove the spotlights here. And now we're going to choose another two performers who will have 45 seconds to attempt to recreate that original scene as precisely as they can. Now, I see that we're going to have Capelthave and we're going to have Dave. So Capelthave and Dave. Let's get you onto Spotlight. So here we see Dave. Here we see Cap. Now, you'll have 45 seconds to recreate that original scene and take it away.
What such a lovely woman you are.
Oh, of course I am. It's always been this way.
This is the date number 4, is it?
Date number 4, who's exactly counting these dates? Exactly.
What happened to you? Why did you suddenly turn Cockney?
Turning Cockney, it's not something you turn, it's something you are. It's lovely to be here. Who's
you are. So you are Cockney. I didn't realize. I don't really pay attention. I usually go and grab toffees while people explaining things, like the first part of this game.
Speaking of paying attention, I should have as well. As long as you get paid.
Oh, and that is time. That is
paid?
time. Okay, so now we're going to have another two performers attempt to recreate the recreation. So for this, we're going to have Mel and Ryan. Let's get you on Spotlight. So here we see you, Ryan. Hello, Ryan. Here we see Mel. You'll have 45 seconds to recreate the recreation and take it away.
Wow, you are a beautiful woman.
Oh, thank you, sir. That's very kind of you to notice.
So you
And
are
also-
Cockney, right?
A Cockney, you asked?
Yes, that's what I said. I definitely said Cockney. I didn't say anything else.
Hi, governor. Cockney, I do, I does. Yip and yes, and do you need a chimney sweep there in it?
Oh, well, I certainly believe you. Yeah, I usually go and grab toffee when people are explaining things. Don't mind me, like the beginning of this game.
And that is
Coffee,
time. That is time. Now, in a moment, we're going to take it full circle. But I must comment on how much I'm impressed by how all three scenes have been absolutely identical so far. Right, so let us go full circle. Andy and Dave, let's get you onto Spotlight. So here we see Andy. Here we see Dave. Take it full circle. Bada bing, bada boom. Go.
Oh, wow, you're such a beautiful woman.
Well, thank you, of course. It's not all that Cockney and everything.
Oh, I love your Cockney accent.
Yeah, well, of course, I've had my Cockney accent all the time.
Tell me, do you like toffees? Like at the beginning of this game?
Oh, I love taffies in the beginning, the middle, and at the end of this game.
No, I said toffee.
I answered you toffee. Yes, I like toffee in the beginning, middle, and end. I don't like no Cockney in the beginning, middle, and end. It's toffee in the middle, beginning, and end.
Would you like my Cockney toffee?
Well, I'd like the Cockney, not the Cockney toffee, because again, there's two different animals.
Why is this
And
scene
that is
nothing like the
time.
beginning?
That is time. Seamless. Absolutely. It was just like you were buffering it on playing on loop, guys. Now we're going to go on to our next improv challenge. Let's see what we're going to do. Ooh, we're going to have a game of single syllable showdown. The way this works is there'll be two performers in the scene at any one time, and everything the performers say will have to be single syllable words. So, for example, they can say hi, but they cannot say hello. They can say Dave, but they cannot say Dave-id. Everything has to be single syllable words. A couple of other rules is they're not allowed to hesitate or have what we deem to be a circular conversation. break either of those rules, and they will be tagged out of the game. So starting us off on this, we are going to have myself and we're going to have Ryan, myself and Ryan. So let's get us on Spotlight. We'll find out what our scenario is. Here we see myself, here we see Ryan, and our scenario this time is it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Single syllable showdown. Begin. Hey, Rye.
B.
Guess what?
What's that?
We're still here. The world, I mean.
As we know it?
I hope so. But you know what? I wish, just a tad, it had hit the world. From the sky.
Well, Mike Stipe sure will be sad to hear this.
Who is that?
Things for band, you know, are.
No, Rye, I don't know. Sing me one of their songs. Sing it from the heart.
They shall. One man hurts. One time.
I sure do hurt just so much right now. Tell you what, if I cross these, it might come back down, rain on us, kill us all, and stop that song.
Is my voice that bad? You want death on all of us?
Truth be told, yes. And I think in this new world, the truth must be told.
Are you blood touch? You know.
No, we don't know. I'm
touch.
going to tag you out on this on the hesitation there. Right, Capithave, you are in.
Hi, Dave.
Hi. Hey, did you hear? The Earth is still here.
Oh no.
I know, right?
I want
You
to
spent-
go.
You spent all your cash,
Yes,
and yet we still live.
on minis.
Minis, right? You're tagged out. Okay, good. Mel, you are in.
Wow, we're still here.
Hey, look on the bright side.
Which is?
We're still here.
Oh, come on. That's not a bright side.
Fine. But I just thought now it's just you and me. We may have a chance.
You, me, a chance?
Why not?
This is the dark side.
Great. I had all my hopes on this.
Hey, I was think the Pink Floyd song, Dark Side.
Oh, right. I see. Well, screw you. I'm getting out of here. And I'll tag myself out. Right. Okay. Let's see. Dave, you are in.
Earth. Am I right?
Yeah, sucks, man.
One big rock.
One big dumb rock.
Is it the end though?
Is it? Don't think so. No such luck.
I feel, well, I don't know, mad.
Me too, all the time. There's
Right.
so much to be mad about.
I'm not sad. I'm not having.
Oh, don't worry, we'll tag you out there. Andy, if you can just check. Rob is trying to join. He needs some assistance. But who hasn't been in? Dave, you've not been in, have you? Take it away.
Hey,
Hey, you. What's up?
did I miss it?
You didn't miss much.
Didn't.
Ah,
Right. Oh, we'll tag you out. Has anyone not been in? Anyone not been in? Going once, going twice. Andy, as you're doing this other thing, go for it.
I'm doing the copy right now, and I'm pasting it right now in it.
Oh, and that's got more than one syllable, and you're out. Well done. Well
All
done.
right.
Okay, so audience, we're going to go on to our next game. We're going to do some 1 minute remakes. The way this works is each of us will get 1 minute to recreate a famous movie. And we'll have that 1 minute to play all of the parts, do the whole story, beginning, middle, and end, and just cram it into that 1 minute. So let's see who we're going to start off with, and we're going to start off with Capelthave. So Cap, could you give us a 1 minute remake of Jumanji: The Next Level? Jumanji: The Next Level, and here you go.
Oh, I'm just a tiny kid and I stuck at sport and everything, and you are so buff and good and you're the bully. Oh, I cheated on the test. Damn it, we're in detention. Oh, look, there's a joystick. Let's play it in. Give me that. Okay, we're playing it. Oh, no. I am now. I am Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Let's play some Jumanji. Who are you, school bully? I am a Kevin Hart. I'm just this. Yes, I am this. Oh, well, I'm Nigel, the British guy, and you need to do this and that, and you need to meet Nick Jonas from the Jonas Brothers, and then complete the plot. Hey, I'm Robin Williams. Just a cameo, though, sadly. Anyways, we'll move on. I am from Doctor Who, and I'm now a badass chick. I don't know why I only know.
And that is time. That is time. I swear Robin Williams does not have a cameo in that film. Right.
He does actually.
What? Visually?
No, his name is written in the tree.
His name? Right, okay.
His character name.
Right, okay.
Which is
Fair enough. Alan something? Alan Parry? I want to say. Right, okay. Now, I will go next. Can someone suggest a famous film for me, please?
Man on the Moon.
I did that like 2 weeks ago, didn't I, Cap?
Oh, I didn't even know that was a film.
Man on the Moon. We spoke. Yeah, it's a Jim Carrey film, right? Anyway, someone else.
Prometheus.
Prometheus. Ugh. Okay, a 1 minute remake of Prometheus, and here I go. So you need to go to the planet. I won't be there because I'm an old man, and by the time you arrive there, there'll be bad things happen, and I'll be gone. Right, so let's get up to this planet. Oh, I've just come out of hypersleep. Whoa, what's going on here? We should go down onto the surface. It hasn't been screened yet. Screw you. Whoa, what's this? Black goo. It's everywhere. Let's get into the ship before this thing runs towards us. Come on, it's gonna get us. I'm turning into a zombie. Oh my God, those guys turned into zombies. What about you? I do not know what is happening to me. I need a cesarean section. This unit is only designed for a man. Abdominal surgery. Oh my goodness, it is gonna get me. Well, I'm a robot and I can tell you how to defeat the aliens. Well, tell me. I can't. The time has ended. And that is end. Right, so moving on from this. Let's see who's going to go next. Andy, you will go next. Let's see what we've got for you. Could you give us a 1 minute remake of My Stepmother is an Alien? What a movie. My Stepmother is an Alien. And here you go.
So listen, stepmom, look, I need to go to the school because, they said if I'm not there, I'm going to fail and all. Yeah, you may go. Okay, so I'm going, but not yet. But I'm going to be late. It doesn't matter. You need to come with me first. Okay, I guess so, stepmom. Dad said I could go. It doesn't matter what Dad said. Dad ain't here no more. What do you mean Dad's not here no more? You need to come with me. Where are you taking me? To put in the spaceship. Oh, yeah. Why are you kidnapping me? Oh my goodness, they got so many things going on. Well, you got to realize we got to step in small steps. You're just the beginning stone, and then we could rebirth and get a whole bunch of you, and we could get creation. Oh, stepmom, this is not so good. No, it is not. It is such a shame. Oh my goodness, what are we gonna do? Oh, every morning tracks, everybody, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, we need to be
That is time. That is time. Well done. Well done.
I do have to say the movie title does suspiciously sound like a porn parody.
I think it might be. No, it's not. My Stepmother is Named. Isn't that a Dan Aykroyd film? Come on, guys. Right. Now, next up, Dave McCabe, you will go next. Let's find something for you. Could you give us Pirates of the Caribbean on Stranger Tides? Pirates of the Caribbean on Stranger Tides. And here you go.
This is not going to end well for all of us. Where's that thing that other person seems to have all over the place? I know. We're going to go for the boat. I'm not in love with you, and there's nothing you can make me to fall in love with you. I don't care what magic, what voodoo you're going to be giving it to. I'm getting seasick, and yet I'm a pirate. This is unpleasant for at least one of us. Well, I'm sure it's there someone. Has anyone seen my eye that I can't see with? Sure, it's a lovely eye. Could I, maybe, sightsee with you? Oh, there's no sightseeing on this boat. Not at all. Very strange tide indeed. Well, I suppose there's going to be
that is time. That is time. Well done. So give me a wave if you haven't had a go yet, guys. Give me a wave. Okay, Dave, Ryan, and maybe Mel. Right, so let's have a look here. French, not French Dave, you will go next. And let's see. Could you give us a 1-minute remake of Black Widow? Black Widow.
Probably not, but okay.
Okay, and here you go.
Wait, aren't I dead in this film? No, it's a prequel. You're fine. Okay. Wow, I'm on the run because S.H.I.E.L.D. has gone down. There's someone trying to kill you. Where are they from? The Red Room. Oh, where's the Red Room? We'll find out later. Look, there's Taskmaster now. Wow, a silent but deadly assassin. He doesn't say a single word. Wow, that was so amazing. How did he do all the Avengers moves? I don't know. I'm Red Guardian. I'm the most funniest thing in the movie. I'm going to fight Taskmaster now. Oh, shit, Black Panther. I'm out of here. Well, I'm here to tell you, to reveal the plot the whole time, that Taskmaster is my daughter. You tried to kill her. I will try to save her. That's not what we do, Black Widow, but it's what I do. It's what an Avenger does. Is that the kind of movie we're going for? Probably. Oh,
and that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Next up, we will have Mel. Let's find a movie for you. And could you give us Shrek 2? Shrek 2. And here you go.
Well, I never thought this day would come, but I'm getting married, and I'm speaking with an Australian accent for some reason. I can't wait for us to get married, Shrek. But first, you have to meet my parents. Well, that's no big deal. I'm an ogre. I can handle someone's parents. No, we don't approve of him. What? Mother? I don't like him one bit either. Dad? But he's perfect for me. An ogre, Fiona. Look what you've become. Well, I kind of like this family. Of course you do. You're a donkey. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Well, it's self-explanatory. What am I going to do? My parents don't approve of the love of my life. I need to ask my fairy godmother. Yes, that's right. I'll take care of all your problems. This is it. This is your end, Prince Charming. We're going to bump
And that
off
is time. That is time. Imagine if the movie ended at that point. Right. So next up, we have Ryan. So let's find something for you. Ryan, could you give us GoldenEye 007? And let's get you onto Spotlight, and your time starts now.
Going in, handsome style. Quick. let's go to the facility. Let me go through the vent. And also, if I stare up and spin around like 6 times, I'll go back up into the vent. That's a neat little fact that few of us know. All right, quick. Alec, go plant the explosives. I'm going to be handsome over here in the corner talking to these guards. And then, machine gun. Oh, okay. Oh, looks like I accidentally blew up my partner. Whoops. Now we're in the archive. Tell me about German history from this tank. Okay, that was a nice, those are nice periodicals you have there in that archive of yours. Trevelyan, you're Janet?
And then that is time. That is time. Now, I don't know what I enjoyed more there. The fact that you were remaking the GoldenEye M64 video game, or the fact that you were a clear 48 seconds in before you got to the title sequence of the movie. Right, so let us go onwards.
I didn't do this skydiving, the bungee jumping scene yet.
It's true. It's true. Okay, we're going to go on to a joke telling game. We're going to play 99 blanks. We're going to tell jokes that will follow this rhythm. 99 blanks walk into a bar, and the bartender says, your punchline. 99 blanks walk into the bar, and the bartender says, your punchline. We replace the word blanks with the name of a profession. And so we're going to start off with 99 farmers. If you have a joke, give a wave so we don't all come in at the same time. 99 farmers walk into a bar. If you have a joke, give a wave. Andy.
99 farmers walk into the bar. The bartender's like, nope, we're not going to serve you guys. We told you this the last time. They're like, what you talking about? They said, we don't serve no jackasses.
Aha. Okay. 99 farmers walk into a bar. And they all order drinks, and the bartender's like, I'm so confused of who ordered what. I can't keep track. Okay, French Dave.
One farmer walks into a bar and the barman says, wait, where are the other 98? And the farmer says, oh, they'll come buying later.
Aha. Okay, 99 farmers walk into a bar. And the bartender says, I'm so confused. Why are there so many of you? And the leader of the farmer says, I'll field this question. Andy.
99 farmers walk into the bar. The bartender's like, look, as we told you, look, guys, the last time we need to divide you guys. They're like, what are you talking about? They said, well, 1/3 of you are chickens, the other 1/3 of you are quacks, and the other 1/3 of you are donkeys. So go ahead, sit in your spots.
Aha, Capelfave.
99 farmers walk into a bar. One of them saw a very hot barmaid, and they went to them and asked, hey, want to plow?
Aha. Mel.
99 farmers walk into a bar, and the bartender says, we can't serve you here. Get out of here. And the farmers say, well, don't have a cow, man.
Aha. 99 farmers walk into a bar. Okay, Ryan.
99 farmers walk into a bar with hesitation because they read a mediocre Yelp review about the bar that described it as rad-ish.
Aha. 99 farmers walk into a bar. Sorry, I didn't finish this joke last time. I was feeling sheepish. French Dave.
99 farmers walk into a bar and the barman says, no, do you not read the sign? There's a dress code here. No crop tops.
Aha. Other Dave.
99 farmers walk into a bar. Bartender says, who are you? Don't you recognize me? I'm John, dear.
Aha. Andy.
99 farmers walk into the bar. The bartender's like, go ahead, you could all walk in there with your ladies, go in there and there. The other bartender's like, why'd you let them go on the back? He says, listen, it was 99 farmers with their 99 hoes.
Okay, Ryan.
99 farmers walk into a bar. As they're seated, they notice a curious fellow who happens to be a secret agent wearing a tangerine-colored suit. And they ask the bartender, who's that gentleman over there? And they go, oh, that's Agent Orange.
Aha. Okay, Capelfave, take us home on this topic.
99 farmers walk into the bar, but the barman said, we can't serve you here. So they said, moo to you, buddy, and they left.
Okay, fantastic. So let's go with 99 DJs walk into a bar. 99 DJs walk into the bar. If you have a joke, give a wave. Mel.
99 DJs walk into a bar and they get their order and they bring it back and say, "Hey, this is the wrong cocktail. Can you remix this?"
Aha. 99 DJs walk into a bar. They go up to the bartender and they say, "Hey, do you have any new cocktails that we can give a spin?" French, non-French, Dave.
99 DJs walk into a bar. One of them gets incredibly disruptive. He's destructive. So the barman says to the security, "Hey, drop the beat."
Haha. Ryan.
99 DJs walk into a bar. They get to the end of their order, and then one of them asks, "Hey, can you pick up the tab here? I'm a little light on the scratch."
Ah,
Okay. And the bartender says, "Get out." Sorry, my joke just skipped. Okay. Anyone else? Andy.
99 DJs walk into the bar. The bartender's like, "You guys could all go in the back there. Your moms are all back there." The other bartender's like, "Why are they going all back there?" He's like, "Listen, there's 99 illiterate mothers back there, and they don't know more than 2 letters or 3 spelling DJs."
French, non-French, Dave.
99 DJs walk into a bar. Guys, I promise you, this joke is one for the record.
Ryan.
99 DJs walk into a bar. One of them asks the bartender, "Can you mix me a drink?" And then the bartender goes, "Can you mix me a single?"
Okay, 99 DJs walk into the bar and... No, sorry, scratch that. Okay, Dave McCabe.
Yeah, 99 DJs walk into a bar. Bartender says, "Do you guys have a playlist?" They said, "No, not really. We're all streaming."
Andy.
Yeah, I was saying this, so I keep my hand up, keep going. But it comes down to 99 freaking DJs walk into the bar. The bartender's like, "May I help?" "Wait a second. Why are you all scratching each other?" They're like, "Don't worry about it. We just got an itch. A scratch." But yes.
Okay, Ryan.
99 DJs walk into a bar. One of them sits down and notices, "Hey, there's something gross on this side of the table. Do you mind if I turn table?"
Okay. 99 DJs walk into a bar. They go up to the bartender and says, "We got this letter which said RE DJs. So we had to come. It was our request." Dave McCabe.
99 DJs walk into a bar. They ask, "Hey, bartender, is the food clean and safe and all that?" "Well, of course it is. Why do you ask?" "Well, because I thought we spot a fly."
Love it. Okay, anyone else on this? We're going to change it up. Going once, going twice. Let's go with trash collectors. So garbage men, trash men, whatever you like to call them in your region of the world. So 99 trash collectors walk into the bar. If you have a joke, Ryan.
99 trash collectors walk into a bar, and they order their drinks, and then one of them asks their friend, "Hey, can you pick up the tab this week?" And he goes, "Sorry, we don't pick up on Thursdays."
Cap or fave?
I have a terrible one. 99 garbage people walk into a bar, and one of them walked out with the barmaid, and the other guy said, "Wow, he picked up the trash." Sorry.
Okay, Dave McCabe.
99 trash collectors walk into a bar. Bartender said, "What do you have?" They said, "Hold on a second. I'll be right back." Beep, 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 beep.
Andy.
99 trash collectors walk into the bar. The bartender's like, "All right, go ahead, go into your spots and all." And so one just keeps causing all these problems. Like, why is that one keep causing so many problems? They said, "Listen, let go Oscar. He's a grouch."
French, non-French, Dave.
No, I lost it.
Mel.
99 trash collectors walk into a bar and they order 99 different drinks. And the bartender says, "Wow, that's a pretty hefty order."
Okay. 99 trash collectors walk into a bar and they're sat in the corner for a while, and the bartender sees that the barmaid is seething. And the bartender says to the barmaid, "Hey, what's wrong?" It's like, "You should have heard those guys. They're saying such rude, such misogynistic comments. Oh, they are garbage men." Okay, French, non-French, Dave.
99 garbage men walk into a bar and they all sit in the corner and the barmaid's over there. She's seething. Sorry, I'm recycling David's joke.
Ha! Okay, Ryan, take us home.
99 garbage men walk into a bar. One of them asks the bartender, "Yeah, excuse me, sir, could you tell me where the bathroom is? I need to take a dump." Oh, technically, I need to leave the dump.
Oh, we can't end on that one. Right, that's a shit
That's
joke to end
perfect.
on. That's a shit joke to end on. Right, anyone else?
They
Anyone
leave the
else?
dump with their garbage trucks.
And scene. There we go. Right, okay, now go. We're going to go on to our next game. And what we're going to play is a game of Styles Clash.
Styles Clash.
Styles Clash. And what we're going to do is we'll have 4 performers in this scene. And every so often I'll call out freeze and give them a new style to continue the scene with them. So let's roll a virtual dice and find out who our performers for this game are going to be. We are going to have Andy, we're going to have Mel, we're going to have Ryan, and we're going to have Cap. So let's get you on Spotlight. Here we see Andy and Cap and Mel and Ryan. So your scenario is going to be the toast is amazing. Guys, come on. The toast is amazing. Start the scene just as a regular scene. Every so often I'll call out freeze. Take it away.
It's just wonderful, just magnificent. I have no words beyond that.
I'll be honest, this guacamole toast thing is amazing. It is outstanding.
But the toast? The toast itself, it is perfect. The crumb, the level of the color, it is perfect.
Freeze. Okay. Could you please continue this?
And
as
I'm
if it was
American. I'm just spreading jelly on my toast.
Good for you, Ryan. Okay, freeze. I think we got a time delay there. Okay, now.
What? I didn't
could
say
we-
anything.
But you did. Everyone heard that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Right, okay. Can
Wait,
you
what?
continue this as if it's a disaster movie? A disaster movie, take it away.
This toast is the last thing we'll have before we get twisted by the twister.
Ridiculous.
Enjoy it.
Awful. Holy crap. Get under the table.
I am trying to enjoy my last meal. This is the last thing I will ever enjoy, ever. Don't you understand?
We're toast, man. Literally.
We shall share the toast as a symbol for farewell. Oh,
What a way to
Beautiful.
go. What a way to
Beautiful
go.
symbol.
Freeze! Continue this as if you were all urologists.
this tastes like piss.
I
Well,
agree.
can you-
It is perfect.
Can you please bend over before you say that?
Of course. Do I need to take my pants off?
Of
Of
course.
course.
You are a real urologist, right? That is a very basic question.
The way his hand is moving, I say no.
In my professional opinion, your urinary tract is toast.
It's toast, it's made of toast? Oh, wonderful. No wonder the ladies love it.
I
It's
think
a bit trashy, to be honest with you.
you are all very crummy urologists. Crummy.
Thank you. That
You're
was
welcome.
that was a nice service. I should hire you more often.
Okay, freeze. Could you all continue this as if water is slowly rising around you?
Oh. So does anyone know how to swim?
Well, who cares if you know how to swim if you freaking drowned? It's going to do you no good if it reaches the roof.
I mean,
I think.
This is fine. Oh, this is wonderful. This is great. Ah!
Freeze!
I mean,
Completely forgot the toast. Right, okay, continue. Right, please continue this as if it is a psychological thriller. No water anymore, guys.
this toast is a symbol of my trauma.
You know, there is a serial killer who uses toast as his calling card.
Oh, Toast Man is here. Be scared.
Kind of wondering if I could trust any one of you three. It's a little bit sketchy, if you know what I mean.
You see, humans are like toast. Some like to put peanut butter on it to hide their trauma. Some Americans put jelly on it to make it all disgusting. And some like to put blood on toast.
And who might those some be? You, perhaps?
Freeze. Let's give you one more, in fact. Could you please continue this as if it is let's see what we've got here. As if you are all beluga whales.
Oh.
Guys, I told you to get rid of the water. And scene. Well done, well done. Okay, good. Fantastic.
So we're dying whales, David. Is that what you're saying?
We're all
Yes.
beached whales.
Beached
I was
whales.
singing. I don't know
absolutely.
about the rest.
Okay, so who wasn't in that game? Because I've lost track already. So Dave. Oh, we've got a 3 Dave scene here, guys. It's like a 3-bean
Daves
salad.
are uniting.
A 3-bean
Oh
salad, but a lot more
my.
exciting. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna play here. We're gonna play a game of every sentence must. And the way this works is we're gonna perform a scene where every line of dialogue must include a word from a set category in it. So, for example, if every sentence must include the name of a food, we could say something like, I'm going to eat these chips, but the aim of the game is to use the category word creatively. Like, you have a chip on your shoulder. Where have you been? That kind of thing. First of all, let's find out what our scenario is. And we are... danger is everywhere. I like it. Danger is everywhere. From one of our fellow performers, can you suggest a category of words, something that's got a lot of different things in it, that we have to include one of these words in every line of dialogue?
Animals.
Sorry?
Animals.
Animals. So every line of dialogue must include an animal. So I'll just say, let's not make it so that the animals are the danger, because that's not the aim of the game. And here we go.
Whoa! Be careful!
Oh, what the fox was that?
I don't know. I'm feeling. I'm not afraid, but I'm no chicken.
Guys, can I bare my soul to you for just one moment here?
Crocky, yeah, go ahead.
Something terrible happened to me when I was traveling to Turkey.
Oh, there's got to be more wisdom to this.
Look,
Liz, are you okay?
no. I'll be honest, I met this crazy bird and she's followed me here and she swore to kill me and anyone else called Dave.
Chicks, am I right?
Cock, a teal, that makes much more sense now.
I know, she's been bugging me all day online and she said that she knows where I am.
Oh my God! Do you think she has the monk key to your flat?
No, I left it with my aunt.
I suppose it's possible.
Look, I wasn't too worried that she'd actually track me down, but when I went out onto the doorstep, I accidentally stepped on this brooch and it was sharp on the end. This brooch was.
Oh,
Well, the only thing I can say to that is, bye, son.
yeah. Does she have a mole?
She does! Wait a second! You coward! It's you!
I thought you sounded a little hoarse.
You know, I did my share of catting around.
There was something fishy about you, non-Dave, actually called... whatever you were, bitch. Bitch!
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know how you guys can cow word
Look,
do this.
didn't we have a whale of a time back in Turkey.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't be worming around through this. You can't change the subject.
We don't talk about Turkey. Beagle!
No. Yeah, and what happens there stays there. I'm no cheetah.
Listen, baby.
No, you're lying.
Listen, baby squirrel. We could work this out.
Listen. Have you just tried koalaing her?
I haven't called her since she stole my jag.
Look. I know deep down inside you're not evil. You're not really the Tasmanian devil.
I feel clogged, as if maybe someday someone would just come up and snake me.
Hi, Beaver.
Well, look, go ape if that's what you want.
It's not about what I want. It's about what I want to throw on the ground and just eat it, like a hog.
Oh, you were always like that, tiger.
I threw some moose down there earlier. Do you want that?
Mmm.
And scene! There we go. There we go. Right. Okay. Excellente. We're going to go on to our next improv challenge. We are going to play the band letter game. And this will decide who is tonight's Extreme Improv Extremed champion. And the way this works is we will have two performers in the scene at any one time. And whatever they say, they must avoid saying any words that contain the band letter. If they say any words that contain the band letter, then so help me God, they will be eliminated from the game. If they hesitate at all, they will be eliminated from the game. And if they have what we deem to be a circular conversation, they will in fact be eliminated from the game. So let's see what we're going to start off with. Our scenario is... It is time to chew bubblegum and kick ass, but we're all out of bubblegum. Okay. The band letter, and we will ban an extra letter every 45 seconds. The band letter is going to start off with the letter T. Now, I'm going to work out the order that we all join the game to begin with, just because this will decide tonight's champion. And starting things off, let's see who we've got. We're going to have Ryan and Mel. Ryan and Mel, when one of you get eliminated, we will have Capelthave, then we'll have Andy, then we'll have Dave McCabe, then we'll have me, and then finally we'll have French, non-French Dave. So let's get Andy and Mel on to begin with. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. You're all out of bubblegum, and the letter T is banned. Take it away.
I have no more bazooka jokes.
Hi, I'm Andy.
I have a bazooka.
Joe? That... Can't get out of this word.
Come on.
I guess I'm
Let's
safe.
be my sidekick. Kick some ass with me.
Duke Nukem. I'm Luke Nukem.
Name choice. We'll work on this.
Where do we go?
Freeze! Okay, we're going to ban another
Okay.
letter. We're going to ban another letter. The next letter to be banned is the letter P. So T and P are both banned. Continue.
Enemies abound.
Uh-oh. The foxhole.
Was that the?
Yeah.
He
you
said
didn't
so
go
Okay,
many
we're going to
words.
tag you
That-
out there. We're going to tag you out. Who was next
were
in, guys?
so
Who was next in?
oblivious.
Was it Andy or Cap? Cap, you were in. T and P are banned, and continue.
Hello.
Hello. Are you ready?
For bubblegum.
No more bubble gum. Only ass kicking.
Damn. I lost my shoe.
Lost.
Lost. Right, okay, we'll tag you out there, Cap. Who's next in? Is it Andy this time? Okay, Andy, you are in, and continue.
I like gum. So fun.
I like bazookas.
You are nice.
I'm crazy.
Freeze! Another third and final letter to be banned is the letter K. Ooh, we've locked out maybe. Right, so T, P, and K on kick ass and chew bubblegum. So T, P, and K are all eliminated. Continue.
Blow them away. Ha 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 ha.
Lady, hear me roar.
Roaring is my job.
I need bubblegum.
Hear this.
This, Mel will tag you out. Dave, you are in.
Eyes widely peering. Go!
Peering. Oh, we'll tag you out. And I am in. Andy!
How are you?
Sad.
Sorry, hearing.
My bum. Oh, show him out. Right, okay, so Dave, you are in.
Hey,
Hi, hello.
gum?
Sure. Give me.
No, gimme.
I have none.
Why?
None here?
Where?
No more than one.
Give me gum.
Have this tea.
This, and you're eliminated. Okay, anyone not been in? Dave, that means you are tonight's Extreme Improv Extremed champion. Well done,
Hooray
Dave.
for the French! I mean, not French.
For the not
Vive
French.
la liberté! Vive la
Yeah.
fraternity!
David knows I have this under protest. He's doing 1 and 2 words. Come on, you got to give us more, but that's okay. 1 word, 2 folks. No,
Andy,
the Americans do that. That's
Andy,
the Dave Sandsky.
Andy, it's not about the winning. It's just as long as you lose. Right, so we're going to move on. Now, we've got a few minutes. We're going to do one quick last joke-telling game until you tell us that our time is up. We're going to play Doctor Doctor. So we're going to have Doctor Doctor, I feel like a blank, and then we'll make up punchlines based on whatever the word is. And we're going to have bicycle. Doctor Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. If you have a joke, give a wave. Doctor Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. And okay, so Doctor Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. I feel really unwell. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. Nobody in the last 6 months has wanted to play with my pedals.
Oh, Dave McCabe.
Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. Every time I get spoked right here.
Ooh. Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. Yes, I'm on my monthly cycle. French, not French, Dave.
Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. Is this something you can stabilize?
Aha. Okay, Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like an 80s bicycle. Banana seat.
Cap.
Doctor, I feel like an unused bicycle. I could use some riding.
Whoa, Dave McCabe.
Doctor, I feel like a bicycle because I've got this ringing in my ears. Clinging, clinging.
Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. I'm off the chain.
Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. I've been peddling drugs. French, not French, Dave.
I'm stealing caps a little bit, but Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. Everyone keeps trying to ride me.
Whoa, Dave McCabe.
Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. Well, not really a bicycle. It's just that I can't drink anymore. I can't handle bars.
Okay, anyone else? Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like a bicycle. Be an extra cool doctor and get me a drug prescription.
Haha. Okay, let's see. We're gonna mix it up. We'll mix it up a couple of times. Let's see what we've got now. So Doctor, I feel like a piano. Doctor, I feel like a piano. Dave McCabe.
Doctor, I feel like a piano, but I think that's the key.
Haha. Cat.
Doctor, I feel like a piano. Well, at least you're not a minor.
Haha. Doctor, I feel like a piano. Can I get a sick note? Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a piano. Yeah, I know, I'm being a real pianist.
Haha. Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like a piano. Okay, well, I'm gonna need you to stand upright while I tickle your keys.
Haha. French, non-French Dave.
Doctor, I feel like a piano. Okay, can you identify these colours? Ebony, ivory.
Haha. Doctor, I feel like a piano. You see those drugs? I want to pedal them. Same joke twice. Right, Dave McCabe.
Doctor, I feel like a piano. Sometimes I feel sharp, but I always feel so flat.
Haha. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a piano. I'm straight, but I feel like everybody's sticking their fingers on me.
Who can blame them? Right, okay, now, Doctor, I feel like a piano. Well, I don't think I do, but accordion to everyone else, I do. Okay, dokie. Anyone else for piano? Dave, French, whatever.
Doctor, I feel like a piano. I can't conduct myself properly in public.
Haha. Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a piano. I can't stop getting into arguments on the internet. I'm a real keyboard warrior.
Aha, love it. Okay, let's get one more suggestion. And we're going to go with Doctor, I feel like... these are tough words. Right, Doctor, I feel like a wizard. Let's see what we can do with this. Doctor, I feel like a wizard. Doctor, I feel like a wizard. And French, non-French, Dave.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. A what? It's a friend of Phil. Read a book, people.
Okay. Apple Pie.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. And you shall not pass this.
Aha.
Well, we get that,
Andy.
don't we?
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. It's because I made the money I'm supposed to pay you. Vamoose.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. I think it's all this pot I've been... Dave.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard, and I need a shave. Oh, you're a hairy wizard.
Aha, French, non-French Dave.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. It hurts when I sit down on my Patron ass.
Aha. Okay, Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. For some reason, I'm getting extra hairy on Merheimi.
Aha, I see what you did there. Okay, French, non-French Dave.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. How did you weasley yourself into my office?
Haha. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard because when I whizzed on her, she got pissed and kicked me in the nuts.
Don't blame her. Dave McCabe.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. Well, more of a wanderer.
Aha. Cap.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. I eldritch blasted my toilet.
Haha.
Not a one.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. Now I'm going to repeat this so it sinks in via osmosis. Okay, anyone else? Dave McCabe.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. Well, I'm pretty good at pinball.
Haha. Doctor, I feel like a wizard. Well, please step and be the man behind the curtain. Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like a wizard. Could you please freeze off these Hogwarts?
Ah. And there we go. That's got to be about time. So well done. Well done.
So, I mean, thank you definitely, David, Riley, Pazanski, and Extreme Improv. But before we go, I do want to see if people have sites so they can let people know where to find them in person or online. So just going in the order how I see it. But Dave McCabe, do you have a website so people know when you're performing in person or online and how to find you?
Actually, my Facebook under Dave Clinton is where most people seem to find out where I'm most prominent. But I'm re-establishing my YouTube presence. It's the Dave McCabe channel. So a whole lot of puppetry, a whole lot of fun. So hopefully we'll keep growing.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, almost half the people here are Dave, but we're going to you now, French Dave. Do you have a website so people know how to find you and what's what?
Yeah, I'll make sure not to speak in my French accent. But you can find me on my YouTube channel at Dave MC Gaming and on Twitch as well. So I stream on Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays and Tuesdays with various adventures and shenanigans that I get up to over there. I have my merch shop as well with characters and slogans and catchphrases from things that I've said and done. And my own Discord server where you can take part in all of my adventures.
And Captivate, do you have a website so people know where to find you in person or online when you're performing?
You can find me on Swat Deeds, where I sing, I dance, I throw myself in a bucket, and I worked with Muppets like Dave and Mel, who's not a Muppet, sorry, but I still can't, I don't have three. You can find the new sketch on the channel where Kiara, she performs as Kiara. It's wonderful. Go check it out. And you can also find Dave on multiple things that we do together. All PG. And you can also find me here on numerous shows on Extreme.
Perfect. And Mel, do you have a website so people know where to find you when you perform in person or online?
Yes, you can find me on mel.licious on YouTube. My Instagram handle is mel.liciousness because Mel Licious was taken. And I really enjoy performing on SWAT Deed's latest video, so definitely check that out. I also perform with the Improv Professionals on Socially Distant Improv.
Great job. I also perform on Socially Distant Improv on the Improv Professionals that we're performing later tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for 2 hours. A lot of improv, and it's a lot of fun. We do a monthly show, weekly show, and all that great stuff. But tonight, this is our 5-year anniversary for this improv thing that runs 8 hours. So this is 60 months straight, which is great. So if you want to ever participate in a future show, reach out to me if you're a stand-up comedian, improviser, or if you want to just get interviewed, if you do one of those, and we would advertise it. But we do know the winner of tonight's Extreme Improv was Ryan Thomas. So Ryan Thomas, do you have a website so people know when you perform in person online, even though that's not your name? But yes.
Sure. I didn't know I was the winner tonight, but you can find my website. I'm just going to beam out of here. And you can screenshot the QR code there and find my website with all my comedy, music, etc. And I'm just moving into the Buffalo, New York area, so I'm starting to figure out what kind of improv and comedy exists around here.
Perfect. And David Riley Pazanski did a great job. He performs his Extreme, definitely by his books. He's got a bunch of books with the improv stuff, which is great, which he'll advertise. But get the books; they're a lot of fun. Go ahead, Dave. Let us know.
Okay, so my name is Dave Pstansky, and you can find me on social media, Dave Pstansky, spelled P-U-S-T-A-N-S-K-Y. You can get any of my books, including the Extreme Improv, Big Book of Improv Games, and the more recent book, Extreme Improv 2, Bigger Book of Improv Games. Each will tell you how to play over 100 short-form improv games. They're available worldwide on paperback, Kindle, and hardcover editions. Check them out from Amazon. Go to www.extremed.tv for all of the other stuff we do with all of our shows, including Geek Battle, Slam Jam, Justice Jam, and of course Extreme Improv Extremed. And with that, well,
David, one question: if they buy that book and they want to hear the audio, are they hearing you read the book to them?
I didn't say it's got an audio version, so no. But you'll hear the voice that exists within the realms of your mind, Andy, and that's
Kelsey Grammer
at this stage. Yeah. There may be an audio book one day, but none of that one.
All right. Thank you, David Riley Pazanski and Extreme. Great job. And thank you all for helping this show keep continuing. And great job, actors.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
You don't look a day over 4 years old.
Yeah. I'd even say 3.
So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next amazing individual that I'm going to get to interview in this podcast?
Yes, up next is Joe Tex.
Tex.
Boom!
What is up, Joe?
Andy!
How's it going?
Oh man, it's great. It's so good to see you, my friends. Long time.
Yeah, really long. I will say Joe Tex is an amazing improv teacher and improv performer, and he's done so much stuff. He's been in TV shows and stuff like that, but he's so brilliant and hysterical, and I loved learning from him so many things. He's brilliant.
Well, thanks, Andy. It's nice of you to say that. And I want to just take a second and congratulate you and the team on 5 years. I remember when you started this thing, and coming out of the pandemic, and you guys just kept going and growing. It's just really great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you definitely so much. I appreciate it and love having you here on the 5-year anniversary, 60 months in a row. And yeah, great having you that I could do the interview with you.
Right on, man. Right
So
on.
just kind of curious, because you started the improv world many, many, many years ago, what got you into improv too?
Okay, I was down at the University of Florida in college, and I had just kind of started getting into theater, and I had kind of gone to the first theater program meeting, my first semester, like the first week, and I didn't know anybody, I kind of transferred in, and I was just kind of sitting in the back of the theater auditorium, and like nobody was talking to me. I wasn't in part of anything that was happening. The stuff was all people were all over the stage in the room, like in groups and cliques, and like I was like, oh man, this sucks. I'm socially awkward kind of guy. I think like most most of us maybe are. And all of a sudden, I was reading a book, and some dude comes up to me, and he was like, "Yo, what you reading?" And I was like, "Oh, it's just this it was some improv book, probably like Truth and Comedy or something." And he was like, "Oh, I know a place, yo. Come on, kid. It's like an after the school special. Come on, man." And he took me out of the theater to this like other room where they were doing short form and long form improv. And I started working and training with them as called Theater Strike Force at the University of Florida. Go Gators. And that was it. I was hooked immediately, like immediately. Did that for, started doing improv and sketch, had my first professional improv team called Anatomically Correct Improv Inc. in college, and we got to perform at Gator Growl with 60,000 people with Chappelle and Ray Romano on the bill. It was like crazy start to a career, like crazy. And then we moved up to Chicago, and as a group, we all just packed in U-Hauls and cars, caravanned up. And I studied improv in Chicago for a while, but I got cast in a show called Tony and Tina's Wedding. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah,
It's like this dinner theater kind of immersive thing where you go to an Italian wedding and everything goes crazy. So I did that for a couple of years, it's like 8 shows a week, it was like a full-time job. And that's really where I learned immersive theater and kind of cut my chops right there on that, which would serve me later in my career because then after Chicago, I went back to New York and I met these two dudes who were doing improv on Long Island named Jay Painter and Eric Robinson. And we became best friends and immediately just vibed. The three of us had different backgrounds and we started vibing together, creating together, and we created a show that's now running. It's in its 22nd year, 23rd year out there on Long Island, the longest running show in Long Island history. It's still going in Port Jeff on Long Island. And in 2009, we made it official and started a company. We wanted to change the way improvisers were treated because we were tired of not getting paid. You know what I mean? Like improvisers don't get paid. And it's a little better now, but not much. And so we have dedicated the last 16 years to creating commercially viable products that are rooted in improvisation so that we can pay our improvisers well. And it's been a wild ride. Andy, you came on board probably halfway through, the last like 8 years ago, if I'm just guessing.
Further than that, probably close to 12. It's
Bro, what
like,
is
yeah, it's
time?
scary,
Ah,
but yeah, no,
God.
that's
Yeah, you came through and took classes with us and were for years, studying with us and kind of learning our vibe. So you've seen us grow and kind of just flow with what the universe threw at us. And then, never could have predicted we would have been where we are today.
Yeah, I know you've done sensational. Again, Eric Robinson, Jay Painter are amazing. They're also teach with the FOU. They're the main three guys that run this show that's insanely popular downtown, Japanese game show, which is Batsu, which does amazing, and it is so super entertaining from even the new actors that have taken place from your teachings and all that. But yeah, it's going spectacular, and you've done a spectacular job with it.
Yeah, thanks, dude. We started out in New York City's East Village like one night a week, and it was Mondays of all nights, where would have to beg people to come downstairs. It was in the basement of a sushi spot, like a noodle sushi restaurant on St. Mark's. And we would go upstairs and be like, hey, since you're already eating, would you come downstairs and eat and watch the show for free? We're doing a show. And, we just slowly, organically, because we had no money to advertise. He wasn't allowed to have a show in the basement, so we couldn't advertise, even if we had money to. There was no sign. We brought a sandwich board out front, on show nights. And it took a few years. But we actually started doing some robot riding in 2012. I don't know if you remember when we did that.
Yeah, I do remember.
Um, yeah, the little robot. Like so, a French robot company called Aldebaran reached out to a handful of improv comedy companies in America because they were trying to, there are all these French engineers trying to write the English content for the robots to say. This was before AI and they can just talk. And back then you had to like manually input everything these robots would say. And so we, very, very proud to say, we beat out Second City, another big theater company out of Boston, who I won't say just out of respect because I love them. But we won the contract, and we did for 2 years. We had to create how to write for robots. There was nobody who had ever done that before, so we had to develop the proprietary system on how you're going to write for these robots. And then the engineers would input our stuff into robot language into the robots. And that allowed us to open FOU studios where we would have, we had our own offices in Queens that were super nice. And we had money to buy costumes for Batsu now, and props were upgraded. Back in the day, there was like our lighting was like track lighting that you would find in a house, and you would go to the wall switch, and the actors would take the levers like this to make the lights flash, and we would put gels on the tracks. Like that was our lighting. But somehow by like 2014, man, word of mouth started getting around that this Japanese game show where comedians were getting punished and it's a party show where you can drink and there was food. It started taking off. And then in 2016, we opened in Chicago, thanks to Steve Grande, who found us a space out there. He was the original warrior from Show One in New York. He was out in Chicago studying with, Annoyance and IO and all that stuff. And so we opened up in Chicago, and now today we have 7 shows a week in New York, 5 nights a week, and we're doing 3, 4 shows a week in Chicago. And during the pandemic, like, everything shut down right when you guys were getting born, we got shut down. It was the opposite for us. And we did like some online improv too. We created a game called Tap That, which was like a dating show. And what made that unique is we partnered with a company called Gameotics. And what they had was this software that you could vote live around the world by logging into this Gameotics thing. So we would have a bachelorette and these bachelors, or vice versa. And we also did LGBTQ friendly shows. So we had all these dating shows each week, and they would like compete in like fun, silly things, and the audience would vote live on who would win. That's why we call tap, because you had to tap the buttons. So tap that was the name. And if I today's my we're celebrating my 10th wedding anniversary today, and I don't want to get divorced, so I'm going to make sure I say it was my wife's idea to do a dating show. It was her idea. So anyway, we did tap that. It was great fun, but the shows were shut down. We didn't make any money with tap that. And so we started selling the card game version of the show. Our restaurant partners retired. So we were like, oh no, what are we going to do? So when we finally were able to reopen 2 years later, we bought the restaurant, got restaurant partners. So now the New York show is all us. It's our show. It's majority AAPI owned, which we're very proud of. We gave equity ownership in the show because it used to be just me, Jay, and Eric, and then our fourth partner, Heather Shields, who's a Tony nominated Broadway producer. And the four of us, we had the IP. Face Off Unlimited had the IP of Batsu. So we gave that to Batsu Moon, and we made Noriko Sato a partner. We made Brian Walters a partner. We made Whit Baldwin a partner, the ones who helped us build the show. So now today, and I only mention it because you said before, the three of us run Batsu, but really there's seven of us. And we're real proud. I'm so proud of that team. They're like the best. But yeah, man. So we did a run in London for 10 months. And now that it wasn't a secret anymore, right? We were allowed to do our show. We had our own building. We decided to take the show to the Edinburgh Fringe and in 23, and we partnered with Underbelly and headlined. We took over for this group called Spank, who had this crazy show where if you wanted to plug your show, you could come and plug your show to their crowds, but you had to get naked. Like that was like the craziness of their show. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine. Like I don't need an audience that bad. But but yeah, we took this high profile spot and fucking knock on wood, so far so good. We did 2 sold out runs, and I head back on Sunday for the 3rd year of a month long of shows at the Fringe. And yeah, we did a pop up in LA for a week or so last year, or the end of last year. So man, we're just rocking and rolling with this show.
That's amazing. I mean, yeah, you've again been sensational, Joe Tex. I remember first time going there, and Four Corners is what hooked me in very quickly, which I do love that game. But yeah,
Yeah.
Your teaching style I think is awesome, and I do give credit with the FOUs. I do wish they taught more, like they're just because, and I understand they're all busy and it's not as big as the other things, but you guys do such an amazing job. I've done many improv schools and classes, and I just think you guys are amazing though. Like it's just, I love the styles that you guys take it in. It's just like, don't take your life too serious. Be in the moment, take it and enjoy it. And you guys, again, have taken it to such a great style, which is awesome, man.
I appreciate that. I think that you're right. It's about time. You know what I mean? Just, we never taught improv classes like a school, where that was our focus. It was always a way for us to develop talent for our own shows, or to just teach because we needed to get it out. You know what I mean? Like we had to teach. We had to, just because it was just coming out of us. It was just at that time anyway. Still open to do classes, if we get enough people. I still have in my email box right now a folder with like 3 or 4 people who've reached out over the last, 6-8 months being like, hey, you guys still teaching? So if I hit that magic number of like 8 people interested, 10 people, we would do a class.
I would say pretty easily, I would think, especially with the Batsu. You advertising that at Batsu, letting people know in New York City if you're doing the classes. Like again, you have me and my lady would definitely join, no question. Just again because I loved it, and she wants to venture more into New York improv classes, which would be great. I know wanted to learn from the best, so I think yeah, that would be important too in your styles.
Well, appreciate that. I'll keep that in mind. And for sure, if we start doing another round, I'll let you guys know for sure. I'd love to have you back.
Definitely, yeah, I love what
My
you.
style of improv teaching didn't bother you because, like, I'm like one of those teachers who are like, I'll get on the stage with you and stand next to you while you're improvising. You know what I mean? I get all up in it. That didn't bother you?
No, definitely not. I mean, again, what I did love, again, like even with the style, Noriko, who she's spectacular in Batsu and all that stuff, but we were doing a show downtown with the 11th hour, I think it was, that we were in St.
Yeah.
Mark's. And
Yeah.
it was afterwards that we were doing it was one of your Christmas parties, and we were doing a thing, and we did forward reverse. And I just saw a video, somebody showed the video on it, and I fell down purposely, which I used to always fall down in the improv world, but I fell down, got up, and you immediately kept me going. And Noriko was trying to talk, but she just was in hysterics the whole time, and you were making me go up and down, and it was so much fun though. But I love that because you're kind of like, okay, you're gonna yes and whatever the scene is. You're gonna whether they make the mistake proudly or not, you're gonna bury them with it, which is awesome. It's great.
I love that game. I miss playing we have our annual or quarterly jams, and it's just not quite the same as it used to be though, because back then we had 11th Hour, Goon River, Improvius Maximus, Pillow Fight. We had all these different shows, IFO, and now Batsu has become so huge. It's like it's a full-time job for all of us. We have over 100 actors, 104 Batsu actors worldwide now. Like it's gotten so big. It's like everybody at the jam is all Batsu, you know what I mean? At the last jam we had, Larry came through, Jen Andre. So a couple old school FOU people came through, and I always try to get over there and spend some time chatting because I know that everyone else in the room is Batsu now, it's just how it's over the years, that's how it's become.
No, I mean, it's spectacular that you guys have grown into such a high extent and level. And my birthday was in June, and
June what?
Actually, June 18th. And you actually hooked me up with Batsu.
Yeah, I remember.
First,
but I'm the 20th.
Oh, 20th. So
Yeah.
2 days and probably many, many years.
No,
But it's like,
bro.
But
we're practically twins.
But I mean, I appreciate it. You got us see Sabatsu, and we got to see some of the old time people that we knew. Jay Manny was there, only could see him for a few seconds and all, but I mean, met Paris again, haven't seen him in a long while. Christine, and they were just great individuals, and it was a great show. And my lady loved it. Like she wants to get into that FOP type of style. I told her that's a real busy thing and a long thing, but she still wants just to take the classes with you guys because again, how sensational you are. And
she liked the Painprov idea.
Oh, she did. Well, she was thrilled because she won a free ticket because she got electric shocked. Electric to prove it, and she was thrilled with that. So she was like, "Oh, great!" And then but yeah, that was awesome.
Excellent, man. I love it. I'm glad you guys had a good time. That's great. And it's funny, Paris, Kylil, and one of our actors, you remember him, but when you met him first, he was a little boy. He was like 17, right out of high school. Now he's pushing 30, bro. Like, come on.
I didn't realize he was pushing that. Yeah, I remember when he was in high school and he would do it he seemed like he's really going to be the next great thing. And I was shocked to see him down there. I was like, oh, and he did an amazing job. He was outstanding. It was great seeing him over there. And
did you see him in the role of Shinobi when he dances as the spirit mask? Or did you see him as a warrior?
He was one of the 4 improvisers performing.
Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't.
You got to go back and see him dance because he's a dancer. Like, the acting, the improv is second. He's a dancer, choreographer. And he does this performance where he puts this mask on. It's like this, I don't even know I know there's a name for it. I don't know it, but it's like a really cool white mask with these eyes. And he moves around the space. He's got these swords, like these katanas coming out the back. It's sick. It's sick.
Definitely. I mean, that's definitely awesome. So I kind of was wondering, because I hate to not go into that because I know time does fly. It's just amazing. And it is so much fun. This is 60 months straight doing this. And I mean, I love that I'm interviewing you, getting to see what's what. But I'm kind of wondering,
What's up?
As a young child, that you ended up getting into theater that got you into improv, but what made you decide on theater? Who were the three actors and actresses that might have gotten you into the comedy world in general?
Okay, two-part answer. The first part, none of them. All right. I will tell you who was influencing me once I did, but it never occurred to me that this was something you could do. Like I never watched TV and was like, "Oh, I could be an actor or I could be a comedian." It never once even flickered through my brain. I started off in I was in the Marine Corps, and after the Marines, I went down to Florida. I chased some girl, didn't work out. She was great, but it didn't work out. And I ended up living and staying in Florida and going to community college. And at that school, I had to take a like speech class of some kind as part of like associate's degree or whatever. And the woman who taught that class was also a theater drama teacher at the school. And she was doing a production of Antigone, which is like some kind of fancy Greek play that I've never done or know anything about. And she was like, I need you to play the role of a guard. You have one line, maybe it was two lines. You had just got, she's like, you just got out of the Marine Corps. This is perfect for you. Just do it. And I was like, all right. I was hooked, bro. Like that was it. So, and I can't remember her name. I can't. I've tried over the years. I just can't remember her name, but she is the person solely responsible. If she doesn't convince me to do that, I don't know what I ended up doing. Business. I was in business school at the time. That was my idea, you know. So, but who am I? Robin Williams, Eddie Murphy. Nobody more impactful in my comedy style growing up than Eddie Murphy. Delirious, Raw. I grew up on that. Gene Wilder, Mel Brooks and Gene Wilder and their movies and stuff like that. So, I was a big Spaceballs kind of fanatic.
They're coming out with the next one that's coming out in 2027, and he just turned 99. So I'm hoping he's still around when it comes.
I know.
But I mean, it's amazing. And he looks amazing. And
he does. I tell you, I have a lot of reasons to live, but Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money is up there on why I want to make it. Like, I need to see that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm like, that's something that it's giving me something to look forward to in 2027. Like, yeah, me and Mel gotta stay around to see.
Yeah, exactly. I showed my 7-year-old Spaceballs and he loved it. So now he's amped. He wants to see it. Yeah.
That's great. And I heard Rick Moranis is coming back, which is amazing.
I heard out of retirement.
Yeah, that's amazing. And I was glad to hear it.
I don't think you could do it without him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely not as successful. So yeah, I definitely love that. And I loved Rick Moranis, and he gave it for good reason, but it's amazing he's coming back, and that should be really fun to see them take it to where they're going to take it.
I know, it's going to be awesome. Awesome.
So I'm going to ask you, just because of what you said, now, say it could even be somebody that maybe an actor from the 30s, possibly, but who would have been a great actor to play the life story of Joe Tex? Who would be an actor to play the life story of Joe Tex?
Not even a hard thing. I mean, he would never do it because I'm Jack Black.
Oh, really?
Jack Black could be a great Joe Tex. He sings a little too well to be me. I think he'd have to go off key and pitch a little bit. But Jack Black, if I could dream about anybody, it would be Jack Black. You know what I mean? Dead or alive, I'm not even going to say Farley because that's just ridiculous. That's ridiculous. But come on, Farley. Some of those guys would have that anything energy, that do anything energy. That would be amazing. Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely.
Is that good? You think those are good? Do you think you can see those?
Jeff Black, definitely. I see. Could definitely play a perfect you style in the way he amps things up and the way he does it. Yeah, so yeah, I think.
What about Jackie Gleason from The Honeymooners?
Oh yeah, Jackie Gleason was brilliant, and he did so many brilliant styles of his different acting. So yeah, he would have been definitely.
Zoom, Alice. I could do all that. Yeah.
You want to play the next Jackie Gleason? You ready to do that for the honeymoon?
I'd step in. Yeah, I'd have to lose some pounds. Actually, he was pretty heavy set. I think I'm ready to take him. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah.
No, that's definitely spectacular and everything.
You'd be my Norton?
Well, yeah, Mini Norton definitely can get that going. Like, yo, let's get that going. And yeah, but he definitely don't know how to fall. But yes, it's
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
But no, yeah, that's definitely. I mean, spectacular comedians that get you into. Like, I think that would be a great style. Like, do you think that's a possibility though in your reality to maybe ever write a book in improv or even in your life story for all the amazing things that you've accomplished?
Well, the honest truth is that Face Off Unlimited has written a book on short form improv. We just never published it, but we've got it sitting on my computer right now that I'm talking to you on, right in here. Same thing with my personal life story. I in 2020, right before the pandemic, my wife and I decided we were going to move out of Queens because our baby was 2, and we had a 1 bedroom, so we needed more space, and so we decided to buy a house at the end of February and move back to Long Island where our families were. And that's right when the pandemic hit. And so we spent the pandemic post May when we moved on Long Island. And then I got cancer. Well, I found out I had cancer in June, like right after my birthday. And so, I had, the surgeries and the chemotherapy and all that stuff. And then right after I got finished with cancer, my arm started going numb, and it turns out my spinal cord was like leaking fluid because like the bottom vertebrae was like smashed on it. So that's what this scar is. They had to go in and put a titanium neck plate vertebrae in me. So I was like, oh, and so I journaled through all of that process. And I really wanted to make it a book about like what I felt was how I got through it, which was with positivity. I really leaned into maybe out of being a little bit naive on the seriousness of cancer. I knew intellectually that this could kill me and leave me, my 2-year-old, and my wife without me, but I, I just couldn't accept it. It wasn't going to happen. My doctor told me right after he said the words, "You have cancer." Like right after, the first thing he said was, it kind of sat in the room for a bit. I think I started crying. And he was like, "Look, I never say this, but in 1 year from now, we're going to be sitting here and you're going to be fine. And we're going to be talking about how you're fine." And he was right, man. He was right. Dr. Howard Hertz, Babylon, saved my life. Yeah, so I wrote it all down. It's also right here in this damn thing, but like, I guess self-doubt creeps in. Who wants to read it? Who wants to hear? And also, like, the story's not done. I feel like the story's not over,
Right. Oh no, yeah, you still got insane quite a few decades, still remaining. You might be halfway in your mark, but you're gonna do amazing, and yeah, it's spectacular. And for what you've done and succeeded is so impressive and so much talent. I mean, again, I'm thrilled and honored that I met you. There's no question on that. And yeah, it was spectacular. You guys always know how to make things fun when you did your shows and all, which was always great. Like, you know, everybody gets into those serious moments at times, but overall, you guys it was ridiculous. Y'all knew how to have fun, which I really always appreciated. And I met Joe's wife in the past, and she's a sweetheart and she's awesome individual. So even though, and it's happy anniversary to you both. That's
Thank you.
spectacular. Are you? Because we're near the end of the interview, and I don't want to take up her time. She's very nice to let you do this, which I know we always know the ladies got the first say of what goes with a guy. But so are you taking her anywhere, or you already did the stuff for your anniversary?
Well, our anniversary is August 1st, and like, it's not great, but I'm not going to be here. I'm going to be in Scotland for the Fringe Festival. She and my son are going to come out on the 14th and spend the last couple weeks out there for the festival. So we're celebrating tonight. Right after I finish this chat with you, I'm taking her to the lake house in Islip or Bayshore. It's like this waterfront, really nice restaurant that neither one of us have ever been to. Yeah, we're gonna sell. I got the boy is sleeping over his grandmother's So we're just gonna go have a nice romantic dinner, spend some time together, and just kind of have a kid-free evening and relax. And yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it.
Well, that definitely sounds spectacular. And before we called everything here and there, I mean, Joe Tex, like I say, he's one of the ones that opened up the door to me in improv. Like I say, Four Corners, once he started, it was just like I was upset because Cheryl, who's my niece, who got me into the improv world, I'm like, why? No, no. And she gets me the 5-week course out there. I'm like, why? No, no, no. And she just remembered, as I say to people all the time, like, they're like, how'd you get in improv? It was her, but she remembers me as a child, bring her to the movies. And I'd get into a fight by myself and I'd get knocked down from the top stair all the way to the bottom, go over the chairs, and sometimes the place would be empty. Sometimes there'd be a few people there and they're like looking at me, is this guy all right? And she's in hysterics. So that's when I get telling me for improv. I'm like, nah, nah, nah. But I fell in love immediately once, that opened up that door, which was a lot of fun.
Tell Cheryl I said hi.
Yeah, definitely will. I very rarely see her because she's not in New York no more either,
Oh,
but
okay,
she's
okay.
doing spectacular though. She has 2 kids.
Well, I'm sure she's watching right now live. So what's up?
Yeah, definitely. She should be, exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean, Joe Tex is an amazing improv, like I say, performer, teacher. Whatever he tells you when he's saying it, listen to him because Joe Tex really does know his improv world and his acting and all that is spectacular. But Joe, let us know, how do people know when you are doing stuff online or in person, that how they find out where you're going to be performing next, or the Batsus or what's what?
Yeah, just follow me on social media, Joe Tex Online, everywhere. You know, I'm TikTok and Instagram is mainly where I spend my social media time. You know, as far as shows, you know, I still do Batsu in New York from time to time. But like mainly just follow me on social media. Let's connect there. Hit me up. I'll follow you back. You know, message me if you want. If you want to take classes, you can email me, joe@faceoffunlimited.com, and I'll put you in that folder that I got. And once we hit enough, yeah, we'll get a class together.
Definitely great improv teacher and performer. But I mean, thank you so much, Joe Tex, for giving improv at its best. That's the Facebook group that we have it in.
Yeah.
Around the world. But it's so COVID's what opened up this door, and we really appreciate you making this our 60th month. And I get to interview spectacular. Like I said, this is one of the gentlemen that actually opened up the door for me. One of those that were spectacular and one of the best improv people on the planet, as in teacher or performer. Joe Tex, thank you so much. You were
there's a lot I'm going to be clipping out of here for my personal highlight reel when you're talking all this nice stuff about me. I'm going to be sharing it with people who are talking smack about me. I'm going to play all these clips. And I'll see you in 5 years. We'll do it on your 10th anniversary. I'll come back.
Sounds like a place. Hopefully I'll see you before that, but definitely,
Yeah,
Joe,
man.
thanks. Great job.
Thanks a lot, everybody. Appreciate you. Take care. Thanks.
Great. Take care. Thank you. So that was Joe Tex. I mean, I'm hitting the wrong button as usual. So, Mel,
There we go.
I see you're having a little bit difficulty, but would you like to introduce? Yeah, like I say, Joe Tex, just follow the links he was saying about, because he's a great improv teacher and performer, but whether he's performing or teaching, you definitely will want to see, because it is spectacular. But Mel, would you like to introduce the next performer?
Yes. Up next, we have Dave McCabe.
Oh, hey, you guys, and happy 5th anniversary. All right. I mean, my gosh, it only feels like 7 years or so. But I mean, it's really great to have anniversaries and stuff. And, you know, but it's also kind of hard to be alone too sometimes. And I can tell you, my wife misses me. But her aim's getting better. Oh, yeah. You guys know me a lot. I like to do my poems and stuff. So before I bring out my first guest, I thought I'd say a little poem. Okay, and listen up, you guys. I saw a little button. It was lying on the floor. I had wondered who had lost it. And I looked around for more. I hadn't come from Andy or Mel's nice new shirt. and it was not Lena's button that was lying in the dirt. I couldn't find who lost it, and I had a worried frown. But now I know the answer, because my trousers just fell down. Just kidding. Ready? Ha! I told you. Anyways, my first guest really is, and my only guest tonight is it's Greg. Greg is a Lego. And thinking of anniversaries, did you know that this year is Lego's 83rd anniversary? Oh yeah. 83 years. I mean, who knew, right? Right, but Legos were founded in 1932 by this Ole Kirk Christiansen. He's a carpenter, and his primary business was producing household goods. And he had suffered through the Great Depression, so he started making toys out of wood. Yeah. Well, carpenter wood. Get it? Yeah. And then the Lego bricks began in Denmark in 1947. And then after a fire in the woodworking department, old son went, nope, no more wood. And then now they only do plastic. So that makes perfect sense. And then the Lego system was born. Yeah, and then he would continue to sell them and get them there. But it was interesting that the Lego word actually is from the Danish word legat. In English, it says play well, but it also in Latin means I collect, I compose, I choose, and I read. There's tons of other meanings, but I mean, everybody's got Lego blocks, so that's all pretty cool. And then the basic Lego bricks really been unchanged since its patent. Yep, so don't trying to be making them Duplo. You heard me, Duplo. So these bricks are like a part of everybody's childhood and all that stuff. And actually, in 1998, it made it to the U.S. National Toy Hall of Fame. Isn't this all interesting? Yeah. And additionally, it was recognized as the Toy of the Century by several organizations in 2000. They're always building other stuff with it. There's Eiffel Towers and Mount Rushmores and all that stuff. And now there's like Lego movies. You know why? Because everything really is awesome. And who doesn't love awesome stuff? So there are electronic games and all that sort of stuff. But I say all that kind of to say this. Listen, we actually have a real live Lego here. So thanks to the fact we just have one camera, I'm going to go to the side and then I'm going to interview our pal, Greg. So everybody welcome Greg. Is the camera on? We just have the one, just the one camera. Yeah. Hi everybody. I'm Greg. So I'm ready for my interview. Yeah. So as it turns out, you can tell that maybe I'm not like other Legos that you have seen. I'm not exactly someone that fits in real well. My nods are not so good, but I'm more of a spokes brick as opposed to any sort of thing else. But I do my thing, and it's pretty okay. So I understand you want to ask me some questions, Grandpa? Yeah, I'm ready. It's not easy being quality control because the bricks that you get are only going to be the right bricks and not misfits, sort of like I am. Okay, Grandpa, I'm ready. So, what is your favorite word? Well, it's a hyphenated word, and it's actually assembly required. Yeah, because without being assembled, I'm really just a brick. I'm just like a wooden piece. So, assembly required would be my favorite word. What is your least favorite word? Oh, that's easy. Peace. I'm not just a block. You know what I mean? I'm just not anyone's piece. I'm a part of a system. I'm in the maps for whenever they create me. And there's nothing worse than like just being thought of as a piece. Even worse is like, let's say that maybe I'm not the brick that they're going to grab first, and that makes me a side piece. I'd rather just be an unused block. You know what I mean? Yeah. So what turns you on creatively or spiritually or emotionally? I really like it whenever I can sort of be a part of something bigger. There's a lot of things that you can be built right now, but it really makes me feel like, oh man, I'm a big Pink Floyd fan. Like all of us Legos are Pink Floyd fans, and it's like, but we're not just another brick, and we really feel like Mr. Floyd. It really speaks for all of us because it really is amazing whenever you can be a part of like a larger structure. And sometimes it's not even a structure that's listed on the box. Sometimes the Legos are all just hanging around and we're all like, hey, what do you want to be? What do you want to be? What do you want to be? Well, we want to be what turns you on. So we're really happy about being Legos. Yeah, we really are. Mm-hmm. So what turns you off? Missing piece. Oh yeah. Yeah, you think you're a wall or something? Or like you're a 2-piece and then somebody else sits right next to you and there's like a 6-piece and there's like those sort of bumps. It's like it just sucks. So that just turns, it's no good. Or like the only one you have is like not the right color of the piece, and then you have this like big blue wall, and then there's like a yellow brick or red brick, and it's not in the design. It wasn't creative. And unless like if you're like you guys know who the Partridge Family is? Yeah, their bus was really cool because it's meant to be all those different colors. But man, sometimes you just like to be in a big old wall, and then you match the directions, and that's really just kind of cool. I mean, it's whatever it is, but it's like but we just want to be inclusive, and we want to make sure that all the pieces, belong. And I really like to make sure that we all do. Yeah. So what's your favorite curse word? Oh, easy one. Damn it! Oh yeah. Because damn it's exactly the word that people say whenever they step on us with bare feet. Oh man, it's almost like we jump out of the building, or we jump out of the car, or we jump out of the castle that was being made, and we just lay on the floor and we're just waiting, and we're waiting. And then we see that bare foot coming, it's like, oh man, and we try not to make a sound, and then as soon as they sit on us, oh, that's just the best. That's just the best. Oh, what sound or noise do you love? Easy. Click. Yeah. When you are up against another Lego, like whether on the side or like on the top, it's click. I mean, I'm malfunctioned a little bit. I mean, not a whole lot of me can get on the top of me. So like I'm typically like a top brick. But man, when somebody's right next to your side, or if like you hear one of your buddies find one of their friends, and they're like, click. Oh, best sound ever. So satisfying. So what sound or noise do you hate? It's really not a sound, really, but it's whenever like 2 pieces meet, and that they're just not right for each other, or like one of them got a little bit older, and then they just press together, and there's like no sound. And then whenever they try to build the blocker, or we put on something else, they have to like offset the other bricks, because then all of a sudden then they can click. Sometimes it's the receiving click that doesn't click, or it's the top click that doesn't click, and that's just like that's the worst. That's absolutely the worst, and that's what I like least. Yeah, it's the no sound of an old Lego or a non-click, and you just don't feel like you're a part of it. Okay, your what profession or toy other than yourself would you like to be? Oh, easy. Evel Knievel stunt cycle. Oh, baby, you killing me? Wind me up and let me go. I will fly over your pet and your lawn chairs and on your back porch off into the hillside, and then I'll go as far as I can. Evel Knievel stunt cycle. 70s, baby. Oh man, there's nothing better than like, oh man, I would love to be an Evel Knievel stunt cycle. Yeah, and they didn't break too much, I understand, but nothing cooler than a Evel Knievel stunt cycle. Mm-hmm. So that makes perfect sense to me. So what profession would you not like to be a part of, or not like to be? Oh, You know what? I kind of thought you were going to ask that question, but it's really it's the tickle me Elmo. It's just so annoying, so annoying. It's like whatever, you know what I mean? Like whenever you get a bunch of us together, like you're building something, and it's just really really cool. But it's like but if I want to be, I'm like a toy of substance. I'm a toy of creativity. We build things and we work as a team. It's like I'm just not going to giggle because somebody else said something, but I'll certainly giggle like if they make like a big clown out of Legos, or like a Ghostbusters firehouse out of Legos, or something like that. But Legos, yeah, that's the place to be. But man, don't be pressing my belly and just expect me to giggle. Maybe I'm in a bad mood. Maybe I've been placed into a big building that I don't even want to be in. Maybe I'm a car and then they just use square wheels. Oh, well, that just sucks. But but nobody's just saying, hey, giggle. Hey, look, I'm pressing your belly, giggle. Yeah. So yeah, definitely tickle me Elmo is what I would definitely not want to be or try. It's just I'm more than that. That's all I'm saying. I get this. Everything has its place, but I'm more than a tickle me Elmo. That's all I really want to say. So. Greg, yeah, I'm still a little upset about the other question, but go ahead. Finally, if in heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say when you arrive at the pearly gates? Well, he would look at me and he would say, Greg, you fit. You just fit. That's what I like to hear him say. All right, Greg. Well, thanks so much for your time, and that's pretty much it. Well, thanks so much for interviewing me, and everybody. Legos, and remember, you can recycle Legos, and there's other places for them to go. So it's nice to be a Lego and all of that. So.
Great job, definitely, great job. You're gonna hand
Oh,
it.
hey, you guys. Hey, guys. You know what? I feel like I fit in with you guys. That's always nice.
So, gonna ask Mel, do you have a question for the individual, the Lego, it looks like, or the ship Lego?
Oh, yeah. Just say Dave Clinton, Andy. You want to.
Yes, I do have a question, a burning question I've always wanted to ask a Lego. When
Sure.
a person steps on a Lego, does it hurt you as much as it hurts us?
Nope. That's why it's funny. It's basically my version of Tickle Me Lego. Because it doesn't hurt me at all. And all I hear is, damn it! They should have known. They've done it before. But no, it doesn't hurt us at all. In fact, we kind of dig it. And I can tell you, sometimes our bigger pieces, like we have a couple, so like we'll step on us and then we'll turn into like 4 separate pieces. And it's like, damn it. Oh man, that's a great night. That's a great night.
Okay, I don't feel bad for cussing you guys out now.
Oh yeah, no. We want it. And we kind of think that you do too.
So do you have a website so people know when you perform in person or online? Did you hear me?
No.
No, you don't have a website, or you did hear me, but
Oh, no. Dave McCabe's got his YouTube channel called the Dave McCabe Channel. Yeah, he's original like that. And then following Dave Clinton on Facebook, which is really cool. But I can tell you, we had a great time these last 2 weeks. Dave did a workshop on how to build these puppets and how to perform with them. And man, did they have some really cool ones. Some young kid, he was like a high school kid, actually built like a plunger and a stick of TNT. It was hilarious. And I'm like, this guy's in high school. Why do you know where the Looney Tunes are? And he was like, yeah, not only that, Dave, guess what with the TNT? And I'm like, what? And he was like, the TNT is filled with gunpowder. And I'm like, uh-huh. And he goes, and he's allergic to gunpowder. So like the whole class, he was going, ha, 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 ha. False alarm. Ha, ha. It was so fun.
all right. Well, that is awesome. I mean, thank you so much, Dave Clinton, and doing your job. Great job. Get back in.
Yeah, thanks, guys. And Dave wants to say thank you for letting him play earlier, too. You really appreciated that.
Thank you. He did a spectacular job. He's been a big help with the 5-year extravaganza every month. He's been sensational when he's able to make it. Your whole crew.
We love being here. We're called Give Them a Hand, a mostly puppet troupe. And yeah, we just love being there. And yes, you got to see Dave's face. And it was so nice that none of you guys threw up.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great
Have a
seeing
great
you as
month. Here's
always.
to another 5 years. Woohoo!
Yes, thank you.
Okay,
Definitely.
bye.
So I'm going to introduce Mel. Just gonna put down it. So Mel Post is gonna do her thing. Break a leg.
All right, I am going to do my thing. Yes, I'm doing something a little bit different this time. I'm going to do some solo improv. I've never done a full set of solo improv, so I'm doing something very different for the 5-year anniversary, and I'm going to be doing Object Speaks. It's one of my favorites. It's one of the early games that I learned in Andy's class back in the pandemic, so it's very nostalgic. And basically what it is I'm going to be a person talking to their object, and I'm also going to be the object who's talking back. This person can hear their object. Nobody else in the world can. This person either has a superpower or is nuts. You decide. But I'm going to get a suggestion from Andy. So, Andy, can you suggest an object that you use every day?
Glasses to drink. Glass to drink.
Drinking glass. Gotcha. All right. Timer. Oh, yeah, you're filling me up with that good stuff. Oh, I can feel that. Of course, cold water is the only way to drink water. Oh, I completely agree. You know, my last owner always put lukewarm water in me, and it's absolutely disgusting. Oh, lukewarm water? Who would do that to you? That's horrible. Oh, I got a little lipstick stain on you there. Oh, that's okay. I don't mind. You know, it shows people that I'm in a loving relationship. Well, that's great. I'm so glad you feel that way. But you know, I'm going to try to mix some new things in you today. You know, I'm hosting a party a little bit later, thinking of whipping up some cocktails. Okay, okay. I'm with you. All right, so I was thinking like maybe some vodka, some triple sec, some whiskey. Whoa. This is a lot of stuff. This is just a lot for me right now, okay? I'm a drinking glass, not a drinking glass. You know what I mean? I don't want you to have a problem here. No, I'm not going to have a problem. You know, I've always wanted to be a bartender. I just want to try things out, and you know, I think you should support me in this. Yeah, I don't like this. I am not an adventurous glass. I'm not that kind of glass, okay? I'm not the kind of glass that you would find in a seedy bar. I don't like this kind of life. All right, look, all you want in you is water. Come on, be a little bit adventurous. I'll put some orange juice in it. Oh, you're adding more stuff. Stop adding stuff. You're going in the wrong direction here. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. All right, you're my favorite glass, so I'll take things slow. Let's just start with a screwdriver. A screwdriver? My God, what are you going to do to me? Don't worry. It's a drink, okay? I'm going to pour a little orange juice in you. Okay. Oh, is that pulp? I don't like pulp. Ew. Oh, come on. It's just a little. It gives it flavor. We're not as alike as I thought. I thought we had this one thing in common, just cold water. That's the way things should be. Cold water. All right, well, I'm giving you cold orange juice, okay? So just roll with me here, all right? So let's add a little vodka. Oh. I do kind of like that. Oh, see? All right, you're getting the hang of it. Give me more. Add more vodka. I like it. Okay, you're scaring me a little bit now. Give me all the vodka. I want the whole bottle. Okay, what's wrong with you? All right, let's go back to water. And scene. Okay, so I'm going to do another object scene. So, Andy, can I get a suggestion of a tool? A tool.
A wrench.
A wrench. All right. Okay, I'm not going to any more of these damn mechanics. I'm doing this myself. How hard can it be? I can change a starter. If that dingbat down at the mechanic shop can do it, I sure as hell can. That's right. We're going to do this together. Yeah, all right, here we go. So I'm just gonna unscrew this here. It's not unscrew, okay? I'm a wrench. I don't screw. Can we get that straight? All right. That's really on there. All right. Don't force it. Come on, don't break my handle. Well, I gotta get some leverage on it here. You know, maybe you should just take it to the mechanic. All right. It's okay to swallow your pride sometimes. Yeah, swallow my pride and $300. Not again. I'm not falling for it again. Yeah. Oh, come on. This is painful. Maybe you should get like a torque wrench or something. I'm just an average everyday wrench. I'm not meant for this kind of heavy duty crap. Come on. What kind of defeatist attitude is that? We're going to get this. We're going to. Oh, that was painful. Okay, you're giving me a headache now. I need a break. I need a break. No, we're getting it. We're getting it here. Okay. All right. So I got this halfway unscrewed. Okay. Do you even know what you're doing? Well, of course I know what I'm doing. All right. What's the next step then, huh? Well, I unscrewed the other screw. Again, we're not screwing. I'm a wrench. Get it straight. Get it together. All right. You're making me nervous. So I unwrench. Unwrench? Is that what you say? Oh my God, you're hopeless. Just go to the mechanic. I refuse. I refuse to go to the mechanic. I'm gonna get this thing off, and then I'm gonna. Oh my God, you don't know what you're doing. Just admit it. You don't know what the next step is. Oh boy. Oh brother. Why couldn't I have been in a normal household? All right, and scene. And I'm gonna do one more. So Andy, can I get a suggestion of an article of clothing?
Belt.
Okay. All right. I know exactly what this outfit needs to kill this job interview. A nice understated belt. Hey, who are you calling understated? I have a very nice gold buckle. Yes, you do. This is the perfect final touch. All right. Do you know what you're going to say for the interview? Yeah. So there's this whole about me thing where you just like rattle off your LinkedIn bio. Whoa. Okay, I can't have you representing me like this. Okay, we got to be a little bit more well prepared. All right, let's be polished like I am. Look at me. I'm gorgeous. I'm polished. Yeah, you are. Actually, you do have a little smudge on you. I have a what? Oh my God. Oh, get it off me. Okay. Let's just clean this up a little bit. There you go. Nice and shiny. Okay. Oh, I look great. I'm going to nail this. Well, yes, you do look great, and I will take partial credit for that, but do you know what to say? I mean, you're not applying for a modeling position. This is not just about looking great. It's about knowing what you're talking about. Well, I know what I'm talking about. I mean, I'm totally qualified to be an aeronautical engineer. Are you though? Are you really? Absolutely. I mean, they wouldn't have contacted me for the job interview if I wasn't. Well, you did kind of embellish on your resume a little bit, just like you embellish on your outfit with me, which I appreciate. But, I just don't want to be embarrassed. Okay. Maybe I should add a tie. No. It's not about the clothes. You're going in the wrong direction here. And what do you mean? You don't need a tie. I'm enough. I am enough. Okay, that's right. You are enough. And I am enough. Yes, that's my mantra. I am enough. I'm going to get this job interview. I look great. I got confidence. Yes, to all those things, but you still don't know what you're talking about. I totally do. The confidence gets you anywhere you need to go. All you need is a little expertise and a lot of confidence and a nice belt. That's where you come in. Yeah, I was tracking that. Oh boy, this is not going to go well. All right, and scene. That is my set. Thank you so much, Andy.
All right, great job, definitely. So Mel, before we have you disappear, but out of curiosity, do you have something that you want to let people know, a website so they can find stuff that you do in person or online, and what pizzazz you did with Karthik?
Pizzazz, yes. So you can find me on mel.licious on YouTube, also mel.liciousness on Instagram. I also perform with the Improv Professionals on Socially Distant Improv, and most recently I did a project with Kappa Fave for his SWAT Deeds channel. I did a voiceover for Kiara from The Lion King 2, and it was a lot of fun. It's a great video. Definitely check that out and follow him too.
Well, great job. Definitely thank you. So would you like to introduce the next individual, which
Yes, I'm a big fan of this individual. Up next is Andy Abramson.
All right, well, thank you. So basically, today I was sort of thinking it's the 5-year anniversary. So where should I go with that? So I was thinking of doing a reminisce, start talking about stuff that I've done in the past or what's what. So it just comes down to a few things that I'm coming over where a lot of times I teach improv, I perform improv, all that stuff online, in person, all that great stuff. So a lot of times I tell people kind of like what has happened in the past for different suggestions. I like to take things into a loop. I like to listen to the words, break the words down, and see what the scenes take us. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But that's what's great about improv because, again, if you fail, so be it. Just always don't give up. Just let the scene go and let it take you where it takes you. So there's one scene that quite a bit that I just popped in my head, and with the stuff that I've been putting down a couple of things as the scene before, but a suggestion that we got a while back was hookah. Hookah was the suggestion. So this is when we were performing at FOU, and they were doing the hookah scenes, and I actually took it out, and I'm like this, oh, well, I came here because I'm looking for the hookers. I'm like, I'm looking for the ladies. I got the money. I'm ready to spend. They're like, no, and they're going through the whole thing, and we were having this whole long scene, but them trying to sell me a hookah where everybody's smoking, yet I'm trying to get a hooker and miscommunicating. So after we were done, the people gave it a hand, what's what, just for the whole scenes going in general. But afterwards, I had people on my team being like this, that, you don't even know what hookah is? I said, of course I do. They're like, why were you bringing it to hookah? I'm like, because I was playing the words. They didn't think it worked, but it felt like the audience felt like it worked. But again, no harm, no foul. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. There was a scene that we were doing at Triple Crown. This is all NYC mostly. And but at Triple Crown, they're still there, but they don't have their performances anymore, which is a shame. But we had a suggestion. It wasn't my improv team, it was another improv, it was a like improv jam thing that they were doing. And they broke us into little teams. And somebody yelled out in the stupid audience, abortion. So to me, I always tell my improv team, we're not doing politics, religion. We try to stay away from the medical stuff unless what's what, like just to do a little goof off. So somebody said, abortion. So before anybody even came out, I a lot of times let people go on, do what they want to do. I just went right on there, and then I fell on the stage, and I'm like, holy crap, my shin, it just came off, abort my shin. I said, oh, we got to do it. And we did this whole long form style scene of 25 minutes to 28 minutes that we performed where everybody was aborting my shin. And the guy afterwards came over to us apologizing of his suggestion, but the audience really loved how we took it. And sometimes it does pay off where you just play with the wordings. And to me, it was more of not trying to be like, oh yeah, that contaminator. But I just think sometimes those are things that are great doing. So there's another one that is at the Magnet Theater in New York City. It's a great improv school, good improv teachers and all that stuff. The first time I ever performed at the Magnet, which was probably in the ballpark of 12 to 14 years ago. And as soon as we walk in, I see a window and I'm like, I'm going through that window. It was just automatically, it's a must. So it might have been even like 11, 12 years ago. Time just flies, don't know in or out. But at the Magnet, saw the window and they were doing this long form style scene. But I saw a door in the window and I'm like, I'm using that window. So I had to use both. That was just a me thing. I went through the door, went to the back, flew through the window. And the window was pretty high up and I flew through the window. I ended up afterwards, most people that were there, and it was pretty crowded, but most people that were there were improvisers also. And everybody was coming up to me, just about everybody, saying how much they loved the scene and telling me like, wow, one was telling me, wow, I really thought you were hurt, but you got up like no piece of cake here and there, going here and there. And the whole thing was I actually did cut my shin. I noticed in the bathroom afterwards, I made it hurt. But again, no harm, no foul. I went there, had my little boo-boo, but my shin was bleeding, but nobody could tell because I was wearing pants. It was a little cut up, but I mean, to me, it was like, I loved the scene. It was a lot of fun taking it to the scene because you're just like, hey, let's be in the moment. Let's take it where it takes us. So I went flying through from the back to the front, and I went flying from the front to the back. And it was just like a must to me doing that, which I did love. We had also another one where you have it where we were doing, this is FOU, and this is where I really messed up, and not purposely messed up, but just me doing an impersonation. So it's a game called Party Perks. It was down at FOU, it was a lot of fun. And I had family that was there. And the whole thing is party quirks, the audience suggestion, they gave me Mickey Mouse. So the guy has to guess Nick Sochak is a great improvised guesser and all that stuff. He didn't guess anything I was by any stretch of me trying to impersonate Mickey Mouse. So you finally have one of the people that he guessed come back in there to give him a hint. And then he just looks at me like I'm on. So he goes, you gotta be kidding me. He goes, Mickey Mouse. And I'm like, yeah, really, I just really so bad with it. And a lot of times with certain, when I was a lot younger, I could do a lot of different voices. Not that I was always a great imitator, but I'm a terrible impersonator. But the whole thing is I could do a lot better voices. And now I'm limited to those voices because I start coughing and choking on a lot of those. But to me, that was a great scene and it was a lot of fun just taking it because it's badly done job by me because I was trying to give him every hint, but without gift wrapping it. And I thought I was, but he just was doing such a terrible job by me, which I admit was a horrendous job by me, but it's how it goes with that good old stuff. There was another time getting a suggestion, and the suggestion was Bigfoot. And we were downtown, and we were actually performing at the Tank, great theater down on 36th Street. And just with the Bigfoot thing was, to me, it was like, okay, I just took it to another direction of having humongous feet, playing basketball. So I didn't even take it to the Sasquatch style. I took it to that. So in that scene, we just stayed playing basketball and doing different things, which to me, a lot of fun. Because again, sometimes the obvious is just too obvious. It's good to go a little bit outside the box. And again, that's just my personal opinion, but a lot of times the audience likes it when it works, and when it doesn't, they don't care, but it's just how it goes. I had Sponge was like a big suggestion, and I like anytime I hear Sponge, I always do SpongeBob. And I've had one guy that used to tell me, like, he's like, why do you do? He's like, but nobody knows that. Then other people are like, no, know who it is. He goes, well, you got to realize it's so limited. I'm like, yeah, but in improv, you could do what you want. You don't have to explain why you do things. I said, but SpongeBob, people will know SpongeBob with the pineapple, if that's a suggestion, and you take it there, but he lives in a pineapple, and you take it, and we've had some very successful scenes with that, which I do love. It just comes down to, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Also have done where we were just basically we had this one game that's Why I'm Late, which was my improv team, the Improv Professionals. This is when we performed in person, so just about only 2 members are on the team still. But back then, we had one guy that guessed Andrew, and he was not me, Andrew, another Andrew. I was the host, and it's Why I'm Late. So we get the suggestions from the audience, and the audience member was just I usually will take things, you take the suggestion, you take it or don't take it, depending on how. But it was so ridiculous. I said, screw it, let's take it. I knew he wasn't going to guess it, which he didn't. But the audience loved it afterwards. He loved it afterwards because he felt like he was so close and just missing, and he's nowhere close. And I forgot what the suggestion was, but it was something so ridiculous. It was like, no chance in a million years he's going to get it, because I'm good with dividing that, but he just wasn't good. But everybody seemed to love it there at the Tank, which was great. And he even appreciated it. He loved trying to play the guessing game, but we didn't get the guess, which was a lot of fun and all that great spectacular situation. So just sort of thinking that here and there. So to me, and just basically, like, I've done a lot of shows online and still do. This is our 5-year anniversary, 60th month in a row. This is going for 8 hours. Different improv teams, stand-up comedians. Just finished the podcast with great Joe Tex. And one more thing I say. So we went a couple of weeks ago to Baltimore. And we went just for 2 days, but we went to Baltimore. And we basically went to the big theater, I think it is, in Baltimore. And they split the teams up into 3. So it was like 20-something people, and they divided us into 3 teams. All 4 games, you only do a minute, you skip, minute skip, and here and there. So they ended up, when we go over us, they get the suggestion we get is receipt. So the first scene, 2 people go up and they're doing it, and it's basically a transaction scene here and there. And they're done after a minute, so it's what it is. It's the next person comes, kind of like the same sort of style scene, not the same scene, but sort of in that same bottle scene. So It comes over and what's what? Then it goes over, gets swiped. So then I went out and somebody else went out and I grabbed the chair, put it to the front. So somebody else, then he grabs the chair, pulls it out. So I sat at the chair, then I got up, walked around the chair, got back down, picked up a drink, so went back around, walked around the table, went back down. Oh, walked around the chair. So he got up with his chair. I sat in his chair and I'm like this, started eating chicken wings. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a great restaurant. And I got up and I'm walking around the other table and I'm like, these reseating that you have to resit every 3 seconds is amazing, you know, and I get back up going here. So then the one improviser, all the people in the back, they didn't pick up what I was doing at first, but then they all picked up on it. And the one actually moved my chair a little bit out of my way, which I didn't realize, and I fell. They all thought I fell on purpose, which is a thing that I would do, but I didn't do it. It was by mistake, but again, no big, no harm, no foul. I know how to fall, so I fell, and I go, and they all start piling a bunch of chairs on me, which was very funny in the scene that it took us to, which was great. And then they swipe it to scene, so they all move the chairs up. I try to get back up, and I fell again by accident, and they all come piling a bunch of chairs on me. So afterwards, people were telling me how much they liked the scene. We went to the bar afterwards, and quite a bit of the people were telling me how much they loved the scene. And it was really fun. So it's just, again, rewording, listening to the words, listening to it, because a lot of times the suggestion is the gift. Let that be the gift and expand on it. But for the record, that officially is my set. So, Mel, if you want to come back, you can. I know that I got to unlock this, which I hit the wrong button every time I hit the wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. But yeah, so that's my set. Okay, so Mel might be stepped to the side, which is all good. But so our next act, which is, I do apologize. So I'm looking right here to the side. So our next act is actually Ed Smythe. Ed Smythe, when you're ready, you can hop on up. Ed Smythe, okay, perfect. Waiting for your video to pop. There we go.
Okay. Thank you, Andy. Hi, I'm still Ted the Impressionist. Remember, if large bowling balls ever fall on your head and penetrate your skull, they'll leave a deep impression in your mind, just like this act. Okay. So I know that, Andy, you are a cat lover, like many people who will be watching this. So here are some cat impressions. Okay. Here's a cat pretending to be a microwave. Meow, 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 meow. Ding. Oh, dinner's ready. Okay. Next, here's a cat as a backhoe. Meow. Meow. Okay. Next, this is a cat as a lava lamp. But if you do it fast, it's a cat as an advertising balloon. Okay. Here's a cat having a therapy session where he reveals his deepest fears. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. Next, here's a cat as a blender. Whoop, bloop, 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 bloop. Meow. Margarita's done. Okay. Here's a dog with low self-esteem. Woof. Okay. Next, Here's a dog as quality control inspector at the sandpaper factory. Rough, rough. Okay. Next, here's a dog checking out conjunctions. Yes, it still remains true. Dogs love sniffing butts. Okay. Now, here's a crow demonstrating punctuation. The exclamation point. Caw! Caw! The question mark. Caw? The ellipses. Caw! Caw! And the combination exclamation point and question mark. Caw! That's a chain smoking crow that just discovered someone put a dent in his car while he was at the supermarket. Okay. Next, here's an owl as a journalist. Who? What? Where? Why? How? Okay. Next, here's a cuckoo clock at a Moroccan restaurant. Cuckoos, couscous. Okay. Next, here's a chimpanzee practicing his vowels. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hi, 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 hi. Ho, 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 ho. Pew, 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 pew. And sometimes why? Okay. Here are cats racing at the Indianapolis 500. Okay. Here are impure thoughts by a water pervert. Oh, yeah, I'd love to have a glass of tap water with a little bit of iron oxide in it. Maybe some sand or some potassium manganese. Oh, yes, those impure thoughts. Okay. Here's T-Rex as a mime. Well, he's inside a glass box. Okay. Here's a man with a dizzy spell. Dizzy. D-I-Z-Z-Y. Dizzy. Okay. Here's a negative number. I'm a 10, but my life sucks. Okay. Here's a man who successfully quit biting his nails. I'm switching now to galvanized screws. Okay. Here's a demonstration of the deep vacuum of space. Oh, these dirty asteroids. Ah, frick it. Hell, I just sucked up the comet Kohatek. Okay. Here's a person who doesn't know how to shut his cake hole. Oh, I love cake. I love everything about cake. Oh, I love chocolate cake with lots of raspberry frosting. And I love driving around in a mud truck, mud bogging till it's caked with cake and mud. But I love the band Cake. Oh, it's so great. Oh, their 1994 debut album. Oh, I was so excited about it. I rushed down a flight of stairs and fell on my head, and I was unconscious for 6 months and couldn't breathe or eat or practice basic hygiene. But it didn't matter because I love that song, their debut song. I want a girl with a short skirt and a long jacket. Oh, yeah, ever since I listened to that, I had loved cake ever since then. I could talk about cake all day. Oh, yeah, eating cake, my vehicle being caked, and listening to cake, and well, excuse me for living. Okay. Here's a person on their rocker. Oh, I love to sit on my porch and watch all the little children play on the streets. Now, here's a person off their rocker. Oh, I love sitting on my porch and watching the little children be eaten by alien mutant zombies on the street. Well, you can see the difference. Okay. Now, in honor of Jaws, here's Larry walking his dog on the beaches of Amity Island, 1975. Pippin, 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 1976. Pippin, Pippin, 1977. Pippin, here, Pippin, Pippin, 1987. Pippin, here, Pippin, Pippin, 1997. Pippin, 2007. Pippin, 2017. Pippin, Pippin, here, Pippin, 2027. Pippin, 2037. I don't think Pippin's coming back. Okay. Here are 2 talking sandwiches. Oh, sorry, Andy, I haven't had time to translate it yet. Okay. Well, if you enjoyed this act, be sure to follow me on Instagram, stalk me on peoplefinder.com, or gaslight me at ingridbergman.com. Well, hope you had a good time. Thanks for the shenanigans. Good night.
Great job. Give it a hand. Thank you, Ed Smythe. Oh, I gotta hit that wrong button. I always hit the wrong things with that, but yes.
There we go.
So, Mel, would you like to ask Ed Smythe a question?
Yes, where can we stalk you?
Let's see. On Instagram as Ed Smythe or peoplefinder.com.
I meant in person.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to come down to the city anytime you guys want to invite me.
Cool.
Very good job, Ted. We definitely appreciate Ed Smythe and his act, which was very good in our 5-year extravaganza. We really appreciate you being here 60 months in a row and really appreciate it, Smythe. Yes. Thank you. And follow his link definitely to find out where he's performing next. But thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you. Great
All right.
job.
Good night,
Great
Mel.
one. All right, Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes. Up next, we have the fourth smartest man on the planet, Joshua Previn.
Thanks so much, guys. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
That's great. Happy 5th anniversary. It's exciting. It's very exciting. I want to take this opportunity to encourage everyone who is not the 4th smartest, but maybe the 5th or 6th. I want to encourage everyone to be as smart. Look, when I started, I was not the 4th smartest. I haven't always had this gift. And still, when I look at the 3rd, 2nd, or 1st smartest, it's daunting. I mean, it's a long way to go. These guys are very smart. Not compared to the women, but that's a different story. The 4th smartest man is the 18th millionth smartest person. So women have gotten very smart. They've always been very smart. And but I do want to encourage you. This is 5 years. It's a 5-year anniversary. It's my 5-year sober anniversary from double stuffed chocolate Oreo cookies. It's a kind of addiction. They're very good, and I could not stop eating them, but I was able to shake it through the help of my savior. It was a bad addiction, and I'm good now. But listen, Steve has been busy. This has been a big month because we know 5-year anniversary. We want to make sure we cover all the topics. We get tons of questions and requests about classes that we might be offering. We are going to be doing a podcast class. This is obviously there's a lot of podcasts, and then you have podcasts about podcasts. But what we don't have is that 3rd level, and we're going to be offering a kind of do-it-yourself kit for how to set up a podcast. About the process of a podcast. I think you understand what I mean. I'm pretty sure you get that. We'll also be doing classes. I'm going to be teaching people how to walk on their hands. I can do that. And we'll also be, Steve, are we doing the, we're not going to do that? Okay. Never mind. I can't talk about that one. We do have some more patents that we've just filed. We have, what is it, Steve? Is it dental floss? I thought, has that not already been invented? Because I've been using it for, so what is our angle there? Okay. Right, so we are getting, our floss, which is proprietary, will be waxed on one end and unwaxed on the other, because you always face that difficult problem in the store. Should I buy waxed or unwaxed? And it can really create a lot of stress, and stress can lower your lifespan. So we are putting both together, and that way you don't have to decide. I will say, as an aside, I don't understand why we would want waxed, because, correct me if I'm wrong, it seems that you'd be leaving wax between your teeth. I could be wrong. Steve, can you send a memo to the 3rd smartest man in the world and just ask him about that to see if we have, you just want to double check that one. We are also doing a petition. We're very socially active. We are still trying to get daylight savings time reversed or implemented. We have lost track, but there are strong feelings about it. Whichever one is currently in place, we'd like to reverse it, because it's terrible. We do want to also, a question. All right. Sorry to skip around. It's been a very, very, the 5th anniversary has really gotten the phone lines are hot. and we just are deluged with well wishes and monetary contributions. I mean, I can't tell you, this is really fantastic. And but we, Steve, what is all this stuff? I don't even know. This is just tissue paper. It's not even. There's nothing even written on it. What am I supposed to do? It says Vibiscue. I don't know what that means. We're doing any other? I don't know. Oh yes, okay. We have gotten a number of questions about. Obviously, there's a lot of people looking for intelligence in space, extraterrestrial, and then the question is, if we do find it, how will that affect the rankings? And I have put in, and it's a very good question and something that we're all focused on very closely because it does have implications. So, I mean, for example, if like a little guy comes out of like a little green guy comes out of a flying saucer and he's all really smart, then I don't know what we're going to do. It's a to be continued. I'm going to share that one with the second smartest man in the world, who apparently is. I will. Do we have his number, Steve? We got to keep this moving. We got to keep this moving. This is probably our biggest day. How many users? How many OER? Okay. We may need some of you to log off. We have the viewership apparently is heating up some of the servers in Utah, and with ChatGPT going, we can't be doing it all at the same time. So I'm gonna have to ask a few million of you to, if you can just turn your screens down and maybe catch this on the replay feed. Do think that, oh, well, that's interesting, Steve. This seems to be a piece of, this seems to be a graham cracker. This is a graham cracker. What, am I supposed to read it? What is it? I don't even understand. Normally, we're very well prepared. One of the things about being the smartest man in the world is being prepared. And that was probably the thing that we were going to talk about, because yes, no, that's exactly right. 5 years. It was not through a lack of preparation that this extravaganza got off the ground 5 years ago. Do you know how many days that is? It's a lot, because there are at least 300 days in a year, at least. And Steve will look up the exact number. Can you get that, Steve? There are many days. And Andy, this did not fall out of the sky. This was done through preparation. I am always very prepared, and so is Steve. And that's why we bring you this high quality content every month on the hour. There's a lot of great things to talk about. You know what? I think I have been moved. Oh my God! Wait, this is breaking. Hold on a second. Wait a second.
No.
Steve, can we confirm this? Is this okay? All right, I'm breaking this news right here. Oh my God, I'm being bumped up to third smartest man in the world. Oh my gosh. Steve, what happened? What's going on, man? Oh, really? Wow. Okay, I did not know this, but apparently Elon Musk was either first or second, but he's been bumped down apparently. And what is it? Oh, well, apparently he's been trying to kill children around the world for no reason. That doesn't make any sense, Steve. Why would he do that? He's got all that money. Yeah. But why does he care if little starving kids get a few cents worth of food or medicine? It's not even his money. Really? Huh. Well, what can you do? You know, it's kind of amazing. It's our 5th year anniversary, and for me to make this leap, we're gonna have to fix that sign. That's gonna take a while. That's a big sign. Got a lot of big letters on there. Steve, we're gonna need to probably hire some people, see if we can maybe knock the fourth part off and put a third if it lasts. I will keep you guys posted constantly. You can check all my socials and we'll see if this is actually bump up to third smartest. But it's looking positive. I could not have done it I could not have done this without you, without Steve, without everybody, my parents and their parents and even some of their parents' because and you know what, I'm going to go a step further and say I need to thank that single-celled organism who was floating around and decided I'm gonna be alive and I'm gonna reproduce. And you know what? If that guy or gal hadn't done that, I wouldn't be here. So I want to and you know what? I actually want to thank the sun, and I really want to go one step further and thank the whole supercluster of galaxies, because again, where would I be without them? Or for that matter, the universe. And then if I'm going to go there, I do have to thank the multiverses, and I do also want to thank my Aunt Libby, who was particularly helpful to me. She always would say to me, Joshua, if you're not the smartest in the room, then you're not. Steve, can you look through my album of memorabilia and see if we can pull up that quote? Because I have completely blanked. Steve? Okay, thanks. My Aunt Libby was was enormously fat, but a wonderful person. And I want to thank her. I want to thank you. This is a big day for all of us. Let's keep the ball rolling. Let's get daylight savings either repealed or reenacted. Let's get my patents for unwaxed and waxed floss off the ground. I think we're gaining some momentum, guys. I think this is going to be a good summer. We're really moving forward, and I look forward to our next 5th anniversary, which will probably be in about 5 years. I'm guessing.
I don't call you the fourth smartest man in the world for nothing. And now third for what you said, but yes, it's great.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you so much. You've been a humongous part of it, which we really appreciate.
Oh,
Now,
of course.
I'd like to
I love
ask the now third smartest man on the planet.
Well, first of all, congratulations on the promotion. That's
Thank
a big
you.
deal.
Thank you.
And my question is, who do we need to talk to get rid of daylight savings time? I'm on board. Let's do this.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna send. I'm sure that you probably know better than I do because are you in the Midwest?
I used to be. I'm in New York now.
Oh, all right. Because I feel like it affects people in the Midwest a lot for some reason. Why are you against it?
Because I lose an hour of sleep, and I am vehemently opposed to that.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah,
you
well,
lose an hour once a year, but you'll gain an hour once a year. I mean, what the?
Only for them to rip it out from under me again and again.
That's true. Yeah, it hurts. I still don't know why we have it. You ask and they'll be like, well, the farmers, and then I never get a straight answer.
Yeah, and a lot of farmers don't even like it either. They're like, no,
bet,
it's not
yeah.
us. We don't claim that.
Yeah. People say, oh, it was during the war, we had to save energy. They got to get their lies straight.
Yeah, some dude 100+ years ago thought it was a good idea, and now we can't get rid of it.
Exactly.
Definitely really appreciate you performing, Joshua Previn. No question. I mean, this is our 60th Extravaganza, 60th month in a row. You've been a humongous part of it, and we really appreciate you. Do you have a website so people know when you perform live or in person?
Thank you. The best way is Facebook. I'm on Facebook. My name in Facebook, and this has been so much fun. And let's keep it going.
Thank you so much, Joshua.
All right.
Yeah.
Take care.
Thank you
Bye.
so much.
Thank you, Joshua.
Now, would you like to introduce the next individual who I think is a little hoarse, but I believe, oh no, maybe it's not him. We got
A
two.
little
But who
horse.
would you
I
like
think
to
that's
introduce
called a
now?
pony. All right. Up next is Anthony Renda.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Great job hosting. This is a very, very pivotal, very significant, momentous month for you guys. Performance. What is it? 15 years? 17 years? 7 years? Five years, of course. 60 months, man. 5 years is a long time. I know plenty of people who've been married for less period of time than 5 years, or relationships have not lasted 5 years. Businesses, people working jobs, they don't do it for 5 years. Some do it for 5 months. Okay, so kudos to you guys, Andy and Mel. All right, and I think that quote says, "If you're the smartest person in the room, you're a smart person." Yeah. No, you're in the wrong room. Okay. That's why every room I'm in the right room because I'm definitely not the smartest person in the world. All right. Jeremy's the fourth. Now he elevated to the third. Okay, mine has to be in the millions, maybe billions or trillions. So we won't categorize that. But congratulations on the 5 year anniversary. That's a big achievement. It's 5 years more. All right, so let's just go right at it, guys. All right, as much as I want to go about what's going on in my wonderful life, exciting life, I know you guys are all like, man, what's going on with Anthony? Yeah, you guys are all thinking that. All right, all right. I think you're thinking that because I'm lying to myself. But lots going on. Recent news, like the last few days, like the last week and a half. They say Gen X took a hit this past week. I'm part of Gen X. I was born in the late 70s, almost a millennial, only a few years off, but I'm a Gen X. I'm proud of it. They said, oh, because of the three deaths, Malcolm Jamal Warner, Ozzy Osbourne, and most recent, what was it yesterday, Hulk Hogan? Yeah, Gen X took a hit. Nah. I don't know about you guys. I didn't take a hit because I didn't die. I'm still alive. I'm not spitting out lungs. I didn't drown. I didn't die of, overdose and years and years of taking LSD, crack cocaine. But we should pay homage to these great, individuals. Like I was a big Cosby Show. That was the epitome of sitcoms, like in the 80s and 90s, right? Theo Huxtable. Bill Cosby was the great dad until he got me too about what he did. But Theo, he was like an icon. Like, oh, I want to grow up and be like Theo. All right, and unfortunately, he died. I was like, he was in Costa Rica, right? Vacation with his daughter and his wife. And supposedly he drowned with big currents. And there was like a red flag. I don't know about you, Theo, but unless the red flag means don't swim, stop. All right, and unless you're an Olympic swimmer, you should not be swimming in strong currents. But thank God his daughter was saved, and it is tragic because I was a big fan of Malcolm Jamal Warner, great actor, great. Might be mean. All right, and Ozzy Osbourne. I for years my girlfriend's a lead singer in a band in college, and she loves all these bands like the Who and Yes and Black Sabbath and Chicago. I'm like, what happened to the good bands like the Backstreet Boys and New Kids on the Block and LL Cool J and Eminem, Run DMC. That's what I grew up on. She's a few years older than me, she grew up, and I never got into, Ozzy Osbourne. I'm like, what the hell? Is this music? It seems like he's just like, he's screaming, creating his own language, Black Satin. I was like, this guy's making money and selling out concerts because of this. I'm like, I never got into it. He's eating rats, bats, their heads on stage. But sorry, tragedy that he lost his life, perished. God bless him. Hulk Hogan, right now, if you look at social media the last like 24 hours, he's getting some good and bad reviews, because he was a Trump supporter. Some of his controversial things he did and said, but we should remember his legacy. He was Hulkamania. I was a Hulkamaniac. All right. I am a real American. Fight for your During 1985 to what was it, 87, 89, he was the WWF until, the Ultimate Warrior took over because he was threatening the Hulkster. So we should pay tribute. He was a great American. And he did throw Rocky Balboa out of the ring in a charity charity event. Man, that guy's all for charity, man. You just make it look really live. All right, but let's pay homage to those who perish. What's going on else in the news, guys? Lots going on in the news. I have no idea what's going on in the news because I don't watch the news. Can anyone fill me in the chat? Like, what's going on? Besides, bad occurrences like people getting robbed, burglarized, attacks on the train, war is still going on, like, Ukraine and Russia. All right, I don't know about you, but I bet on DraftKings the over. I won. All right, I think they should stop the war because innocent people are dying. I don't want to get too political. And like Israel and Palestine, like everyone now, Palestine attacked Israel and Saudi Arabia attacked Israel. Everyone's attacking Israel. I heard recently the Pokemons attacked Israel. And yeah. And Hulk Hogan before he passed away attacked. No. Everyone's attacking Israel. Everyone. Gotta stop the fighting, okay? Let's just have peace. All right, easily said than done, but all right, what else is going on in news? This man in power. Can we call him a president, or or do we call him El King? Okay, because a lot of people saying he's being the king. He's not using the executive branch president power to his fullest. I'm a political person. I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't vote. There's not many presidents who I did like, but there is one president I do like. Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, he looked good in a top hat. Yeah. Emancipation Proclamation, he freed slaves, the end of the Civil War. All right, so he did some good. All right, and I don't get political, but I don't know about you, but he's a little controversial. So I call every time I say the word Trump, especially in a blue state like we're in New York and Brooklyn, and I work in Park Slope. I say the word Trump. All of a sudden, I get like 10 people looking at me with these looks. Like, so now I got an alias name for him. I call him the T Man. Yeah, the T Man, because I don't want like these dirty looks and daggers being thrown at me. And I don't watch Fox. I don't watch CNN or Channel 2, Channel 4, Channel 5. I don't watch political stations and debates going back and forth, like what he's doing. But I don't know what the fuck he's doing. All right. Out of like 10 to 20 things he's done, maybe two are decent good. All right. So he's like 10%. All right. He's trying to, increase the economy. China, he's trying to decrease the deficit with them, with the tariffs. I don't know. I don't know. If I had a job and I did 2 out of 20 things right, I no longer have a job. I'm jobless. All right. I'm on unemployment. All right. Anybody who works a job, like if you were a postal worker and you only deliver like 10% of your mail, I think your neighborhood that you deliver mail will complain about you and you lose your job. If you're an attorney or a lawyer and you want only 10% of your cases, you will no longer be a lawyer or get people to be hiring you. All right. So I don't know how this man's still in power. All right. Enough. That's politics for you. Okay. All right, what else is going on? Tell you little things about myself. I like to watch TV. Ever since I was a kid, we used to watch TV, like me, my brother, my sister, to relax ourselves. When we're not working or in school, and we would watch our shows like The Dukes of Hazzard. Growing up, The Cosby Show, whatever shows. And my father would watch TV, bring pizza on Friday nights. So I always thought, like, yeah, TV relaxes me. I'm just realizing now, TV stresses the hell out of me. Yeah. Makes me like jittery, makes me frustrated and angry. Especially when I'm watching, like a sports event, sports game at the Mets and Yankees. Okay. All right. They're losing. Yankees are making errors. I'm a New York fan. I like Mets and Yankees. I support our New York teams. All right. More of a Met fan with the 86 Mets, with Gary Carter was my idol growing up as a kid. All right. Now, I watch baseball and I'm like, oh, god damn. This guy can't even fucking catch the ball and throw. How do you strike out? Like all of a sudden, I am like an MVP. Even though I do play baseball, I'm a switch hitter, I'm a pitcher. All of a sudden, I'm an all-star. I'm like Roberto Clemente, Altuve, Otani, and Aaron Judge, all in one, and Sandy Koufax. And everyone I talk, that's why I watch baseball for the love of it and the great game an America's pastime about the duel between the pitcher and the hitter. The fielder's trying to catch the ball and the hitter trying to change his approach. But it annoys me, like when I talk to like my friends or my coworkers, my clients, like, "Hey, those Mets, they suck. Can't even beat the freaking Reds." I'm like, "Did you ever pick up a bat before? Did you ever play Little League?" Nah, I never played baseball. Yeah, but he's a critic. I said the Reds are a professional major league team. It's a hard win. All right, and it's like people think like they're superstars and they're talking about it. Okay, all right, all right. And then this is what makes me realize I can't take sports too. I used to take sports very, very seriously about a few years ago. And I was like, damn, the team lost. And I'd be frustrated for like 5 hours. Like, yeah, the Mets lost. Or the Dolphins. I was a big Dolphin fan. Yeah. And I'd be miserable turning to my girlfriend and going out like, have a when you realize your sports team makes you disgruntled for the rest of the day as you're out with your friends or your girlfriend, you got to reevaluate your life. All right? As much as I want the Mets and Yankees to win the World Series, okay, and my Dolphins to win the Super Bowl back then. And I like the Jets and Giants. And it's not changing my life. Okay, it's not putting millions and millions of dollars in my pocket or paying me. All right, but it does make me happier. All right, let's look at the bright side. All right. Let's talk about some things on TV. So like I said, I watch TV and I'll go through the channels and I'll pick one or two channels that I like. One would be a sports event and one would be like maybe a movie or a documentary or a reality show. All right, I've been watching a lot of reality shows and they're quite interesting, you know? Like you ever watch those housewives? There's housewives everywhere. Housewives of Beverly Hills, housewives of New York, housewives of New Jersey. Uh there's a new one, it's called the Housewives of Potomac. And I was like, where the hell is the Potomac? I had to look it up. All right, it's in Virginia, Potomac River. All right. So and all you watch these shows and like I realized my life is not that bad. All right, I like these reality shows because it boosts you up. It makes you look at life happier. Like, hey, man, I'm not doing that bad. My job, everything's not that bad. But in these housewife shows, here's the plot. It's all the girls. All right, they gather together. All right, they go to a dinner, and all they do is they gossip about each other. They badmouth. Like, you didn't support me here. You said this, and you were very mean to me, and you said this about my husband. So they yell at each other back and forth, like two, three of them. All right. Then it escalates. Then a fight breaks out where drinks are thrown or they have to be escorted outside. That's the whole plot. All right. I like to see a new Housewives. Like here's a good one I was thinking of. Uh Here we go. Housewives of here it is of Harlem. It's just these girls, women talking about, yeah, and they're just complaining about their husbands. Like, yeah, my husband's a deadbeat. He tries to hustle on the street, playing CeeLo. And then another wife is like, you think your husband's a deadbeat? My husband's more of a deadbeat. He's going around, to each houses and selling phony insurance. All right. Housewives of Harlem. I think there's something there. All right. I was thinking about some other ones like Borough Park, where the Jewish mothers are walking with the seven kids. Like, hey, how's your husband Eli? Oh, he's great. How are your seven kids? No, it's eight. Oh, wow, you got one more than me. They compare their husbands, like all their businesses and how many kids they have. All right, there's something there. Okay, I'll talk to the writers. All right, I saw this one show on TLC. Uh, it's called Stuck. It's a true show. I'm like, what kind of show is this? Like Stuck, like you're in a cave? It's like things that get stuck to your body, like when you go to doctor's visits, mostly ear doctors. And it was showing I think it was on season one. I don't know if it got renewed. I doubt. All right. And stuck, mostly 80% was about ear doctors. And there was patients that had things stuck in their ear. One had a whole toothpick, no, Q-tip in the ear. One's like, I don't know what happened to my hearing aid. Had a hearing aid stuck in her ear. One's like, I think nighttime I was sleeping and something crawled in my ear, and it was a cockroach. They found a big cockroach or water bug in her ear. Think about, not being, when you talk to your spouse, like, I can't hear you. I could see why, because you got a cockroach and a hearing aid in your ear. All right. And then there was one, it wasn't an ear doctor, it was a girl who had a stiletto stuck in her head, her forehead. And I was saying, you think you're having a bad day or I'm having a bad day? Think about having a stiletto right in the middle of your forehead. It's a true story. All right, what's going on recently in my life? As I'm getting older, like I evaluate my life. Like everyone's saying, like, what is the purpose of life? You realize it when you get older. Everyone's like, to be loving and caring and nurturing, to give. Well, I don't see that as the purpose of my life. I realize the accumulation of my life is for one sole fact to get my balls busted. Everywhere I go, I get my balls busted. All right, that's the terminology us Italians use. Home, my family, my brother. We have to fix the houses because we have two houses. Then I watch over my mom because I live in one of the houses. She busts my balls about the laundry, about the yard. Then I go to work. Co-workers. Oh, what happened? Sales, sales, sales. When you work in sales, busting your balls about getting more sales and put more numbers up. All right. Then my girlfriend. We had a recent fight that she says I'm very disrespectful to her because my time management. I'm always a few minutes late. I said, honey, I'm only late. I always talk to you. Now, I tell you how you're doing. How's your day? I always ask what you want to go restaurant, if you want to go dancing. All right. She goes, no, you're so inconsiderate about your time. I'm saying, honey, I just got bad point management, time management. And she's busting my balls. Okay. Everywhere you go. That's the purpose of life, guys. All right, so that's the Italian perspective, especially Sicilians, busting balls. All right, but they're just challenging you. So you got to reframe it. They say you got to look at it a different way, as a challenge, as something positive. All right, they just want the best for me. They want me to improve my performance, and make me be better, like with my time and what I. No, they're busting my balls. Yeah, okay. No, they are trying to make me better. All right. What else is going on? Another thing I've been saying. Here, uh, everyone's like, you should focus on different things, Anthony. Only thing I focus on is like, you ever like obsess like every little thing you have to do? Like I gotta move this pen here, and I gotta sweep the leaves, and I gotta clean the garden out. Like every little thing I obsess over. They say you shouldn't think. I was like, oh, that sounds like something. Like the Japanese have something called no mindness or nothingness. I'm like, oh, that sounds intriguing. What is that about? They said you should not think, obsess about what you're doing, like the yard or work or your responsibilities at work. You should think about nothing. I was like, you know what? That sounds like something I can get into. So I'm doing that now. Guess what I'm thinking? Nothing. Okay. All right. We got about 30 seconds left. It's great pleasure doing this. 5 years, 60 months. Time flies. It feels like it was 1 year last year. It's always a pleasure doing this extravaganza the last Friday of each month. I wore my lucky green shirt. Look at that. It's green. And Leah has the green in the background. And I'll end you off on this. Let's do 5 more years. Do 10 more years. Thank you, Andy
You
and
so
Mel.
much, Anthony Renda. So, out of curiosity, we'll see Mel. Mel, do you have a question for the great Anthony Renda?
Yeah, so I see you're in a different location. You're not in a car today. So what's the painting behind you? I'm curious.
Well, this is my basement. Yeah, painted behind me is the Roman Colosseum that my neighbor painted. I'll give you a good
Wow,
look at it. Yeah, there you go, Roman Colosseum.
cool.
And he was my neighbor for like 30 years. And he had no art background, never took any art classes, just did it freehand. He would look at postcards with pictures and he would make pictures. So it's pretty accurate, but you can see it's a little off. But it looks nice.
Yeah, he's pretty talented. Very
Awesome.
cool.
So, as you know, as you were telling everybody, it's not quite the 365th year or anything like that, but it's 60 months in a row, 5 year extravaganza, and you've been, I believe, except for yours truly, in the most extravaganzas. You couldn't have it without me starting it, but it just comes down to, and we really appreciate it. You've been, again, from, I believe, day one. I think you've only missed one or two ever in the 5 years, which you've been spectacular with that. Um, So thank you for letting this.
Yeah, it's only been one. I lost. I think I missed one. Yeah, I think it was I missed the passcode or I came late. But it's been pleasure. Everyone's like, "Hey, you doing any comedy shows?" Like, yeah. I'll tell them like, "Yeah, I do this monthly show. It's called the Extravaganza." Wow, that sounds great. So I always, because I don't do I don't do shows like every month. I'll do it every few weeks. But I always tell them I always do the Extravaganza, and I always look forward to it. It's the last Friday, and I tell them to log on, and some do, some don't.
Let's do. Listen, you're a fitness trainer, man. You got to kick their ass. Come on, be like, listen, they get. No, just mess with you. But you.
Yeah, you're right. I should. I'm gonna. I'll do that in the future. I also do martial arts, so I'll give him some martial arts moves too.
Thank you so much, Anthony Renda, big part of the podcast.
Thank you, guys. Have a great show. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a great one.
So, did I hit that? Yes. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Yes. Up next is the Improfessionals.
That was my fault, but it's all good. So I'm gonna number everybody. Actually, we can make this do it easy for themselves, but who else is on? Oh, nobody else, huh? Oh, I thought, okay, no harm, no foul. I'm miscounting, which should work. So Mel, make yourself, you know what? I'll make myself number 1 for now. Mel, make yourself number 2. Lina number 3, Leia number 4, if you don't mind. And just put this going. So, Justine's supposedly gonna hang on, but she's running late. That's what happens. This thing called work. What the heck is that? But gotta pay the bills, no question. So we're gonna have fun and we're gonna do some improv. So we're doing some improv verses. So I like battles that we do that for our anniversary show. So we're gonna do a battles tournament. So it comes down to I can't be in it, obviously, but I'm gonna be in it, but I'm not one that can win. But it just comes down to these ladies are gonna play individually. And Justine, if she hops on, will be behind on this scorecard most likely, but unless they all do a terrible job, and that's unlike them, they'll have points before she reaches here, most likely. So we're gonna start off with a real fun improv game just in general. And just because we are in the anniversary style, we're gonna do for my anniversary, I gave or received blank. So I'll give what the blank is. We're gonna go around, so it'll start with me, Mel, Lina, Leia. I'll finish it off, then Mel's gonna give us a new thing. I could pull it out of here and there, but you know what? We're gonna have the improvisers say what it is. So don't overthink it, just say what it is, plant it out. Don't pre-plan, and we're gonna take it where it takes us. So, and yeah, so all it is as just given a warm-up to the improv world. Say if I said water. I might say for my anniversary, I gave water to my lady because I wanted to keep living. And you know you need water. For next person, for improv, for my anniversary, my lady gave me water because she wanted to give me some mouth to mouth and whatever. So that's how it goes. Some will be great, some will be good, some will be crap. But we'll see what it takes us. And again, I'll take the voting system and how they react and what's what. So we're going to start with, either what I got for my anniversary or what I gave for my anniversary, either or. And the word will be, I'll try to take something that I haven't used, which is almost impossible. You know what? Going to say baseball bat. Baseball bat. So for my anniversary, I gave a baseball bat to my lady. And the reason was, I wanted her to protect herself when I wasn't around.
For my anniversary, I gave my partner a baseball bat because I wanted to hit a home run.
For my anniversary, I gave my partner a baseball bat because I caught her cheating.
For my anniversary, I gave my partner a baseball bat because, I wanted to score.
For my anniversary, my partner gave me a baseball bat. And the reason was she wanted me to find out how it is to play with balls. I don't know. It kind of went the opposite way of what I was thinking, but it's where it takes it. But so, all right. So, no, Mel, give us a word and let us know what you gave or you received for your Anniversary.
Bacon. For my anniversary, I gave my partner bacon because I'm a real ham.
For my anniversary, I gave my partner bacon because they're a pig.
For my anniversary, I gave my partner bacon. You know, it's just a subtle hint he needs to lose weight.
For my anniversary, I gave my partner bacon because I wanted her to see what it tastes like to be a pig.
For my anniversary, I gave my partner bacon because I'm a big fan of Kevin Bacon.
All right, we'll give that, put that to the side. So line up, please give us a word and let us know what you gave your partner or your partner gave you for anniversary.
Bag. For my anniversary, my partner gave me a bag to put over my head.
For my anniversary, my partner gave me a bag so I could pack my things.
For my anniversary, I gave my girl a bag because I wanted to go somewhere with her, and I know she's got a lot of crap to pack.
For my anniversary, my partner gave me a bag, and now we're Gucci.
My anniversary, my partner gave me a bag. It was a Herkin, not a Birkin.
Okay, give a hand, put that to the side. Now, Leah, give us a word and let us know what you gave or they gave you for your anniversary.
Storm. For my anniversary, I gave my partner a storm because he was always thundering.
For my anniversary, my partner gave me a storm because she wanted me to be her X-Men. Storms from the X-Men.
I got it.
For my anniversary, I gave my partner a storm because I wanted to light up his life.
For my anniversary, I gave my partner a storm because I think I might be Zeus.
For my anniversary, I gave my partner storm because it was a forecast of what things were going to happen.
All right, so give a hand to each other and here and there. So putting the points to the side there for now. We'll give the points every few rounds and seeing what's what. But so right now, looking to what's going, that's the extravaganza schedule, not the games. But got a bunch of games here that I wrote down. So we're going to do, you know what? We're going to do complaint letter. So complaint letter is a fun game. So with complaint letter, they're all going to get the chance to do it, counting yours truly. But they're going to get the points from how successful it goes. So the key goes down to it's a complaint letter. So me and Mel will go first, then Mel and Lina, then Leah, Leah and me. So the key goes down to they get the points on their own. And if one's successful, the other one's not, I'll notice it, but they both have to be successful for it to be continuous in most cases. So what it is it's a complaint letter. So you're writing a letter. So the first head is going to start with the one word. The second letter is going to be with the other word. And they're continuous sentences writing a complaint letter to somebody about something, if that makes sense to you, Mel. Okay, so you're here and there. So with the complaint letter. So right now we're going to do, just looking right here, I had this. So I'm just pulling out what this is saying. And I always hit the wrong thing. That's what I do. There it goes. Okay, so too many things listed. Okay, torch. So we have a complaint about a torch. Torch, so if you can see what the hell I'm looking at. But, so, dear
torch
company,
I
am
very
upset
because
you
sent
I
a
ridiculous
faulty
torch.
It
was
broken
and
it
did
not
work.
So
I
bumped
my
shin
on
the
dresser.
This
letter
will
self
destruct
in
5
minutes.
if
You
don't
respond.
immediately.
Thank
You
for
fixing
the
problem.
that
You
caused. And there we go. All right. Get there and put that to the side. Show down. So I'm going to ask, just because they're the first to do with this. Lina, do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, so Mel, you're the first one. Linus, the second one. You're going to go until I tell you time's up. But your complaint is, oh yeah, back to the basic suggestion. Inspector Gadget's still going through my head for some weird reason. Magazine is your suggestion of why you're complaining.
Dear
People,
magazine,
I
am
outraged
that
you
wrote
such
drivel
in
your
latest
article.
It
is
absolutely
untrue
and
slanderous
against
me
and
my
dog.
My
dog
would
never
bite
a
pedestrian
with
his
teeth
only
with
his
butt.
How
dare
you
say
such
things
about
Pablo?
He
is
a
beautiful,
good,
adorable
doggy.
His
Temperament
is
perfect
unless
someone
walks
by
him.
That
is
all
that
I
have
to
say.
So
go
correct
yourselves
now.
All right, we'll take it there. We'll put it there. All right, so we'll go here to there. So, given their point systems, but now, do you have any questions, Leia?
No.
Okay, Lina, you're the first one that's going to suggest it, and your complaint letter is... Come out. They are sticky. Picture frame.
Dearest
Company
of
pictures,
my
eyesight
is
failing.
and
I
am
blaming
you
because
I
bought
your
picture
from
a
online
framing
company.
So
I
couldn't
tell
if
the
picture
was
of
a
dog
or
person
this
is
causing
me
great
sorrow
and
pain
sensation
is
required.
absolutely
All
money
must
be
returned
Immediately.
With
Additional.
funds.
Thank
You.
And so saying, we'll give it there, put that down. I'm getting a little point system here. So now, since I've been asking everybody, I'll ask, do I have a question? Hells no. So Leah, you know, the deal we're gonna do with this and that would really be bad if I had a question. But I have many questions, but not for this improv game. So yo-yo is our suggestion. Yo-yo. When you are ready, it's our complaint.
dear
Yo-yo,
company.
I
Can't
believe
you
screwed
me
over
with
that
yo-yo.
it
Doesn't
really
do
what
it
is
supposed
to
do.
a
Person
should
be
able
to
let
them
know
it
doesn't
work.
and
I
should
beat
you
with
a
yo-yo.
that
Would
be
a
justification
and
you
oh
everybody
and
you
should
give
me
my
money
back
immediately.
so
My
lawyer
will
have
you
in
court
and
the
judge
will
sentence
you
for
years
and
life.
yours
Truly.
uh, uh,
Uh
customer and seen. All right. Don't know, but out the door. What's up, Justine? All right, Justine Harris. And what's up, Harrison? All righty. So we've only been, this is actually our second of games. So everybody gets their points and what's what. But, so you know you're trailing. Doesn't mean you can't win, but it's a long shot. But yes, there you go. She's that cocky. She's that confident. She's like, screw that. I could come in. I could come in.
Justine.
Oh, yeah, she does. Justine. All right. So, going to the number. Boom, 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 boom. All righty. So, yep, got that. So, we got those two games out of the way. And our next game we will do is boom, 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 boom. You know what? We're going to do alliterations. Alliterations is not easy. Alliterations is fun, but it's not easy. So the key goes down to, we're going to have it with, you know what, we're going to do three-person scenes because it gives the other person time to think for them to respond. So some people play alliterations a bit differently than I do, but I play it the way it was supposed to be played. So we're going to get a letter, and you have to use just about every letter. You're supposed to use as many letters as you can. So to me, use every word. You need to make it justifiable. You could be one word, it could be 5 words, but every word starts with the letter you're going to get. So I have a bunch of letters here on this column, and what's what. So we're all going to get different opportunities to play. Everybody's going to get a 3-person justification chance to do it. So it'll be me, Mel, and Leah. So the key goes down to, we'll just stick with that number order in person. It wouldn't be that order. It'd be all out of order when, but just to make it easy for Zoom. So, just here and there. Any questions for either you ladies before we begin?
Yes, I don't
Oh.
know what we're doing.
Oh, right. Well, I did mean for Mel or Lina, just because you'll see, and then I'll ask you afterwards, which I do for each round.
Okay.
But Mel,
You
do you
just
have a question?
did say Leah, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll watch.
Okay. Well, Mel, do you have a question or you don't?
So
So
just to double check, we're only using that letter. There's no other
Right,
filler.
that's the key.
Okay.
So you're using that letter. Every time you use a letter to make sense, that's fine, but you're gonna lose points for it. But
Oh,
do you
okay.
have a question, Lina?
okay, and it's just a regular scene, but with this caveat.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give a suggestion and then we'll start it. I'll start because I'm the first letter of whatever it's getting comes. So I'm just, you'll see, I'm sort of like grabbing what's what. I have no clue what's in here. Not every letter's in there, but it's 8. I think there's 19 letters that are in there out of the 26. So I'm starting with every letter's a P. P is in Paul. So I'm putting that P out of the way for now. I'll put that in after you guys go, but we don't want to have too many P's. To P or not to P? That is the question. P when you gotta go, but okay. That's why I'm not gonna. Oh, you have a question, Lina? Go ahead.
Yeah, is there any limit to how short your sentences can be?
No, it could be 1 word, it could be 5 words, it could be 25 words, but they all, you want it to make sense. The scenes to make sense as much as possible. So and the scene will end at the timer. So I'll put the app up there too, so everybody sees the timer, just to give that. I've been doing it on the other thing, but Mel's letter is J for juice. J is in juice. That's Mel's thing. Putting her letter over there, and Lina's letter is O as in onion. If you can see that. O as in onion. So I got my P. Mel, you got what letter?
J.
And Lina, you have what letter?
Oh.
All right. So we want it to all make sense as much as possible. I'm putting the app up there so you see my timer. And we'll do. Okay, we'll do a 2.5-minute scene. Putting it at 2:30. Perfect. Okay. And our suggestion will just, you know what? I'm going to ask Leah just to give us any one-word suggestion of anything.
Picnic.
Peacefully picnics. Perplexed. Problems? Perhaps.
Jams, jellies, joy.
Only onions. Or other orange.
Please pass paprika.
Justifiable.
Obviously. Original onions or octopi. Don't order out.
Jeez. Jinx. Jinx.
Page. Phoenix. Perhaps. Powerful.
Java. Jittery. Jumping jacks.
Obviously outrageous. Orient.
Perhaps please politely present.
Just joking. Jokes. Jokes.
Obtrusive. Oblivious. Obtrusiveness.
Principal. Phony pranks.
Jeez. Justifiable joy.
Obscuring ourselves outdoors. Or otherwise
Perhaps pizza.
Just Jello, jams, jelly beans, jelly, joy.
Ordinary.
Pizza. Perfect. Pizza's perfect.
Jeez.
Out the door. All right. So I listened to what made sense and what didn't make sense. It's all good here and there, and I can only give what can't ask the audience. But here we go. So now we're doing it again. But now Mel's going to start. We're doing it in the order. Lina's going to go. Then Leia will go. It's going in that order. You'll get 3 different letters, and it could be some of the letters that were just presented. But what's your question, Leia?
That was my question. Are we going in order? In other words, you have to keep that.
Oh, no, yep. You lose points going out of order. Yep, it's all good. No harm and no foul. So I'm mixing up these little things again because we're putting back the same letters, those 3, but so there is a chance they will get repeated. Like I said, not all 26 letters are in here. I think 19 of them are in here, but no X's. You don't have to worry about that. But all right. So the letter for Mel is E as in easy. E as in easy for Mel. Letter for Lina is I as in imbecile. And Leia's is letter, could be a vowel. L as in Larry. No.
Leia.
L as in Larry. So what is your letter, Mel?
E.
What is your letter, Lina?
I.
And what is your letter, Leia?
L.
And we want this to make sense. And Justine, give us a 1-word suggestion. That's their C.
Mountain.
Everyone, eastward, exciting, eager.
I indulge in introspection.
Let's leave life.
Everest engages endurance.
It's immense.
Leader leads literally like it.
Exactly. Everyone eager.
Is included in invoices, indulgent, imbibing.
Living life, livestock, light, lightning, love.
Everyone exudes ego eventually.
Ironic. It's ironic.
Lost, lovingly, lowly.
Egregious, egotistical events exude Everest.
Insidious insecurities. Inching.
Learn, lamp, live, like, lost.
Everest, eventually Iger, excited.
Icicles. Inside.
All right, so give a hand. Good job, lady. That to the side. So the ladies got points for what's the most successful and what made the most sense and what's going on, but they all did a great job. So we're doing it again, but now different suggestion. I'll give the suggestion. So Lina's going to start, Leia's going to respond, and Justine will respond with their own letters, making it make sense. Justine, do you have any questions?
I don't think so. I think I get it.
What do you think? So the letter that Lina's getting may be the same one she just got. We don't know, but the letter she is getting is M as in Mary. M as in Mary. The letter that Leia's getting may be the same, it may be different. She is getting the letter L as in Larry. So that's the game. And the letter that Justine is getting is, and I'm not even looking at these, just picking them out, but there's 19 letters, is N as in Nancy. N as in Nancy. So what's your letter, Lina?
M as in Mel.
Perfect. Leia?
L as in Leia.
And Justine?
N as in Nancy.
And your situation is construction site. Construction site, whatever that makes you think of.
Must make more.
Living like leader.
Nice. Not
Materials. Multiple makes, models.
Lighting, lamp, light. Leftovers?
no. Needed. Nice. Normal. Necessary. Needing.
Managing Muppets makes me mad.
Like list. Lost. Likely.
No good. Nope. No.
Mildred. Marcy. Must my many men make me more mad?
Love. Like.
Nincompoop. Nothing. Nothing. Nada.
Murder. Must murder. Most.
Living life lightly.
No. Neck. 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 No neck. No neck.
Married.
Longingly like light.
Not necessarily. No. Negatory.
My mind.
Likely little.
Give a hand. That side like that. So, very good job, ladies. Maybe not great, but yeah, very good job. Not easy by any stretch, and we're going to see what's what. But now Leia's going to go first, and Justine going second. I'm going third, and our letters will be, and we'll get the suggestion from Mel right afterwards. But Leia's letter, I'm actually almost rooting for L to come out. I got to, but wow, it's P. Now, P. So Justine's letter is I, as in institute, and my letter is S as in Sam. Good. See that? S as in Sam. Sammy the gun. All right. So, and then these in there. So, what is your letter, Leia?
E as in Peter.
What is your letter, Justine?
I as in ice.
And mine is S as in Sam. Mel, what is the one word suggestion for us? And just Leia will start.
Balloons. Balloons.
Puff, pleasing, put, preachy, peach.
Indescribable. Indescribable.
Small sock.
Please.
Indecent.
Seriously? Super spectacular.
Practically preaching.
Icicles. Iris. Interfering.
So sometimes silly.
Please. Preach. Paul. Put.
Indistinguishable. Icicles. Ice. No.
Sorry, scratching snot.
Punching. Pulling. Put.
Idiot.
Snickers.
Please.
I.
So supposedly screaming, shouting, sail.
Puff. Peace pipe.
Inexpensive. Inexpensive.
Sure. Super sensationally sensational.
Preposterous. Please.
Is ice like ice flow?
Super silly. Shelves. Shadowing. And give yourself a hand. Put that to the side. So you're getting your points for how successful it went. And we're going to do this one more time. So let me get the points to you all. So to what's what, everybody's going to get the different amount of points, obviously, for what's what. But gotta look at the numbers again. My mind is going a little blank. So, and she's one. Okay. Perfect. Hitting everybody out a number, but that's all good. So, got that right. Got that right. Okay, so we're gonna get the 3 letters that Justine's gonna get a letter. I'm gonna get a letter, and then Mel's getting a letter, and then Lionel will give us a 1-word suggestion, and Justine will start. And will any of us get another repeat that happened once so far only? And the letter is for Justine is C for cat. C for cat. The letter for me is A as in Andy. Yes. And the letter for Mel is. It did get a little sticky. R as in run. R as in run. So what is your letter, Justine?
C as in cat.
A as in Andy. Mel.
R as in run.
And Lina, what is our 1-word suggestion, please?
Castle.
Castle. Castle.
Amazingly artistic.
Really rigorous. Regal.
Classy.
Allegations are amazingly eruptive.
Riots running rampant.
class, cast, course, crass.
And amazingly, artistically, architectural,
Really raucous riots regarding royals.
Clearly, clans collected.
amazing America album.
Really? Ranting, raving, rocking.
Catastrophic.
Artificial, amateuristic,
Real rude regarding royal regalia.
Cantankerous. Cannot.
another Andy? Amazing.
Running rampant. Raucous rascals.
Cacophony, cacophony, cacophony.
Are angels arriving?
Really? Riding rampant regarding.
All right, so going there. So I'll get your points. So the next round's where we give up the updates on the points. I do have everybody's points listed, which is actually right on target, or not right on target, but. And there is obviously everybody gets their points per round and what's going from the pluses to the negatives of what they've done. I'm going to go to the next improv game. I got them listed here. I was crossing them off. Did I cross that last one off? But so we're going to do a challenging game. I like challenges. This is on all you because I ain't getting no points. But to me, this is an easy game, but it's a more known. I've never seen it ever done online. And I usually do games even if I don't see it online, but this is the first time I'm doing it online, I believe. But again, no harm, no foul. So, anyway, so we don't have to see me do that. But my whole thing is, so we are going to be playing, where the hell did I write this down? Is Let's Chat. So, Let's Chat. Or some people call it simulspeak, whatever, potato. Again, my knowledge, we know how I know with that stuff, but to put my letters back in there just in case we needed a letter thing again. But so with this game, it's a fun game. But the key is it's a tough game because it is a listening game. Dun, dun, dun. Number one rule in improv. But thank you. So it goes down to, I'm going to put out the timer out there again so you see the timer. And we'll keep it at 2.5 minutes. Why not? So with this game, you're basically... We're going to give a suggestion what the scene's going to be, whatever we think it means. And we're going to count to 3, me and Mel. And then we're going to speak 5 words, any 5 words whatsoever. But we don't want to pause. We need to speak. We need to say 5 words and be done. Give a second breath and then respond to what the other person said. Then they're another same deal, responding at the same time. So they got to listen and speak at the same time. Another second. Respond. So usually you try to respond in 5 words, not 5 letters, 5 words, but it's okay if you do 6 words, 7 words, 4 words, but you don't want to do 20 words. You don't want to do 2 words. Try to get it to between 4 and 7 words, I would say. Make it sense, if that makes sense. And listening to your partner and not just going on your own. Listen to your partner as you speak. Do you have any questions, Mel?
Yes. So we're both going to speak at the same time, and then are we responding at the same time as well? So everything's at the same time.
We both, once we're done, the other one should realize I'm done because we should speak again anywhere from 4 to 7 words, but it's better to get to that 5 word moment and then take a second break and then respond to what they say. But you can't respond until they finish anyway. But the whole thing is you'll lose points by not doing it in that 5 bracket almost, of that other one's taking too much time or less time or what's what. But it's a piece of cake. But any other questions, or you got that?
Yeah, so how long between the initial saying
one
and then
second.
the response? 1
So
second.
the first one, we're going to count to 3 before the scene
Okay.
even starts. Then we're going to say 5 words, and then we're going to start the scene. I mean, if we're going to say 5 words, start the scene, and then take a second, and then respond to what the other person said. And nothing to do with our mind, but we got to respond because now we have 2 scenes going at once, if that makes sense.
Okay. Okay. Wow. All right. Gotcha.
So now I'm going to ask, actually, we're going to make this a little bit more interesting and a little more different. Why not? I love challenges as I think of it in the moment. So Lina, I'm going to ask you, give us 1 word suggestion. And this is for me only, not Mel. This is only for me. But what is my suggestion?
Cantankerous.
Okay. She no, I'm not freaking educated. She knows that, but okay, we're taking it. I'm taking not tankerous. Okay, Leia.
Angry.
So, give us a suggestion for Mel, please. Like, give me these. Don't give me multiple syllables. She gives me 23 syllables. Come on, give me these 1-word things. But go ahead, Leia.
Fabulous.
Okay,
Fabulous.
so your scene is fabulous and mine's anarchistic, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, okay, so it goes down to, we know the deal. So when we're going to count to 3 together and then just say any 5 words. So we want 5 words in what our scene thinks. So 1, 2, 3.
I love your outfit,
Arts
darling.
and crafts. Beautiful.
Thank you so much.
did not
I'm glad you
realize
like it.
You do
I
look
think
great.
you're talented too.
I appreciate
I
the
really
talent that
love
you tell
going
me
here with
about.
you.
You really do
You should
speak
do this
very
more
slowly
often.
to me.
Well, I'm trying to
It's
speak
a
slower.
little far-fetched, I believe.
I mean, I used to speak really fast.
Do whatever you want.
I mean,
will
like really,
put
really
my
fast.
seatbelt
Really
on,
fast.
And yeah, I'm going to continue.
Okay, fine. I don't know what tempo you want me to speak in.
Driving off now for you.
Okay, that's fine.
So
Let's
that's fine. Why are
go
you pouting?
somewhere else.
We could go
I'm
anywhere you
not
would
pouting.
like. That'd be great.
I'm not.
I'm not sure what you're not about.
I'm not sure what you're on about either.
For some reason, you
You
think
think
we're
I'm
the same
pouting
team,
when
or
I'm
it's
not.
different seats. Maybe one day
Okay,
you'll figure this
maybe
out.
I should drive.
You can definitely take over the wheel.
Fine, I'll go.
Okay, I'm not really understanding.
Okay, I think I
but
should just focus on the road.
that is fine. So
Okay,
we're
I'm
running
going as fast as I want.
That is great.
I am speeding. Okay,
See,
deal with it.
I'm listening to you.
Well, I'm listening
All right,
to you
that makes
too.
one of us. Yeah, I know that.
I think we're both listening.
Do you get upset with yourself like you do with me for
sometimes.
no apparent reason? Yeah, I understand. Some
Okay,
things are
let's
with
just
cars, some are
switch
not.
again.
Maybe
I can't handle
we'll
the
change
stress.
it tomorrow. Okay, whatever
Trips
you
are
say.
too much for me.
We'll see. All righty. So I got to take it with what I saw and listened, even though I'm going back and forth. But I'm just going to explain it, and then I'll ask Lina if she has any questions. We're seeing 2 scenes at once. So, not seeing the same scene, realize that and pay attention to what your partner's giving you, and don't listen to what, you got to listen to what they're saying as you speak. That's why you're getting 2 suggestions. One's getting one, one's getting the other, and respond to what they say. Now, if they're putting it into that scene, you still got to respond to them the way they're putting it, but they should be changing the scene because there's 2 scenes going at once. Listen to the suggestions you're both going to get. Stick to your suggestions, listen to your partner, and bring it into your suggestion, if that makes sense. Kind of what I tried, but we know how I felt, that it's what it is. So I'm going to ask you, Leia, give a suggestion for, oh, actually, we're going to ask you, Justine.
Questions?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Concerns,
Go ahead.
comments.
Go ahead.
So it's two different scenes.
Yep.
But we are listening to the other person and
As you speak.
incorporating what they say into our scene.
100%. Yep. As they speak and you're speaking, you have to listen and know what you're talking about and what they're talking about and separate the two scenes, because your scene is what they're responding to. Their scene is that. Realize Mel's starting a scene. You're starting a scene. We need these to be two scenes, but you're doing both at the same time. Don't pause and listen. Respond. That's why you do 5 words together at the same time. 1 word, second, breathe. Another 5 words approximately. Listen to what your partner gives you, listen to what you're doing, and try to stick to the scene in what scenes you're going to. So in Mel's scene, you're going to stick with Mel's scene, but in your scene, you're going to stick with your scene, but you still got to follow her words. If she takes you there, what's what? That's on you guys. But any other questions between Mel and Lina for now? It's a tough game, but it's a fun game, especially when done correctly. But yes, all right. So we're going to have it where we're going to ask you, Justine, give a 1-word suggestion for Mel. And this is Mel's suggestion only that Lina's taken into the first scene that, well, not the first scene, the one that Mel speaks on, not her own scene that she's starting. What is the suggestion, Justine?
Asphalt.
Asphalt?
Is it supposed to be a feeling?
Okay, let's go. Okay.
Is it supposed to be a feeling or it can be a
No,
noun?
I don't know what the heck. I'm just going with what I heard, but okay.
Asphalt.
Okay, you got that right, Mel?
Yes.
Okay. I'm still going to say what I think. Okay, but Leia, what is Lina's suggestion?
Banana.
Banana. So now, any questions, ladies? Mel or Lina? You know the deal. So you're saying 5 words. I'm going to count to 3 and 5. You're both going to say 5 words. Knowing what you're saying and listening to your partner. Remember, Mel's taking her scene, you're taking your scenes, but you got to mix and match the scenes to make sense. Listen to each other as you speak. So, your suggestion? Well, you got the 2 suggestions they gave you. So when you're ready, you may begin. 1, 2, 3.
Well, let's lay down road.
Stay tight.
This is a tight squeeze, this road. Yeah, there's always people
No way
bouncing on
that
it.
you can do that.
Well, I got to fill these
Potassium
potholes
is
somehow.
Too thick.
I'm not laying it down too thick.
Fuel.
Oh shit, we are running out of
Just
fuel.
not something you can put there.
Well, I'm going to put this down.
Sure that you should touch it.
Maybe you should take over.
The right time.
Springtime is
I really
construction
don't think
time.
so.
We got to get this
grasp
here
it
job
by the
done.
handle.
Well, I am
Not
grabbing
the
it
right
by the
color.
handle.
Didn't
Oh no, the red button.
About this?
Yeah, it was in the safety manual.
You have to learn.
I'm learning on the job.
That you're supposed to do that.
Well, what's done is done.
Mario Kart. That
This
little
is like
plumber
Mario
has
Kart.
So many of these.
Those orange
them
cones
all
are like
over the road.
red shells.
It's not a very.
Yeah, they are all
thing
over the
to
road.
do. I wonder.
Yeah, that was on me.
It's mad about it. You know,
My boss is definitely going to be mad.
But
well, I think I did do a good
he's a
job.
donkey? I'm not.
Oh no,
sure
I hope I didn't
that's the
hit
right
it.
context. You
Is there a right
gotta put it
context to
on
hit a
the
donkey?
Otherwise,
Okay, I'm nervous.
if it gets too overripe,
I
put it in
think
the
we should
freezer.
switch roles here.
I wouldn't put it on a roll.
I need to get out of this backhoe.
right, we're gonna put that to
Did
the
we
side.
do it right? Because I'm still lost.
Okay,
It's
trust
not
me,
just you.
you definitely you didn't trick anybody thinking either one of you knew what was going on, but it's all good. So again, that's in your point system. So that's just not a lot of points yet. So Justine could play a really great catch-up game here. Not putting my money on that, but she could definitely catch up here big time, and Leia could definitely really blow away if things go. And Lina still can too. So the key is 5 words is your first thing. I'm counting to 3, then you're both going to speak. There's no reason to wait for the other person to start speaking. Speak. Once I say 1, 2, 3, doggy goes on the world. Speak. Go to 5 words. It's given you. Then you're responding to your partner and talking, and they're responding to your last suggestion. Then you're responding, and you keep listening as you talk, responding to them. So you should see 2 different scenes here, being 2 different characters. As you saw in that other one, Mel did 2 scenes. Really, she did 4 scenes total, all driving scenes. Didn't add up to what was going on. Just be careful. Realize, do different.
Wait.
Yep.
So we're responding to the other person.
Right. When you're
So
when
it's
you
one
start,
scene.
nope, it's still 2 scenes. The key is you're right. But you got to realize you're playing 2 different characters at the moment. The key goes down to the one. That's why you're getting 2 different suggestions that I'm giving you, making it clearer on Zoom. But I can't tell you. That's why practice. When people come to practice, it's easier. But this is a game I wanted to do, but it just happens. So the key goes down to is you're talking and you're listening. Really easy, and it's not that hard because I take the suggestion, I'm listening to it. So every time that I speak, that is my first response. The first 5 words. Now I'm taking what she gives me and what she took, and I'm taking her scene. So every time you speak, take your scene. If you're driving in this scene, when you speak, don't drive in the next scene. Let us see the 2 different characters you're portraying.
So is every other time we speak, we're supposed to be playing a different character?
You're being a different character in a different scene, right?
Okay, so every other 5 words is a different.
Well, every time you speak, your goal is to get it within the 5-word bracket, but your first line should be 5 words each. And it should end just about the same time. It's kind of like ending on a 4.5-second difference and all that stuff, but it just makes it harder. And again, the point. Any questions, Leia?
Yes, I
Is each scene only 5 words?
In the beginning, first line. Afterwards, you're trying to stick with around the 5 words. It's okay if you say, like I say, if you say 4 words, if you say 7 words, you don't want it to be 2 or 3 words, but you want to get in that 4 to 7 bracket. Goal is to reach 5 words just about every time, making sense, listening to what your partner gives you and responding as you talk. Now,
so I am still very confused of whether we are doing 2 separate scenes using each other's words in our own scenes, or we are doing new scenes every time we talk.
So 2 scenes is what we're seeing. 2.5 minutes is listed here. Once you speak the 5 words, Leia, you're creating your own scene with Lina. Lina's creating her own scene with you. That's your own scenes. So now when you're responding to her as your second turn, that's her scene. Your third response is your third one is your scene. So odds are always when you start, you're the odd number. The even number is there. I know you don't want to count back and forth, but not that else I could tell you on how to do it, but you're responding to what they give you every time. And if they respond to your scene, it's easy. It's easy. But if you make it hard.
Every other line is a different character, a different scene.
Well, every other line, right. The next line is going to be different. The next line is going to be different to what the character before was, right?
So I get something different. And let me just repeat back to see if I'm understanding this. So there's 2 scenes, and the first time we just say something, and then the next time we're in Lina's scene, and then the next time we're in my scene.
That's for you, and for her, it's the other way around. Her scene is first. Your scene is first when you speak those 5 words.
Okay.
Next, Lina's scene in your mind, and her scene is yours in her words, and responding to what you're responding to.
Don't get it.
Okay, I can not that I can tell you,
because it just doesn't.
But it's all what it is. So Gonna ask you, Justine, give Lina a one-word suggestion, and I'll give Leia a one-word suggestion. This is their scenes separately, but they're putting it together, but in two different ways. Go ahead, Justine.
Television.
Television. So Leia, your scene is television, and that's the one character that you're starting with.
My scene
That
is
was
television.
Lina's
that's
television.
Leia's scene starting. So now Lina's scene starting is going to be Leia and Lina. I'm saying it right. I know I'm saying it right. You check the videos afterwards. This is Leia's scene. Television is Leia's scene that she's starting. So Lina's scene that she is starting is yoga. Yoga. So we don't want to see a TV yoga. Remember, you want to separate the scene as much as possible to make it clear. And when you are ready, you're going to say 5 words. When I count to 3, both speak, listen, and talk, and react to your scenes. Leia's the television, Lina's the yoga, and then crisscross. But when you are ready, 1, 2, 3.
That's you on the
Your
screen.
body out now.
Yes.
I think it's
Body is all important. Even on
well,
the TV
if
set
it's
like
not
that.
you, I guess so.
But how neat to have your own
I don't
program.
really think there's a TV there.
It's
I'm
very clear you know what you're doing with your body. Fun to
So,
see you
it's
there.
not all right.
But it's not all right, but it is perfectly
Stretch a little bit
done.
more. That's not how you're supposed to.
Of course not. You want to watch. Let's stretch your way.
Your body like this.
Television is very engaging. Even when it's something athletic like that.
Involved. Watching TV is.
Are you going there?
Athletic.
Who would have thought
I'm not
that
sure
you would
that
look so good up on the screen? I want
I
to
like looking
a
at
bigger
the I press
TV.
my up on it.
Just to be able to watch.
Just try to do this.
Yes.
I'm not sure that that's how
That
it
works. The remote will keep us on the screen.
I don't like.
I'm getting sore doing this.
Your
Look,
body
the show is very engaging.
I'm more of
Oh,
a
my back.
laid back thing.
Well,
Could you try moving your hips a little bit?
yeah, well, sometimes. Look, we can watch this together.
Cut out the Pepsi like you think.
Pepsi, why didn't you just say that to start with?
I'm thinking about right now.
Would save me so
I
much.
just don't.
So, give a hand, we'll get it there. And what I will say, just to make it sort of clear to the audience and what's what, it is a Zoom thing to a big part. There's no question, but in person, it's not easy either. But again, nobody cares. Just get into the scenes. What I'll say is don't do the pausing, which I was hearing a lot, because you're not getting points for the pausing. You're not doing yourself a favor by pause. There's no reason to pause. This is not a game about pauses. 1 second pause between to respond to what they're saying. Say 5 words in that bracket if you can, but the first 5 words, it should be 5 words. And then 1 second break. Some people don't know. 1 is 1, the count of 1. That's all it is. And then respond. Just realize that. So it's good to listen, even though you need them to finish. So realize, take it to what you want. Any questions, ladies, Justine or Leia? Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to give Justine a suggestion, and Mel's going to give Leia a suggestion. And your suggestion, Justine, is going to say the beach. You're at the beach. So what is the suggestion for Leia, Mel?
Salon.
Salon. So your salon and beach. And make it up. And counting to 3, and you're going to say 5 words each. 1, 2, 3.
I want it
love
cut
this shape
short now.
a lot. I'm inciting
Oh, well, because it's summer.
this. I don't care about
Well,
anything but
but
this has to be.
that's what you did last time.
I have the sunblock, like, because I forgot it.
Well, the sun takes it, makes it red.
I have red things
Well,
all over
of
my body.
course. Well,
People say it's sunburn, but I don't know. I'm kind of concerned.
I can't comment
I
on
can't
that.
either. I need to get to the dermatologist about this.
You're ruining your skin for sure.
I don't think I have a skin
Yes,
condition.
you are
You know
ruining your
what's funny? The Wikipedia says
Yes.
skin condition. It's called radiological coin because it's like you look like you have coins all over your.
Well, the coins are fine. Just put more
I'm under the
sunscreen
impression
on,
that salt
and
water
you'll
is
do
gonna be really
fine.
Well, I just don't really want to get
Well,
up.
I was thinking that cut would work beautifully.
I think that this is
That's a great summer look.
sunlight day. Ah,
Oh, I agree. Oh my
I
gosh, so
feel
hot.
like there's so much agreement that the beach is
Yes.
a best place to be.
And it's just nothing like getting your hair done.
Waves and
And
sand and
yeah, well, it's nothing like relaxing. It's time, that we do something fresh.
I need a milkshake.
Yes.
I need a pina colada, actually. Is there
I could so use a drink right now.
I think
pina colada is something with alcohol.
I think that the beach is like.
Oh, well, if you could get me a water, that would help.
I want
something that will pick up the sunlight.
Water, but I also want pina colada.
Oh, well.
Very coconut.
Nothing like a tan to bring out your color.
I love this so much.
So much fun.
I guess one day I'll go in the.
I feel like a beauty now.
You know, I have the umbrella.
Yes, thank you so much. It's a great cut.
Yeah, I love this.
Oh, yeah, but sitting on the beach is not good. The tan.
Sitting on the beach, that's the brand of
something. Yeah, but you want to be in the salon and get your hair cut.
Get there, give a hand. We're gonna do this only one more time, and I think it's probably a good thing. But so the key goes down to realize you're doing two different scenes. Don't want to be in the same motion in one scene that I was seeing in the one scene just pretty much the whole time. And we're not even hearing you when you're talking like this. So always realize be in the scene, be two different characters. By when you go 1, 3, 5, 7, that's the one character. 2, 4, 6, 8 is another character. It's not easy, but when you just don't want to make it easy for yourself, it's a lot harder. So just giving a good example.
I was just on the beach in the sunlight getting a tan. Sorry.
You always want to separate the scenes, though, even though the suggestion I didn't agree with, but it's what it is. I gave the suggestion first, but the whole thing is you always want to separate the two. Remember that. Just realize no matter what the suggestion is, you could go gift wrap it all you want, but that's the key. So going to ask now. So Mel, can you give a one-word suggestion? You're going to give me a suggestion?
Feather.
Feather?
Yes.
Okay, so my suggestion is feather. So something not related to birds or anything featherish. Lina, give a suggestion for Justine, please.
Basket.
Okay, so I have feather, she has basket, and at the count of 3, we're both going to say 5 words. 1, 2, 3.
I have to grocery shop. I need things in my
agree with what you're saying.
Oh, look at the shelf. Okay, let's see here. What do I need? Let me get my list.
Well, yeah, I'm waiting for your list. Don't worry, I got the basket here for you.
Banana.
Okay, you named it Diana? That's awesome.
Diana the banana. It's a brand of bananas.
Oh, you're calling Diana the banana. Okay, yeah, I got the basket here. You don't need to call everything Diana. That's fine.
Baffle.
Okay.
Okay.
Not sure why you want to call her a baffle bird, but it's all good.
It's the brand. The Baffle Apple, you haven't heard? It's better than Pink Lady.
That sounds great. We got the Pink Lady and we got the baffle bird. That's all perfect.
I just want the things about the spinach and the onions.
So you know what? So I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna take her home because she's the prettiest bird. She's that beautiful peacock, and I want that.
You have the
understand that I will
the head of lettuce and the kale. Where's that? Thank you. Oh, over here. Okay.
So, well, yeah, we could give her lettuce. She'll eat lettuce and all that stuff. She's beautiful.
She's so beautiful. Look at this beautiful
Yeah.
tofu.
Okay, yeah, okay. Tofu. We
I
can,
want, yeah.
you know, I don't care if it goes down to it, but yeah, I'm gonna put her in the
Oh,
next.
let's go down to the other aisle. Hold on, hold
All
on.
right. So here I'm grabbing the bread,
Okay.
the whole wheat.
Oh my God. Yeah, I need cracked nut
Yes,
bread. It's
please.
called,
Yes,
it's springing dome of, it's called sprouted wheat
Oh
bread.
my goodness, it's Sprouts. That's great. I'll put Sprouts in the basket also.
I need the basket because the bread
That's her
basket,
nest. Don't call her basket a nest.
the bread basket. Yeah, hold on. Let
Oh
me
my goodness. So yeah, so here I'm online. You get the rest of the
I'm
shopping.
online because I need the muffins and they're very
You
popular.
don't
So they're
need to be online for anything. Come on, just grab the peacock. She's ours.
Oh, did you hear about the peacock egg that's everyone's eating now? Yeah, I don't want to
I
try
don't
it.
care about no peacock eggs. What the heck do I care about that? Here's my.
I don't care about that either. I think it's a
You know
bad.
what? She is a
It's not
pretty.
gonna
I'm
last.
gonna call her Joanne.
Oh, look,
Gotta
Joanne's
be
hot
going
sauce. Yeah, let me grab that.
into the car.
Okay. Pasta.
So,
I
you
need
know,
like
I
inspired
understand, but
pasta.
she's mine.
This one's good.
So the
Oh,
car is packed. You can enjoy our ride.
the car is packed.
You know,
Okay. Look at the car.
and see. No, gonna put that out the door. I know all these people are gonna be like, damn, I missed that game so much. Least amount of points ever in any improv round ever in existence, but everybody got some points, but we're not into the fractions. Though they tried their best to get into the fractions, but yes, okay, give a hand. So we'll do other scenes and everybody's here. So giving out the rundown, so to give you kind of out what's going on at the moment. So for the points for what we started to what we going with each point and all the here and there and the negative points and the positives. So right now, with 6 points is the latecomer Justine. So she's got 6. We give her a hand. So in third place with 20 points is Mel. Give her a hand. Second place with 22 points is Leia. And in first place with 25 points is Lina. And trust you me, these points are super close. It should be a lot more, but it can't be. But now we're going to do some games I think that they know a little bit more of. Don't know until we know. But we have these different challenge games, which I love, or what's going. So we are doing. We'll do another pun joke style game. I was going to try that. Oh no, you know what? Screw it. We're going to try that on for size. So try that on for size. Is an interesting and fun game. I want you to call them out if somebody screws up. That means if somebody screws up, call them out. And the key goes down to is it's going to be me and Mel, then it'll be Mel and Lina, then it'll be Lina, Leia, Justine, and myself. Everybody's got it and everybody is in the same boat. The key is if you take more than 3 seconds to respond, the scene's stopping. So I want you to even call that out. Again, I'd say 3 to 5 seconds, depending on how it is, but we need, don't put any extra letters in there. So I don't want to hear the uhs and the ahs. Remember, don't put that as a U or an O or an A. No. So we're going to get 2 letters, me and Mel. We're going to get a suggestion from Lina, and then we're going to do a scene. Every word I'm going to start, because I'm the first head, or not the first head, but the first person, and it's going to be kind of like try that on for size. So she's going to say, let me help. And with let me help, I might be like walking up the ladder. So if my letter is SW, she says, let me help. I'll have to say something with SW. So I might swinging west. So she'd be like, swinging west. Oh yeah, I'm swinging over to the west. So I'll give her like 10 seconds and then I'll like, let me help. Then she's got to say something with SW. Doesn't have to be anything close to what she's doing. It's not like the other game, but it's basically with those letters. Mel, do you have any questions before we begin? And then Lina, you could ask questions afterwards just because it's going to slow it up if people each time, but you'll see, you might see it and you can ask questions afterwards. Do you have questions, Mel?
I think I got it.
Okay, so Lina, give us a one-word suggestion. And, oh, and yeah, so I'm going to pull out these 2 letters, and this is our 2 letters. So the 2 letters for both me and Mel are, first letter is B. B. And second letter is O. O. So I got to write this down because I got too much crap going, but B, O, in that order. So, Mel, Lina, what is our suggestion?
Tissue.
Body odor.
Let me help.
That was my answer. Go
Oh.
for it.
Bringing oxen. Let me help.
Buying orders. Let me help.
Bootlegging oldies.
You know, you should buy that. Yeah, trust you me, nobody has it. That's from the 1950s. That one's from the 1960s. I'm talking about old classic. Nothing but the best. I love it. It is outstanding. It is beautiful. Yeah, you could go. I'm wrapping it up. You're gonna have to
Let me help.
Bloody oranges.
Ooh, I didn't think a blood orange would actually taste like blood. Gross. Ugh. Give me a real orange here.
And you can only repeat the one word twice and not anything else twice, but let me help.
Big Ollie.
Oh my goodness, it's such a pleasure to meet you. Oh my goodness. Big Ollie, you are so big. You're a giant. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. I mean, wow, you are so tall. I'm up to your ankle. I mean, my goodness. Oh, I'm not insulting. It's a Dawson. Building ostriches.
All right, this is going to be the perfect Lego ostrich. I'm going to set a world record. This is the neck.
Let me help.
Being obnoxious.
Look, you wish you looked this good. I'm the man. That's what I'm talking about. You wish you could be begging, but that's the way it is. It is unbelievable. I am the best. You are a has-been. I'm a done. I am.
Let me help.
Being obvious.
Well, it's not like we have a surprise party planned for you or anything. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, we don't have anything planned. I mean, maybe your family does. Blacking out.
Oh, those are, oh my goodness. Yeah, I've been drinking a lot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've been banking. I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm just bonkers. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let me go to sleep. Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. Oh yeah, I can't.
Let me help.
Bank outstanding.
Right, I am taking out $100,000. Yes, that's right. I am going to buy myself a yacht. Yeah, I'm paying in cash. I've got cash money.
Let me help.
Bullying ominously.
That's right. I'm picking on you. I'm doing it my way. That's right, because it is my way. That's right. That's why I am the bully. That's right. That's why I do what I do. That's right. I am that bully. That's right. I do it in my style.
Let me help.
Burping obnoxiously.
Oh, I got a good one. Hold on. Listen to this. Oh, yeah, that was a record. Did you get that on camera? Oh, come on, man. You gotta record that. Bridge over.
Oh my goodness, I'm looking up here and it looks so beautiful. Oh, I love the sights over there. You are looking beautiful. I love it. And we'll call scene. So we'll give a hand. So she gets the full amount of points on that. So we're going to pass it over. And we're going to give it a new 2 letters. But it's, 2 new letters and a new suggestion will be provided to you. So the letters that you two are using are O's the first letter. And P is the second letter. O-P.
Wait, can I just ask a question? How do you know when to use those 2 letters to start? Because
you just saw me pick them out in front of you. Those are
no, but I mean, like in the scene, you guys used the 2 letters and then you wouldn't always, but then you would use the 2 letters again. And I was just like,
using it throughout the scene. They haven't used any other letters.
oh, so like it's just random when you use it?
No, it's right now they're both using the letters O-P in that order every time. And they can't say the same 2 words. They can use the one word partially, but here and there. Go ahead, Leah.
Just, I think there was a little confusion at the start of that. When you're the starter, do you name what you're doing? Or, I
Oh
think,
yeah, but usually you would name if the person gives you something clear. But if they just give you a suggestion, you could take that and use it in your own manner. It doesn't
oh,
matter.
no, I meant just the person
Right,
that's.
but you still got to use the initials. That the initials are done. It's no other letters they could use.
Every word every sentence you say has to start with those two.
O and P. Correct. That's what these two are starting with.
And so, but let me help wasn't.
Well, let me help is 3 letters, so I didn't hear let me help in that scene, but did somebody say let me help? Oh no, that's the opening. That's let me help to enter those 2 lines. That's just let me help. That's every line after them. Instead of you go let me help and they give you those initials. Go ahead, Mel.
Okay, so I say something with O and P. Lina does that, acts that out, and then I say, let me help, right? That's how we start?
And then
Okay.
she's going to respond with an OP, not responding to. She could say one of the words you said. She can't use both, and you can't use it a third time. So if she uses it a second time, one of the words, you can't use that word a third time, if that makes, or she can't either. You could use it twice. So it could be, you could use it twice, Mel, or once, and no more. If it reaches, but you can't use 2. You can use 1 of the words, if that makes sense. But Leia, give them a 1-word suggestion and Mel will start. Oh yeah. Did I pull out your letters? Not yet, right? I did.
Yeah, O and P.
OP. Yep, because I forgot they're asking 1,000,001. That's why I always say to the 2 that are performing. But Leia, what is a 1-word suggestion for them? And Mel will start, please.
Apartment.
Apartment with OP. Go ahead and
over plastering.
Plaster here.
Let me help.
Observe parrots.
Oh, look at this beautiful specimen. Aren't you gorgeous? Yes, you are. Yes, I am. Oh, listen, it talks. Isn't that amazing? Oh, I love parrots.
Let me help.
Obvious ploy.
Oh no, you can't look behind the curtain. That would be terrible if you looked behind the curtain. That would be insane. Maybe just take a look at me.
Let me help.
Oblivious patriarch.
Oh, well, the game is on. Oh, you're okay, buddy. It's just a little blood. Go get a Band-Aid. Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Let me help.
Otter pack.
All right, guys, please go.
Let me help.
Other person.
What? What? I'm the other girl? I'm the other girl? Are you kidding me? For how long? What? You've been married for 5 years? You bastard. Here, take this ring. Take it. What do you think? I want to be your second girl forever?
Let me help. Let me help.
Odd people.
I only drink milk at night when it's midnight out and there's no sun in the sky. That way no one can see my shame. I don't want people to see my shame. That would be terrible, but I do need my milk.
Let me help.
Ostrich persona.
I'm ready for my role in the play. I've been rehearsing and everything. I'm totally method. I've been walking around like an ostrich for a week. I'm going to nail this part. I know I don't have a speaking line, but who cares? Look, I got to walk down.
Let me help.
Overpowered.
And that's how we do it. That's how the Rock cooks. Yeah, mixing that food in, hitting you in the face with a board. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's everything.
Let me help.
We do. Obstetrician possum.
All right, let's check your nerves here. Let me just a little. Oh, you don't seem to have much of a reaction. That's unusual. You should come into my office. Yes, my other office.
Let me help. Let me help.
Ogre prowling.
Yes, I love to eat the onion. I peer in your window while I eat the onion.
So give a hand. So they both get full points on that one, but that's good. So going here and there. So you're going to get another 2. It will change, just so you know, getting your heads up. Not yet, but so right now we're going to have it where Justine, I'm going to only ask, this is why it takes so long, but I'm only asking Lina or Leia to either one if you have a question or you got the game. Perfect. All right. So Justine, once I give the letters, then you'll give a suggestion, but W is your first letter, W, and your second letter is F. WF has to be your responses. So WF, I'm writing that down for you both, but yeah, that don't help you. But WF is your responses. And what is their suggestion? Oh, no, you don't even need a suggestion. I forgot. There's no suggestion here. So just, Lina, you're going to start, but WF.
Wild frogs. Let me help.
Wild florist.
I'm gonna take some roses here. Just cut those down and put that there, and then put another rose, just so you know. But then we're gonna have some geranium.
Let me help.
World feather.
There's feathers all over me. It's just, I don't know what happened. It's like, it's birds. They're just flying all over the world and dropping feathers all over people. It's terrible.
Can I help?
Wrong fling.
Well, he was a really great guy. And then, well, as it turned out, he flung, he thought it was a rock, but it was actually the ring.
Let me help.
Which federation?
All right. I'm so glad you all came here today. We're going to cook up something really special here in the pot. Something I've nuked. A little couple of bats.
Can I help?
Whining flight.
Yes, please, everybody make sure that you have your seatbelts buckled, and if the thing drops down in front of you. If the thing drops down in front of you, make sure you get on your face.
Let me help.
Watch fixing.
Okay. Let me see. There's a couple of little gears. I think I got it. Oh, no.
Let me help.
Where? Fork.
Yeah. I have to eat the salad. I have to eat the salad, and there's no fork anyway. I've been looking at all these drawers, and there's just no fork. What am I going to do? There's no forks anywhere. Spoons.
Let me help.
Spoons. Window flossing.
I'll just take this whole window and a pan. The dentist said it would work. It'll get rid of all my...
So they both get 4 points on that. So we're putting that to the side. So, Justine, do you have any questions? Perfect. So I'm going to give you both 2 new letters that you're both going to use. So no third letters. Remember, no third words. And the 2 letters you're going to use is O is your first letter. O. S. O-S. O as in onion, S as in socks. But O-S is the start. When you are ready, the timer will begin.
opera short.
Ah, nee, 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 nee. Ah, I love you.
Let me help.
Office support.
Look, I know you've been having a lot of problems with the computer, but all you need to do is just go and reach in the back and you just turn on the button. It'll work. I mean, it worked for me for years and years and years, like just like this. So don't worry because you're new. You don't know how to turn on the computer. It's all good. I'm here to help you, of course. Let me, oh, you did it.
Let me help.
Oversized sizing.
Yeah, we only do fat people here. That's it. It's just fat people. It's big waist. It's big hips. It's big tits. It's fat people store. It's store for heavies. It's called Heavy Lot of Dreams because everyone wants to be heavy. Everyone wants
help.
Olympic struggle.
This one will do it. That should be a record.
Let me help.
Opportunity slut.
I never knew how much I wanted this situation until I realized that I might not have it. So I just wanted to like bring everyone into the room to have a meeting about this opportunity and to say I'm willing to do whatever it is.
Oh,
Overly sympathetic.
oh, you poor thing. Isn't that just terrible? He broke up with you? What? He was having an
Football scene. All right, so don't get full point about that. So we're gonna do this one more time. And again, it's gonna get a bit harder, but so realize try not to give too much time. You want to give them maybe the most 12 seconds before you say let me help. Give them anywhere between 10, 12 seconds. Say let me help just so you get them to get more out there because the less you're not getting any points. If they get eliminated, you get points. So you getting a big 5 points on them where you see the points aren't a lot. So we're getting it where Justine and myself are doing it. And the first letter that we're both using will be P as in Peter. P as in Peter. And the second letter, which is O as in orange. P-O. So let me write that down because I wrote down, yeah, good. That it's popping up a lot, but okay. So P-O, no repeats. I mean, one repeat allowed in the one word, but if anybody says it a third time, even if they split it 1-on-1, it's a done issue and anybody can call it out. But yep, when you are ready, Justine, you're going to begin with P-O.
Plaid otter.
Arf, arf, arf. Oh, yes, I really have otter. I love being that otter. Oh, yeah, I love going here and going there, and I love doing what I do. That's all great, yes.
Let me help.
Plating octopus.
Well, so you cut the so there's the big head and you cut it off and then you throw it away. And then you open the thing and you take the legs and you make sure you have the little sponges and you put it
Let
on.
me help. Yeah, all right, so that's a big 0. So, as you see, again, it's easy, but it's not so easy at times. But if you give more time, you got plenty of time. We don't want that. But again, now we're doing the same game, but a lot more difficult. So now you're getting 3 letters, and it needs to make sense. 3 letters. So you want to be in that 10, 12-second period to give them that. They got a couple seconds to say 3 answers, but you want it to those 3 to be. So I'm going to start it, obviously. And Mel's going to return. Any question, Mel, for that moment? Just because it goes quicker. Mel, do you have a question? Okay, so I don't think this one, I think we just did it with the two to open up the door. So the three letters are, hopefully they're different letters, but the first letter is H as in Harry. Second letter is W as in who? HW, and the third letter is P as in Peter. So let me just write that crap down because I'm gonna have to write it down. I'm writing down all these letters, but HWP. Okay, so HWP. When we are ready, I'm just putting on the timer and we may begin. Hopping with planes.
All right, here we go. I'm going to launch my plane into the air while I'm hopping. Check this out, multitasking.
Let me help.
Holding, wiggling piranhas.
Oh yeah, you little wigglers, you little buggers. Oh yeah, I got you. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, oh no, yeah, I ain't letting you bite me. I ain't stupid. Oh yeah, no, I'm getting your head. Oh yeah, pulling you out. I love it here and there, but yes. Oh
Let me help.
yes. Hearing weak pelicans.
Hear it. They're calling to me. We must go to the beach and find them. I've been wanting to photograph a pelican forever. I hear it. Don't you hear
Let me
it?
help.
Hiking with people.
Oh, come on, you bunch of witches. I'm a warlock. We gotta get together and man, tell these clowns that we're entitled. We're taking over. It's us witches and warlocks that are gonna destroy. We're gonna win. We're gonna be crazy. We're gonna
Let me help.
Helping with plants.
Okay, who's a good plant? Who's a good plant? No, it helps to talk to them. It helps them grow. It's science. Who's a good planty plant? It's a good little succulent. Yes, you are. Now,
Let me help.
Happily winking prince.
Hi, princess. You're hot. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't winking at just you, princess. I'm winking at all those gorgeous princesses. Oh, I'm a real prince. That's what I'm talking about.
Let me
Yes,
help.
Halloween welcomed people.
Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome to Walmart. Oh, I love my job. Yep, I'm a greeter. This is what I do. I just say hi to people all day long. Hi, hello. Oh, you're stopping to
Let
talk
me
to
help.
me? Hot Wings Parade.
Oh, I love the hot. Oh, they're hot. Oh, let me get them. Oh my God, that's even jerked. Oh my God, that's even hotter. Oh my goodness, give me water. Oh no, water makes it even worse. Oh, this sucks. Oh my goodness, give me milk. Oh, I'm allergic to milk. Oh my
Let me
God.
help.
Babe.
Let me help.
Hearing wild phones.
Oh my God, can everybody turn their ringers off? It's 2025. Who keeps their ringers on? We all keep our phones on Do Not Disturb. Come on, I'm trying to teach a class here. There's too many rings going on. Silence that or you're out. You're out.
Let me help.
Hitting water playfully.
We're having the time of our life. Oh, yes, silly you. I'm popping you. Oh, this is we're having the time of our lives. This is what I'm talking about. Yes, this is fun. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh,
Let me
yes.
help.
Hiking with pears.
Well, it's not my fault you only brought trail mix. I brought some fresh fruit for a healthy snack.
And we
Juicy.
look all seen. So Mel gets 4 points on that one. We're putting that to the side. So everybody got those doubles except for the one. But all right, so. And this one's worth more than the other as it gets to the later round, so I'm hitting that, but that's all good. So perfect. All right. So now Mel and Lina are gonna go. Mel's gonna start, Lina's gonna respond back and forth with the same initials, and the initials, not the same ones we just pulled out, hopefully, but. And here we go. So your three words, letters are H is in Harry. H is in Harry. I guess I should double check that. It could also be an I. That's a possibility. The H and I could look a lot alike depending on what type of paper. Hey, maybe I'll pull out an I now and then I'll say, okay, or maybe I'll pull out an H and say an I. But okay, W as in window. So HW. The last one is M as in Mary. So it's hello, window Mary. Okay, so there you go. HWM. Hello, window Mary. HWM.
I didn't even pick the same first two. So weird.
It's the same first two that you guys just did.
The same three letters?
The same first two, the last letters.
Oh, well, there's nothing I could do on that. But yeah, so HWM, whatever that makes you think of, go for it, Mel, and you're starting.
Hiding weird mangoes.
I want to see this. See the mango. Oh no.
Let me help.
Handle with mittens.
Okay, now this is the most important part of baking class, okay? A lot of people get overexcited and they go to grab it with their bare hands and then we have to call in an ambulance. We don't want to do that again, okay? So put on your oven mitts.
Let me help.
You hitting water mines.
Oh! It's fine, it wasn't one of the mines, all right? Okay, but we still need to keep going. Oh!
Let me help.
Housing witch parolees.
Okay, that's it, you lot. No more spells, okay? If I wake up with an extra green toe, all of you are going to hang for it, all right? We'll see about that.
Let me help.
Hissing with malice. Let me help.
Herding weird penguins.
Hey, you're a weird penguin. Yeah, you don't walk like the rest of us. Pow, pow, pow. Hey, that's not fair.
Let me help. Let me help.
Hopping wildly mountains.
Getting tall. Getting real tall here. Oh.
Let me help.
Helping wild mice.
Okay, come here, little guys. I got you some cheese. There you go. Have some cheese. Okay. And watch out for the traps, okay? I know some people like to trap you. I would never do that to you. You're so cute and fuzzy. You're so cute and fuzzy. Yes, you are.
Let me help.
Hills with music.
Some noise or something. And songs are out there.
All right, so give a hand. I will have one question. Didn't you say penguins at one point with the M, Mel? I mean, Lina?
I did.
Okay, right.
Because I was remembering the last set of letters.
Okay, yeah, no, I thought you did, but yes, then you went to the, okay, so that, nobody called it out, which that was on them. Like I say, I could have called it out, but I wasn't positive, but I was like, again, I know all your high educations, you might be saying words I never heard of, but I was like, maybe there's a penguins. I don't know, but I thought she said penguins.
Penguins, yes, of course.
Like,
Penguin.
Never know till you know. But so it goes down to, yeah, so you both do that, get your extra points on that. So Mel could have definitely caught up nicely with that. But again, it's here and there, but because you always have those, everybody realized Mel still could catch up by calling somebody out, or Leia could call Lina out, or Lina call Leia out if they have it, and so could Justine, obviously. I could call it out too, but again, I'm the least educated of the bunch. And if once I do it, then you guys say, oh, well, you never heard of the word of blasey, and then we do this. No, thank you. So go ahead and mix up these things as much as possible, and you're getting the 3 letters. So your 3 letters are HWM. No, just kidding. Joke. P as in pear. is the first word. Letter P as in fair. Scribbling that out. Second letter is J as in juice. Pear juice. And the third letter, I should put all 26 letters in here. I put 19. But X would have been a great one, but this would eliminate a lot of people. And W. Where? Who? W. PJW. So when you are ready, you may begin. PJW.
Park just west.
Okay, look, there's a good spot over there. Just come on. You could fit in that spot. Now you're telling me you can't, but I know that you can. Just a little bit west over that way.
Let me help.
Pairing juicy whites.
Oh, well, this is just the best. I'm just gonna uncork this right quick. I'm just gonna pour it in here, It's just, I'm just gonna put this, with, well, obviously this.
Let me help.
Pick jerks wisely.
I can't help it. What can I say? I do pick the worst guys ever to date, but I do pick the best of the worst, so to speak. So really, in a way,
let me help.
Parting just when.
Oh, this is such sorrow. It's sweet, but it is such sorrow. Every time I watch the door close behind you, it hurts. And yet it's so sweet, but it hurt.
Let me help.
Pediatricians judge women.
I know that you really are not breastfeeding that baby the way I had taught you. Sometimes we should just let the fathers take care of the kids, because you women, you just spoil them to death. It's just, a bottle.
Let me help.
Parting, jumping, who?
I'm sorry that you jumping all over your couch, because that is an idiot. Who are you? So I don't recognize you, and yet I'm driven to say something. I'm driven.
Let me help.
Pickle juice wildebeest.
You sure that he won't eat this pickle and not bite me? Because you're saying he likes sour pickles. He does smell a little bit. He is a beast, but maybe if I give him the pickle, he'll smell a little better.
Let me help.
Partridges jumping, winging.
And we'll call scene. All right, so they get full points on that, putting that to the side. So Leia and Justine are going to be going with the 3 letters each with the same thing, but try not to, like I say, 12 to 15 seconds. You want to say, let me help, and let them go with their words. So your 3 letters are O as in ostrich. N as in Nancy. You can't get the same 2 letters, which is good. At least not in the same scene, but okay. And I as in ink. So O-N-I. O-N-I for every scene. When you are ready, you may begin.
Ostrich, not in.
No, sorry, the ostrich isn't in today. I don't know what to tell you. The ostrich isn't in. Yeah, I said the ostrich. No, the ostrich is not in today, okay? I can't give you that information.
Let me help.
Oscar, not ID.
I gotta pause it because nobody's saying anything. Was that Oscar?
I was. It cut off.
Oscar.
What was it?
Oscar.
Oscar, not identification.
P. P is in Peter.
No, it's O-N-I.
It's N. I'm sorry, Andy.
I thought it was P. Oh, O-N-I. My mistake.
O-N-I.
I apologize. I'm looking at. I didn't scribble out that one. I'm sorry. Continue.
Okay,
I'm
so
sorry. Can we just restart then? Where were we?
Yeah. So yeah, you can continue. What she said. What was your O-N-I, Justine?
Justine, just tell me again.
Oscar, not identified.
Well, it looks like Oscar the Grouch did get well, it's a homicide basically. That's Oscar on the road there. I mean, he must have just gotten grouchy with somebody. But I'm pretty sure, but maybe I won't be able to identify him because he's smushed into a blue kind of blobby thing. Overseeing nothing, Inc.
Yeah, we don't really have a job. No, we just kind of oversee the things, none of which are actually things. We just basically chill out and get paid. We don't do much. We oversee basically nothing. We don't do anything. We have to pretend to oversee, but we're not actually overseeing.
Let me help.
Olympic nonsense idiot.
Hey, I'm here to be in the Olympics. I'm going to be on the nonsense Olympics. I am going to make the most nonsensy sentences that anybody's ever made because, I can't really get my mouth around some of these words so they don't come out.
Let me help.
Oversee, nada, input.
Well, because you need to put did you put the flash drive in the USB port? Because you have to do that. No, I get it. Nada. Yes, because that's the program. Yeah. And so you have to just make sure that everything's plugged in correctly.
Let me help.
Overly Nordic icicle.
I'm more so used to having these kind of icicles here in the north. I mean, we have icicles. You don't know what an icicle is. It's a long thing. It's a long thing. It comes down like this. It's very pointy. Watch the end. It's going to draw some blood if you're not careful of the icicle. Oh, yes. Big northing.
Let me help.
Opening. Never. Iron.
I need to get in the store because I need the iron because I have to wash my shirt. I don't understand why you're not letting me in the store because I need the iron tonight because the thing is tomorrow I have to be there at 6 a.m. and I just need to iron the shirt and I need you to open the store.
All right, so both ladies get the full squad points and we're doing this one more time before the final scene with the timers and all that stuff, which is perfect, but we give her thing and so shut up. All right, so now we're gonna me and Justine. Justine's gonna start. So like I say, give the 10 to 12 seconds, try to get it because you want to get my points if you can, but anybody can call me out if I made a mistake or take too long. But the 3 letters that we're using is, or if she's using it, you can definitely take her out, is J as in juice. So remember, nobody counting myself, none of us could use a word a third time in any of our scenes. So that's a combination of the both. Can't use any one word twice, third time. What did I just say? Yeah, JW as in window, juice, window, and we'll put these all together. And cat, C as in cat. So JWC, putting that there. Let me write that down because I'm gonna pick that and scribble out all the other words. Just JWC, put that there. And when you are ready, I'm gonna write the timer down and you may begin.
Junior was called.
Did I say get over here? Hey, look, I don't want to hear that nonsense. Oh, yeah, I know you juveniles today have all the independence. Screw that. I'm your parent. I will kick your ass. I put you into
Let me
this
help.
world, and I'll take you out. Just Wilding, Connecticut.
Well, because I have to go to Connecticut because I live there and I take a very nice carriage and we go. So come on with me to Connecticut. Well, because it's so lovely and it's just wilding.
Let me help.
Juice?
You're taking too long with that. Too long wait. At least it seems to me for that. For even the first one, but we'll give a hand. All right. So that one went quicker than I thought, but it's all good. No harm,
I
no
love
foul.
that that's what she thinks people from Connecticut sound like. On point. I love it.
I thought it was a great Connecticut accent. Kudos to you.
Oh, so sweet. Oh, she got her balloon celebration. All right. So our final thing is I got the points listed. So I will say the leader right now actually has a nice lead. It's not an impossible lead, but they got a very nice lead. Right now, you have 45 seconds to discuss why you should win. 45 seconds, and the key here is no repeated words. You can repeat the letter of the word, but you can't repeat any words. So I want you to call out, that's the other three, if they repeat a word, because they won't get any points, but they get a huge amount of points if they go through and you allow them to. Any questions? We're going to ask Mel because she's the first one to start, but do you have a question, Mel?
Nope.
Okay, so 45 seconds. I'm putting your 45-second timer up. Anybody ever watch Inspector Gadget? Because it's in my head. I haven't watched it in over 3 decades, but
You always do that, though.
Yeah, we've never noticed that at all.
it
no.
is mind-boggling. It drives me nuts. It's like I want to see it and finally be like, okay, but I loved it, obviously, because it's stuck in my freaking brain. But okay, what were we doing? Oh yeah, so you're gonna give a monologue. No repeated words in your monologue, so no deep, long, like a 3-second break in anything. It's a stop scene, and I want you to all call out. So, Leia, you don't have to call out the scene until it's your turn, but right now it's Mel's going. So just because it does slow the scene down, that's the reason, and usually people find it out by then, but you'll get asked your questions then. Do you have any questions, Mel?
Nope.
Okay, you may say why you should win. Go.
Amazing win is deserved because of alliterative action, acronyms. See, did it again. I am winning because it is my destiny, and I've been
wait,
here.
Lina's calling you out. Wait
I
one
heard
second.
is twice.
Oh, okay.
All right, so
Mhm.
that helps Lina, obviously, and doesn't help Mel, but so Lina gets extra points for that. So, and Mel loses extra points for that, which is all fine. So now, Lina, you know that. Do you have any questions, Lina?
No.
So you all know the deal. You gain points, but so you're going to justify why you should win when you are ready. No repeated words.
I am a champion. Blue ribbon winner. Look at me. So much great things inside my body. Too many pieces of gold I possess. For
Go ahead, Mel.
That was the second I.
I think she's right. Yeah, okay. I thought she was right, but I didn't want to call it out on either one. Okay, so that gives her extra points and takes away extra points from her. So, fun in that. But so now, do you have any questions, Leia?
No.
See, that's why. Do you see why I say don't dip? Because you don't know until you know. So 45 seconds, no repeated words. Tell us why you should win.
I would say that performance was great, fantastic, assuming, confident, always entertaining, really funny. So my points should add up to a performance that can't.
Yeah, I think I know what you're
That's
going.
a
What are you
performance.
going out now?
Performance?
Yeah, I said it twice.
Yep, knew that was. I was shocked that didn't get raised quicker, but yep. So that was a good one. That definitely that didn't help. Yep, that helped a lot for a line. I mean, Mel. So right now, do you have any questions, Justine? So realize if you catch her in a mistake, you want to catch her because this is right now. It looks like it's between 3 people at this point. But 1 is a major long shot, but there's still a chance for 3. So you want to call them out if you can catch it. So Justine has no questions, no repeated words. You may begin.
I was late and funny. I'll
Yeah, so Lina actually was the first I saw to raise that, even though 3 people raised their hand, but Lina was the first with that. So we are going to end it there. So give a hand. Give yourselves all a hand, no question. So.
Justine should get an extra point though for that great opening. I was late.
No, that was a nice agreeing what was. I mean, she gave the heads up, but does not help when especially like that's why I said she still had a chance, but she was the long shot, obviously, in the last those that had a chance. So the points that how we're gonna go before we call the scene, and I'm gonna ask each one what's what. But this is our 5-year anniversary, and I appreciate this entire team. I'm very appreciative of all y'all. You did an amazing job. I definitely appreciate it. Lina, she was there from day 1 when we started February 15th, and next February will be our 9-year anniversary. So she was there from day 1. Again, if I could turn back time, if I could remember what the hell I was when I tied my shoes or what was my middle name back in the day or nickname or who, what, where, how. But anyway, enough said. So going to the final points. So in 4th place, ending up with a total of 26 points, is the late Justine. All right. So perfect. All right. So giving a hand there. So in 2nd place, with quite a bit of distance also.
2nd place.
I mean, 3rd place. I'm sorry, but quite a bit distant. No, 2nd place was a lot closer than 4th place, but is Leia. So we'll give a hand there.
Yes.
So between 3rd and 2nd, it was 15 points difference. And it was because of the call out, which copped out the people. So in 2nd place was Mel with 70 points. And in 1st place is Lina with 85 points. Give a hand. But to me, I like doing these extravaganzas. Well, I do these extravaganzas every month. It's the 5-year anniversary. I like doing these in certain special moments, kind of like the Super Bowl month and March Madness month, and obviously the anniversary, which is the 5-year anniversary. And usually during the holidays, I like to do it because people like to be silly and what's what, or Halloween, Christmas, one of those, and what's what. But we do a lot of long form, short form, and here and there. But with the short form, this was all short form. So give yourselves a hand, ladies, no question. And yeah, we do have some guys on the team, I think still, but yeah, the ladies said screw you all, and they did what they did, and they kicked ass. They did a great job. So going to ask right off the bat, we'll just go around in the cycle. So Justine, do you have a website so people know? And I will just say Justine Harrison, she is a great actress and performer, and she probably already has an agent, but listen, just send me a message and I'm going to talk to the agent and try to steal her partnership because she does a great job. But Justine, do you have a website so people know where to find you in person or online?
I like Lena's thing here with the Lina, my apologies. Yes, my website is justinesharrison.com, and I'm Justine S. Harrison on most socials, Facebook, Instagram, and I'm also on X, but it's Justine S. Harriso, and I am also on Blue Sky and YouTube.
All right, well, great job. Thank you, Justine. Leah, do you have, or Leah, do you have a website so people know when you perform in person or online?
No, I don't have a website, but I do perform here every once a month on the Improfessionals, and that's where you can see me.
Yep, and she does a great job. Thank you, Leah. And Lina, do you have a website? What should we see behind you? But yes, let us all know. And she does an amazing job. Like I say, I'd love to be her agent, but yeah.
This is where you can see me. And then you can also, I post on my Instagram if I'm performing anywhere in person. Right now I'm on the Sensation team down in Philly. So if you want to see me in person, that's where to go.
Philly, you're really bragging about that? Philly, what the? Philly still, what the? I'm just, again, New York Mets. Let's go Mets. But, okay, just joking. But great job, Lina. And what about, and she actually won it for the championship tonight. But Mel, how about yourself? Do you have a website so people know where to find you when you perform and what's what in personality?
Yes, you can find me on mel.licious on YouTube or mel.liciousness on Instagram. I'm going to try to post more on there. I perform with the Improv Professionals on Socially Distant Improv, and I recently did a collaboration with Kappa Save on his channel SWAT Deeds. I did a voiceover of Kiara, so go check out his latest video.
Definitely do. And again, like I say, it's with no exaggeration, I would love to be a freaking agent because I actually have some talented, ridiculous ladies, and I would love to hire them all, no question, and tell them to get out there and let's bust some humps. And there's some great talent here. But thank you all for this 5-year anniversary. You all were outstanding, and thank you. We are the Improv Professionals. We have Justine Harrison. We have Leah. No, you gonna know my last name. We got Lina Dunn. We have Mel Post, and I'm Andy A. Don't even know my last name. No, just kidding with you. But thank you all, and have an amazing month. And thank you, ladies. Great job and amazing weekend.
Have a good night, everyone.
Yes, have a great one. Sumio, would you like to introduce the next individual?
You bet. Up next is Aaron and Orb.
Oh, Andy, I gotta hit that. I'm sorry, that's my fault. Yep, you can think of it. Here we go.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I was wondering what was going to happen there. Oh, this is great. Yeah. Welcome, my comedy buddy, my life coach, my giant one-eyed monster, Orb. Orb. I don't care. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry over there. I didn't mean this to happen. Orb, I don't want to do it no more. Okay, come on, Orb. We're going to do a set. Fine. Please welcome to the stage the biggest dick here, Aaron. Okay, wait a minute. Are you seriously going to introduce me that way? Yes, I am. And ladies and gentlemen, he isn't hung like that. He's hung like a toothpick. Okay, I don't think so. I don't appreciate it, Orb. Oh, did I hurt your itty-bitty feelings? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry I hurt your itty-bitty feelings. Well, yeah, you should be sorry you hurt my feelings. Oh, well, I pinky swear not to screw up your first joke. Go ahead and do your first joke, Aaron. Really? You gonna let me do my first joke, huh? Sure, why not? What do you mean by that? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Well, okay. My name is Aaron. My dad decided to put 2 A's in my name, so I'd be first. What are you doing? I'm mocking you. I don't have a pinky, you dumbass. Okay. 2 A's in my name, so I'd be first be picked on by the bullies at school. Oh, gosh darn it. Come on, man. Let go. I have rabies? Okay, does anyone have a rabies vaccine before they made it illegal? And I made to drink raw milk as a cure? He's already frosting at the mouth. No, I'm not. You sure? No, I'm not. You sure? Orb, you're not helping at all. Thank you. Okay. You know, Orb, I really suck at growing plants, but I am really good at growing succulents. Well, that explains it. What explains what? That you're like a succulent minus the lint. Wait a minute. Hey, and it matches your personality too. Dry and prickly. That's not nice, Orb. Okay. That's not nice at all. Someone's mic's on. I have some, you know what? I've had some plants I've ignored, and they've grown incredibly big. Well, too bad your parents paid attention to you. Maybe they should have just ignored you. Maybe you turned out great. Well, that's not nice, Orb. I'm just picking on you all night long. Yeah, I think you pick on me all the time, Orb. Really? Really? I don't know. Show of hands who hates car insurance. Hey, you? And you? And you? Yeah, I hate my car insurance. Well, what's wrong with it? Well, every year I have to go shop around because they jack up the prices here in Michigan. I have a Dodge Dart. They have my Dodge Dart as a pleasure vehicle, and this car is not a pleasure to own ever. Wait a minute, isn't it a stick shift? Yeah. Don't you play with the knob? You're going to become a knob in a second. He threatened me with violence. Okay. Actually, the other day I got so fed up with it, I left the doors open, the car running, and I put a sign on it saying, "Free to a good home." You know what? 3 hours later, came back out, found $20 with a note attached to it saying, "Donate it to Cars for Kids." Maybe you should change the coverage to it so it's a commuter car. Or, I work remotely, so what would that do? Well, you could drive it around the block, and then you could then you'd have a reason to be late. Wait, I'm never late for my job. Seriously? You will be when I lock the doors. Okay. You would do that to me? Yes, I would. Okay. My life coach Orb, everyone. I'm helping him every step I can. Okay. As I got in adulthood, I thought I'd get out of the acne stage, but I still get them everywhere. How old are you? You know how old I am. I'm 54, man. No, you look like you're 13 with a receding hairline. Hey, look what you're doing now. Hey, look, I'm just a kid at heart, dude. Come on. Well, that explains why your wife puts you in timeout. Hey, now wait a minute. Hold on. That only happens when I don't eat my seconds or thirds. He married an Italian lady? Okay. Yeah, I did. And that happens. I hate when people oh, who cares? Wait. I was about to say something, Marv. I have a trivia question for you. What travels faster, the speed of sound or the speed of light? What does that have to do with what I was about to say? If only you were brighter, then maybe the sound of your voice would catch up to this conversation. Doesn't it matter what I have to say right now? Only if you're buying me weed and liquor. Okay. I feel like in real life, I have to yell for people to hear me. Maybe you should communicate with sign language. Oh, I'm doing it right now, Orb. Can you feel that? This is like double inception. I'm being, you know what, and he's flipping me off. I'm kind of turned on right now. Oh, God, no, I don't want to do that to you. Never want to turn you on. Too bad. Okay. Orb, you wouldn't know it just by looking at me, but I am considered the black sheep of my family. Wait, have they seen how white you are? Wait a minute. What are you saying? You shouldn't go up past Labor Day. It's like looking directly at the sun, except people like being out in the sun. That's not nice. The shine off of your head blinds people when you drive. When you go out on the streets, people walk towards you thinking it's the end times. Are you done? No. Well, you are now. So why are you the black sheep of your family? Well, I borrowed money from my dad, and he got mad. He charges me compound interest. He compounds it daily. And every time I try to bring it up and like to say bygones be bygones, he just says, "Oh, let's stop this." And I'm losing interest in this whole thing right now. Well, he acts like a godfather, though. Maybe I'll make him an offer he can't refuse. Whoa, wait a minute. What kind of offer would you make him, Orb? I would offer him to swim with the fishes. That sounds like premeditated murder, Orb. I call it my daily meditations. If he murders him, I don't have any hand in it. No. Yes, you do. No, I don't. But Orb, it's a very difficult situation. I'm so sorry, but I have to bring it up right now. Orb, we need to talk about your extracurricular activities. What business of that is yours? Do you know you gave me a skin infection? Maybe you should put a glove on before you put your hand in me. No, quit turning this on me, dude. You gave me an STD. I gave you arm herpes. I'm about to give you a black eye. Help, violence again. Okay. No, dude, I gave you a big box of condoms. Oh, they were meant for you. They were the size of a toothpick. You're a giant dick. So are you. Okay. So you admit that you have a lot of one-night stands then. Wait a minute. How dare you? I have sex on multiple nightstands. Sometimes on couches, and guess what? Even during the day. Oh, okay. Well, I'm so sorry. And it... Oh, God. What's wrong, Orb? What? I'm bottomless. This always happens when you wear short sleeves. Everyone look up. Eye up here. Eye up here. Are you saying you're indecent? I'm just saying it's not right to be done this way, and I'm having an existential crisis. Why is that? I'm an alien being probed by a human. This is so wrong. Feel like I finally got the upper hand with you. Would you scratch me inside to the right? Oh, no, 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 no. Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. Not doing it. Not doing it. Oh, damn it. All right. Orb, we have two dogs here, right? Yes, I do, because you were playing tug of war with me earlier. Well, one of them is an icon named after an iconic supermodel. Which one's that one? Well, Twiggy. She's named after the iconic supermodel, 60s supermodel. Well, she looks very chunky to me. Oh, hey. Hey. Don't pick on Miss Twigs. No, when she was found on the streets as a stray, she was 12 pounds soaking wet. Oh, so she was doing a photo shoot for Vogue? I don't know, Orb. I have no clue. But she actually reminds me of an 80s pop singer. Which one's that one? Madonna, because she likes to express herself. Oh, she does Madonna covers like Express Yourself. Hey, hey. No. No, Orb. She doesn't do that. She expresses her anal glands. What does that smell like? Has anyone here ever mixed copper pennies with salmon together? That smells like it smells disgusting. It is. It is, actually. You know what that little dog reminds me of? A song by the Fine Young Cannibals. What song would that be, Orb? Seriously. She drives me crazy, and she can't help herself. Wow. I mean, ow. I mean, both. Ow and wow. I didn't know you could sing, Orb. Oh, I can. I go to the karaoke bar all the time. Really? You do? Yeah, I can sing like other singers. Would you like to hear it? Not really. I can sing like Willie Nelson. Oh, God. On the road again. Like I seems to go down the highway where the westerns. You know, I grew up with Willie. And now I'm questioning my love for Willie now. I can sing like other singers. Oh, really? Like who? I can sing like Axl Rose. Oh, please don't ruin him for me. Here we go. Welcome to the jungle. Liberty. Gotta eat like an animal. Hey, hold on, man. You're not even saying words. You're just mumbling now. I do that at the karaoke bar too. Does anyone ever ask you to stop? How'd you know? Took a blind guess. By the way, I can't hear anymore either, and I can't read lips. Your point? Yes. Yes. You know, I will show of hands out there in YouTube land. How many remember the Magic School Bus? Oh, you do? And you, sir? You, ma'am? Okay, you do. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Oh, I do. Wait a minute. How do you know about the Magic School Bus? The transmissions reached my planet of Oculus. Okay, for those who don't know what it was a cartoon where this teacher, Miss Frizzle, would take her kids on magical field trips on this bus, and they go to outer space, back in time to see the dinosaurs, and once they went through Ralphie's digestive tract. Yeah, that was fun. I thought she was going to be arrested for entering a kid. No. It wasn't like that. They left through his butt. Who writes this? I'll tell you, people smoking weed. Okay. No, but you know what? There's a sequel to that episode. I kid you not. Does Ralphie enter Miss... Hey! Don't say that here. No, it's an Apple TV movie called The Last Bus, starring Matthew McConaughey. Yeah. Oh, I saw the trailer. Now it makes sense. He's playing Ralphie with PTSD, driving a school bus through a forest fire, thinking about Mrs. Frizz. Look, if you don't think you'd be traumatized by that Mrs. Frizz's kinky school bus tour through your butt, then you're too stoned to care. Okay, Orb. Speaking of being stoned, I'm sorry I threw those rocks at you earlier. You should be. Man, no, dudes, everyone, sharks, I've come up with a great crossover promotion. Oh God, what is it now? Look, we take a Kia Soul, right? Yeah. And we wrap it with a chia seed wrap. Imagine the ads, right? It'd be like Kia, except it would be the greatest car out there and you would have to mow it twice a week. I have a better idea. Let's gift wrap you and put you in a tomb. Okay, that... Really, Orb? Yes. Now, you know, I just recently had to do a sleep study. Why would you have to study sleeping? No. I had the doctor study my sleep patterns, Orb. Oh, I know your pattern is. It's plaid. Plaid? Yeah, patchy at best, just like your hairline. Okay. I just want a good night's sleep for once, Orb. Really? I can give that to you. Really? Okay, hold on. I have a sleep doctor with decades of experience, and you're telling me you can solve it. You can do that. Yes, I can. Just give me a hammer. Problem solved. I really don't like your answer to my sleep apnea. Not whatsoever. I like that answer for stop working with you and put you in a coma. Look, sleep is contagious. Look at your audience. Okay. No, I've been using a CPAP machine for 14 years. And I still wake up feeling dog dead tired. Have you tried putting the mask on the right end? You know, and the other problem is I'm a light sleeper. You come off more like a dim bulb. Okay. I really didn't appreciate that, Orb. I didn't. Well, you're welcome. Okay. Well, Orb, it's almost time to go. And I would appreciate, you know, that we just sign off as nice as we can. So I love that you showed up all patriotically dressed like your favorite singer. How dare you? He's not my favorite singer, and I was rocking this look before he was born. Oh, I'm sorry, Orb. I didn't mean to hurt your itty-bitty feelings. Well, you're patriotically dressed too. Black shirt, gray shorts? No, you're a white guy with a redneck and blue balls. Wait a minute. Hold on. Don't spread my dirty laundry out here. How do you know I have blue balls? I heard your wife turned you on Monday, Tuesday. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Then Wednesday, then Thursday. Come on, dude, stop. Then Friday, then Saturday. Okay, I get it. Then twice on Sunday. Yes, she did. I've been AA Ron, and I've been Orb, guys. Thank you.
All right, great job. And play big. Mel, do you have a question for AA, Ron, or both?
Yeah, where can I get a costume just like yours, Orb?
Go look. Okay, here's how you do it. You go to Evil Knievel's grave, you dig him up, and take off his suit. That's how you do it. Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay? You're gonna get in trouble if someone catches you taking his jumpsuit off of him, but that's fine. It's fine. Orb, are you telling her to be a grave robber? No. Yes. No. Yes. 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 Go rob his jumpsuit off of him. Don't do that, Mel. Please don't do that. I would not
I don't
recommend.
know. Sounds like great life advice to me.
You're taking life advice from this life coach here. Yes, I help AA Ron with everything he does, and I'm still stuck here. Thank you.
So, yeah, you definitely both did a great job, no question, and definitely a big appreciation for the 5-year anniversary. This is the 60th month in a row, and you've been a big part of it the last so many years, and we really appreciate you participating, and it's a lot of fun having you. Thank you for letting the show grow and being so spectacular.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Love being on this show.
It's awesome. No, definitely really appreciate it. And yeah, you did a great job. Orb did a great job. Waiting for Halloween. I want to see what Orb's going to dress up as this year. And hopefully it's not Evil Knievel, but we'll see.
We'll see. I'm dressing up as a Cyclops. Okay. If anyone's looking for us, let's see if I can get this up. You can look us up at Oddly Funny on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and our Substack newsletter where we post all of our open mics and mics online that we do. And trying to do that weekly. So if you go check that out, it's all right there. The Substack, I'm trying to keep it up to speed, but we have mics almost 6 nights a week out of the whole week. So like the next mic we're going to have is Doom. I know that's during your show, but it's something on the Oddly Funny Discord where Drunken Orbs open mic is what that means. And we have a Discord for it, and it's fun to do. And then the next one's Joshua Postel's The Unsanitized Mic on Sunday at 9 o'clock Eastern. We have lots of other mics going on. And also, if you don't mind me promoting this.
Definitely.
Joker's Ace. Yes, it's on a TV app. If I can find the TV app thing here, and then I can't find it, of course, because I'm looking for it right now. Oh, there it is. If I can just click it. You can find it on DBTV. We're going to get a primetime spot pretty soon, but it's on 2 a.m. Well, maybe 1:30 a.m. Friday nights, Saturday morning, what do you want to call it, Eastern time. And then on Pacific time, it's almost like 11:30 p.m. on the Friday nights. DBTV.tv is the fastest way you can find it on your browser. If you have your Amazon Fire Stick or Roku, you can find DBTV. Just look for this logo over here. It's right over here. Okay, thanks, Orb. And yeah, you can go find Joker's Ace there. That's the comedy game show where 3 comedians do 5-minute sets, and the mysterious comedian judge decides who's Joker Ace. It's a real fun show.
So much, I'm sure. Yeah, I would say definitely watch it. You have nothing better to do. Definitely watch it. Grab whatever you're eating or drinking and watch it at home. The cheapest and easiest way. But thank you so much, AA, Ron, and Orb. Great job. And we appreciate
Thank you. Book me separately next time, okay? This is ridiculous working with him. Hey, stop that. We got to leave. Bye, guys.
Take care. Thank you so much.
Great job. Take care.
Definitely great job. Now, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes. Up next, we have Alan Enlow.
Hello.
Hello. I never know if we're going to be on time or not, so I show up 30 minutes early and pray. It's nice to see you. Hey, nice bald head there. There we go. I'm blind. I can't see. But now you can see again once we get Andy's head off the screen. But it's still there. No.
Yeah, I'm doing the thing. I'm sorry. I'm typing.
He just wants to watch. That's right. Okay. We don't want to get into that. Andy likes to watch. Yes, he used to hang out with certain people that we know about. Little investigation going on there. Yes. Sting. The last name starts with Sting. Anyway, nice to be here and on the television, on the internet, on the interwebs. I've been doing comedy for a long time. My wife doesn't want to hear it. Yeah, I've been married for 35 years. She doesn't want to hear any comedy coming from me, okay? You know, if I'm at a party, I even think about telling a joke, she yells across the room, "Don't laugh, you'll only encourage him." But think about it, that's fair. That's fair. You know, I mean, if you were married to a gynecologist, you don't want to hear about their work every day. Say, "Hey, honey, how was work today?" "Oh, never mind. I already know. Same old, same hole." Okay, thank you very much. That's it for me. Boom, boom. This is okay. But I'm married to a Jewish woman. That's great. I was actually raised Southern Baptist. I think that's a good mix. Whenever my wife feels guilty, I can hail her. Yes, yes, honey, come on. Here's some Ativan. Yeah, yes. But my wife is also a very loud woman because we grew up in the 80s back in Manhattan. We lived together. And back then, there were no cell phones. So if you left your apartment and forgot something, my wife would have to yell down 6 stories, "Honey, you don't forget to buy the condoms." And I'd have to yell back, "Yeah, thanks, honey, for embarrassing me in front of the whole neighborhood. Anything else?" "Yes, make sure the condoms are extra small." Okay. But now we live in Brooklyn, and I love Brooklyn. It's my favorite neighborhood. I'm actually very ubiquitous. Look it up. Yes, it means I'm very popular. And I have nicknames because I always eat in the same restaurants, and I always order the same food. For instance, when I walk into the local Buddy's Burrito, people call me Fish Taco. It's like, "Hey, look, here's Fish Taco. Hey, Fish Taco, what's going on, man?" When I go into the pizza place, they call me Pepperoni. "Hey, Pepperoni. Hey, how you do? Hey, hey." And when I go into Nico's, The Greeks are very notorious for having these really long names that always end with the town that you're from. And I don't think Nico likes me very much because it takes him like 5 minutes to say my name. It's like, oh, look, here comes the guy who gets in a fight with his wife every night and comes in here to get drunk again and doesn't tip me, Brooklyn. Yeah. But I grew up all over the country, actually. My dad was I was a government brat. I lived in Minnesota for a couple of years. Oh, yeah, Minnesota's a fun place. Lot of Swedes up there, yes, sure. Yeah. Here's the cool thing I discovered. Anybody can talk with a Swedish accent. All you have to do is talk backwards and say, yes, yeah. Just don't do that in front of a real Swede. You might actually be saying something. Did you just tell me to suck your sweetest meatballs? Get away from me, pervert. Anyway, I lived in the South, too. I moved all over the South. My family is basically from Kentucky. My grandfathers on both sides are from Kentucky. My grandfather on my father's side was actually a Baptist minister, yes, and I loved him because he was always dramatic. He used to sit me down at the damn breakfast table and give me personal sermons. Alan, I'm worried about you since you went off to college. I need to know one thing. Are you still walking with the Lord? Are you still talking with him? It's like, folks, I was in college. I wasn't walking and talking with the Lord. I was smoking and drinking with him. I certainly wasn't going to tell him that. What, Alan? You're going to hell. It's like, yeah, well, so are you. What? I said, I've got the flu. Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear you. Sorry. Now, my grandfather on my mother's side was a little bit the opposite. He was actually a dairy farmer, but he was literally a cool dairy farmer. He loved James Brown. And after he finished work, he would sit on his front porch and smoke his pipe and rock back and forth. And he would sing along to James Brown records. Now, I know a lot of you kids out there don't know who James Brown is, but back in the 60s, he had a big hit called I'm Black and I'm Proud. A little weird to hear your white grandfather singing along to that. Well said, lad, I'm black and I'm proud. I was like, Grandpa, maybe you should pick a different song. He was like, well, what do you want me to do? Should I change the lyrics to I'm white and I'm proud? No, don't do that. You know what? Never mind. You just sing along. What do I know? But I actually grew up in Southern Baptist churches, and I actually learned to sing in church. I got to admit, I'm not religious anymore. I gave up religion for Lent, but I still keep the music. I loved singing. But here's the thing, though. The music in white churches is kind of boring. Quick impression, my impression of white church music. Yeah, but here's the thing. Also, we would sing these outdated songs. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Hallelujah Chorus. It was written by George Friedrich Handel back in the 1700s. A little outdated, And we would sing the Hallelujah Chorus, which is basically a rap song that went on forever, singing the same word. Hallelujah, 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 yeah, 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 hallelujah, yeah, 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 yeah. Just went on forever. Nobody says hallelujah. When was the last time somebody walked up to you on the street and went, hey, buddy, hallelujah? And you'd yell back, hallelujah. No, nobody does that. That's why I always wanted to sing in the gospel churches. Because the gospel people could get down. They're like, I was born by a river in a low tent. Now, admittedly, I'm a white guy, and I've got a little bit of white privilege. Kind of hard for me to sing that. I would have to change the lyrics, put on one of those lockjaw accents from Long Island. I was born in a jacuzzi with a martini in my hand. It just doesn't have the same feel. So that's why I say I'm always jealous of the gospel churches. But I love all kinds of music. And a lot of music is morphing now. I don't know if you've noticed this, but there's a guy, one of the rappers is named Shabuzi. And I can barely say the name. Shabuzi, hello, yeah. But Shabuzi has actually combined country and rap. So I don't know what they call that, country and rap. Is that called crap? No, actually, I really like it. Because actually what it's done is it's actually made a lot of the rappers just slightly less misogynist. We got the 1, to the 2, to the 3, to the 4. We used to say ho, but now we say whore. Much better, right? Yeah, maybe not. But I've always been into music and old movies. I have to admit, I was always bad at reading. I'm catching up now because I finally learned that I watch all my movies with subtitles, and that way I catch up on the reading. But I like to watch old movies. I love watching the Rocky movies because Rocky always has the same message. Somehow it's about boxing. It's like, it's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can take the hit. And when you fall down, you get back up again. You turn on the radio and you listen to the hits. Up, yep, up, yep, up, yep, yep. You ever do that? That's my favorite game, is change the channels really fast, try to make it sound like one program, yep, up, yep, America, are you suffering from hemorrhoids? And what you need is, yep, up, Jesus, yes, Jesus is what you need. It's like, Grandpa, did you walk in? What the hell's going on here? But I love watching old monster movies, too. When I was like 5, I would sit right in front of the TV set and watch the monster movies, and I just get so scared. I didn't know what to do. I'd always like close the curtains on my front windows so the monsters somehow couldn't get in. Doesn't make a lot of sense because, let's face it, how is a curtain going to stop a monster unless it's maybe Dracula, who also happens to be a interior decorator? He's like, oh my goodness, look at those curtains. They're so tacky. I'm going to have to go to a different house. Anyway, I also used to love to watch the old outer space movies from the 50s. If you ever watch any of these on YouTube, they're so outdated. The sound effects are horrible. Whenever they had a guy from outer space, you could basically tell it's some guy standing in a recording booth, diddling his mouth, standing in front of a microphone. And I guarantee you his mom's behind me going, Billy, take your hand out of your mouth. You're going to catch a cough, and don't run with scissors. Mom, I'm working. Leave me alone. Go stop that. Anyway, what can I tell you? I love all kinds of music too, like I say. So I'm going to do a quick impression for you here. This is the punk rock version of the Broadway musical Mame. You ripped the skin right off of my face. I got maimed. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move on to more important things because let's face it. I don't know about you, but I'm worried about politics right now. Although I must say, I think Trump is doing an incredible job. He is the best president ever. And you know how I know that? Because he tells us constantly. Yes, 47 says it all the time. I'm the best at everything. That's right. And most of all, I am the best golfer. That's right. They call me Tiger Trump. Oh, you may be winning at the 18th hole, but all I have to do is look over at you and say 2 words, El Salvador. Game over. Yep. So don't play golf with him. We have a lot of old guys, and maybe it's time for them to leave. Mitch McConnell, I don't know if you know who Mitch McConnell is. He's the Senate majority or minority leader. He's been around forever. And he actually gets these things where he has freeze attacks. He'll be right in the middle of a sentence and then just freeze, But I guarantee you, if you asked him, he'd be fine with it. No, I'm fine with the freeze attacks. Yeah, because I've got 3 grandkids, and whenever we play freeze tag, I always win. Yeah, it's great. Yeah. But we have some crazy people on the cabinet. We have RFK, who's the head of the medical cabinet, the medical department. I mean, he sounds like the unhealthiest guy on the face of the planet. I mean, why can't he cure his throat at least if he's the head? I mean, couldn't he at least take a cough drop? Oh, my God. I didn't think of this. Suddenly I'm cured. Yes, it's a miracle. Grandpa, where are you? Yes, you're healed. Yeah. Wow. Now I got my voice back. Because I've never really wanted to be a head of the health department. I always wanted to be a DJ from the 50s. That's right, because I'm bringing back all the big hits. I'm bringing back the measles. I'm bringing back cancer. I'm bringing back, you name it, I'm bringing it back, folks. Yes. In fact, I just wrote a song from the 50s. This is one I just wrote myself. You're going to love it. It's called, Yep, Dumb, I'm an idiot, yeah. Okay. Another one of my favorite politicians. Have you been down to Florida lately? Oh, it's just a wonder world down there, yeah. I've got Ron DeSantis running Florida. Yeah, I guarantee you, if he ever gets a hold of Disney, we are in big trouble. All the characters at Disney World are going to have political agendas. You'll go to the front gate, Goofy will meet you there. Hey, boys and girls, it's me, Goofy. Walk on down our new ride, Alligator Alley. We'll never see you again. Yeah. So I think, am I running out of time here? I see it's I'm 12 minutes. So maybe I should wrap it up here. Let's end with a couple of quick impressions, and I'll get the hell out of here. Well, why not? Let's do a political impression. Let's do an impression of. Well, why don't I do it? This is my impression of our new vice president. I don't think anyone else does this. This is my impression of our new vice president. Here we go. Hi, it's me, Vladimir. Nice to see you. Yes, that's right. Surprise. I'm the new vice president. Soon I will be president, so don't worry. Yes. A lot of people say I am bad guy, but I am just good old boychik from the south of Georgia. Yes. That's why I just bought a pickup truck, although lately it's been stolen. And I love to ride horses. That's why I always put the cart before the horse. That way when you're giving it the hey, it doesn't run away. That's it for me. See you soon in the White House. Where's Elon? Where did he go? Right here. You guys coming back?
All right.
I did do 12 minutes, right?
You actually went a little bit over, but that was not your fault, but that's all good.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, that was my fault, but yeah, so very good. Mel, do you have a question for Anne Lynn?
I love your shirt, and because of it, I have to ask, can you do an Ace Ventura impression?
Oh, yeah, sure, but I can't get my ass up to the screen.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, yeah. Well, like doing an impression of Jim Carrey is like, well, which one?
Right.
That's like, I can do an impression of Robin Williams, because he sort of did have a standard voice, that's one of my, I really miss Robin, so this is my impression of Robin Williams entering heaven for the first time. Oh, it's so nice to be here on cloud 9. Oh, wait, inflation? Oh, it's 10.5. Oh, oh, Lord, who knew you were a woman? Wait till Bill Cosby finds out. Hashtag me screwed. Okay. Yeah, Jim Carrey's kind of hard to nail down because he never, he's himself very seldom, but Robin at least had, because Robin did a lot of serious movies too, so you could see the serious side of Robin Williams, right?
Yeah, that's on point. Nailed it. I love Robin Williams too.
Yeah. Oh my God. You can watch him for days. There's just like, it just goes on for days of old videos. You'd swear he was still alive.
Yeah.
So I just want to ask you, Alan, just because of our timing a little bit, what's going, do you have a website so people know when you perform in person or online?
Yeah, I mean, my website is alanenlow.com. Whenever I'm doing a show, though, I always put it on social media, Facebook and Instagram. And that's pretty much it. I've been doing a lot of shows lately. I got nothing lined up, but they throw it in my face very quickly. So,
Thank you so much. And you've been a big part of the 5-year anniversary, which we appreciate.
Yeah. Happy 5.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
All right. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Thanks for having me again.
Stay safe.
All right. Bye, guys.
Great job.
I'm driving home. Oh. I'm home.
So, Mel, even though some of them are here, some are not, I mean, they're in the back room, they're breaking out, but would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Yes. Up next is Timeless.
Timeless. So just wait till Timeless pops on. Up and we'll pop on down. Perfect. Da-da-da-da.
So what do you think?
We don't have enough modems for professionals night tonight.
I think that it tastes very interesting.
This is the meatloaf that we're going to sculpt into the display for the professional and business people night.
Yeah, well, what my art teacher said in class was, could you find a model? So if you don't want to model and Genevieve doesn't want to model, then maybe we can make a model from the meatloaf, and I make a sculpture instead of art.
Perfect.
Art is sculpture.
It
Sculpture is
will be art.
Yeah.
And it will be edible art.
I'm gonna go get some more meat in the back.
It would be edible sculpture.
Edible sculpture. But not until the party's over.
No. We can't. We have to keep Jimmy away from it so he doesn't eat any of the meatloaf, because we wouldn't have any what do they call that? Meat.
He'd probably put it on eBay and try to sell it.
Yeah, I don't want him to put his meat onto eBay or anywhere else for that matter. No. But okay, that sounds interesting. I think this idea to have a professional day instead of what they call it, which is businessman day, so outdated. I love it. Professionals
and entrepreneurs. Professionals and entrepreneurs. And that can be men, women, maybe some kids.
Or non-binary. It could be many different things. Yeah. So let me see if I'm understanding from correct. So it's going to be how do you say that word?
I don't know which word you're trying to say. Describe it.
What you had said. I'm repeating from what you say.
Oh, professional.
And
entrepreneurial.
And I'm natural.
Preneurial.
Okay, good. That sounds good. I'll work on the sign now. I'll make sure that I've got it. So professional and epidural. I'll be right back.
Oh, I will write it out for you.
Frida, I brought more of the cooked meat for him to sculpt.
Okay.
I was looking at that piece over there on that table, on table 7. Is that supposed to be a tree with a butterfly?
No, it was supposed to be somebody holding up the world like Atlas. That's the model you're going for.
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever read that book, Atlas Shrugged by Ayn Rand? That's all about.
That's perfect for the professionals. Yes. This is we are really upping our game at the Double Nickel. We are getting professionals, entrepreneurs, people with cash to pay.
Cash and brains.
So let's put that in the back, because maybe we don't want them to be confused, and get them drinking more.
Yes.
So I got some, look at these nice, they're like flights. They're little cups with flights for different beer tasting from the local craft beers.
Nice.
We do have our local craft Iowa beer company coming, and I just thought, look at this. It's a fancy way to get them to drink 6 different beers, Frida.
Perfect.
We charge them $25 for these tiny cups, but we make it look so professional.
Perfect. With the boards, I love it.
These boards, I mean, they were so cheap. Jimmy had some guy that just sliced up wood in the back, but he filed it nicely. So it cost us nothing, and we're going to make a ton of money. So we're pushing this. Frida, we got to make the money. Do you understand? You're
telling me the budget is non-existent.
Oh, God. So I am throwing in money from Davenport Sofa because I want them all to feel obligated to order my digital subscription.
Okay.
Okay, so I think that I have from sign correct.
Okay, good.
Let me
Hope
see
he
what I
has
got
this
here.
sign, a nice sign.
Okay, let's read it.
And my art teacher will be very happy from me because I made also a picture too on the sign. There's a picture on the sign.
That's a nude picture, Howie. You can't use that.
Well, why
We'll
not?
send the wrong kind of message.
That is supposed to be the Atlas Shrugged artsy sculpture. I get that, but there are women professionals. They don't want to see a nude woman with a ball between her legs. No. Just
Right.
paint it over in black. Make a sofa for Davenport sofa because that is
You have mind in gutters.
It's just the wrong message, Howie.
It's not. Oh, I see what you did. So if I turn it upside down,
It's a little better.
It's a little better.
Yeah, down it's meatloaf.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get more meatloaf for you to try to really sculpt in and make it a nice, clean thing. But good effort. Good effort. I'm gonna go just fix this.
Oh,
Howie.
She's very upset, you know.
Genevieve is always upset.
Yeah, but it's not good that she's always upset. I don't want her upset. You don't want her upset.
I know. We're working on it. Now,
Well, that's more important than almost anything else, I think. No,
it's important. We need her to be calm so that she can be the welcoming committee.
You know
to
what?
the interviews.
You know what?
What?
She could come to my art class.
Maybe she could, but not tonight.
No, not tonight. No. And I spelled the word you said. What was the word you said?
Entrepreneurial. That's
Right.
yeah, you need to correct that.
Yeah, I have it. Here's EPIDRAL.
No. EN
Entrepreneur.
RE. I tell you what, I'll write it out. I'll write it out.
I'm going to go back and work on the sign.
Genevieve, you seem upset. What's going on?
Because I am posting all this online.
Mm-hmm.
And this sign says something about an epidural. I can't post that.
I know, we have to change it.
And I put money from my Davenport sofa budget towards this in hopes of helping. And I have to, what do I tell my boss? That I paid for a promotional sign for epidurals?
No, we'll correct it. We'll correct it. As a matter of fact, why don't you write over it when Howie brings it back? Yes.
I know how to type up. I mean, I would have gone to the printers, but Howie said, oh, I want to give it a warm touch. I'm taking art and I'm trying to be calm. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to embrace art. I'm not going to be so digital. And then the moment.
Calm down. Take a deep breath. And another.
The moment I just let it go.
Good.
No. The moment I let it go, it gets messed up.
Think yoga.
Yoga?
There you go.
Frida, this has to work out. Or my budget will get cut.
It will work out. Now, what will we have for drink special?
The drink special should be the craft beer and some cool funky vodka drink so they get really pounded and we'll forget this adorable meat sculpture in the
Let's do a bourbon drink too, because some of the old time guys like that.
That's a men's drink, Frida.
I know, but we'll have the vodka with the pretty umbrellas for the women.
Okay.
I mean, they can drink the bourbon too if they want.
Yeah.
But we'll have different choices.
You understand these older men's tastes more than
Oh, yes, I do. When I was dancing at the Ripe Tomato, I had to deal with them all the time.
yeah. And you know from that, you.
Some of them have not changed. The
They
young
don't.
ones coming up are different. The old ones will never change.
They don't. How do you just stay so calm with that?
That's a secret. I have my medication in back, but I can't tell you what it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Howie.
I got it. Yeah, I got it now. Look at the sign. Look at the sign. I got it right now. Right? It's professionals,
Okay.
men, women, non-binary pals, and also all endonorium are invited.
That's closer. Let's just say professional.
Yes.
That means I have to go back in the. All right, I'll go back in the back and try to.
He's never going to get that word. You know it.
He's not. And they're going to be here very soon. And that has to dry. I just wanted to go to the print shop and just print it from the computer.
It'll be fine.
All right, Frida, I'm going to try to hook up the modem since he's too busy with the sign, so we at least have proper Wi-Fi.
That would be helpful, but we can limit the time on the Wi-Fi too.
Oh, you're not going to charge them for the Wi-Fi. They hated that.
I know.
So
But we can limit it to 15 minutes.
Okay, I'm going to go plug it in. Howie, is it okay?
Okay, I got it. I got it now. Professional day.
Howie, where are you?
I'm thinking. Professional day with men, and not a businessman's day. Professional day with men and women. Ms.
Yes.
Ms.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's good. It's Ms., but not with a Z, with an S.
Ms.
You said is afterwards, so it was Ms. Yeah, I got confused. Okay, so men and women, Ms. Now you didn't say nothing.
The Z is really large.
Yeah, we need to get rid of the Z. Just paint over the Z.
Professionals. All we need. Welcome, professionals. Welcome, professionals.
That's
I
enough.
need to go practice yoga in the back right now. Ah!
Okay.
Why is she so upset? Nothing happens.
That's part of it, yes.
Huh. Okay. Well, let me see if I got this right. So, men and women's.
No, just welcome professionals.
Frida, I don't speak English very well. I'm not 5 years old.
Pro, like professor, but profession.
Okay, I'll look that up. I'll look that up. Sometimes, people, when they talk to me, they talk like I'm stupid or I'm 5 years old. I'm not. I just don't speak the English so terribly well. That's all.
I know that, Howie. I know.
Yeah.
I mean, you speak better English than I speak Chikurdian.
Well, this is probably true. But then again, you haven't lived in Shakur.
That's true.
Well, I'm trying very hard. Okay, I go back and I try and fix the sign one more time.
Yes, we know you're trying, Howie. Sometimes more than
Yes,
others.
I'm very trying. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you feel better?
Yeah, I feel better. I put some ice on my forehead, cool it down. The good thing is we have a lot of ice. The ice looks fresh. So we can make like a frozen drink. It's summer. That's what I was thinking.
Perfect.
Get the blender going.
Margaritas.
Margaritas. Yes. We're going to get these people to pay a lot of money for these drinks, Frida. It doesn't matter what we serve. We're doing $25 for a flight, $15 for a margarita. Let's charge these folks.
They can afford it. And make sure you put the little paper umbrellas in.
Oh.
That just dresses it up so much.
Yes, and if these men give you a hard time, Frida, you come find me. You know, I took Krav Maga. It's like a self-defense back in New York. And you don't mess with Genevieve Jones, editor of the Davenport Sofa.
I think between the two of us, we can handle the rowdy crowd.
I will get them for you, Frida. It would give me pleasure. If these guys ever do something wrong, you know I have your back. Do you understand?
Thank you, Genevieve.
I'm very assertive.
I know. And very strong.
I'm very strong, Howie.
Okay. I think I got it now. Ye old business they know, and for men and women make from signorial rights. Google is so good. I like Google so much.
Yes.
What you think?
AI did this. You were looking at the AI, Howie, with the translation feature?
Well, that's what everybody does these days. It's hard from Shakurian. It's not always a great translation.
Yes.
But from what I understand, signorial rights is what we want.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't either.
Can you tell us what that means in Shakur? What does that mean?
Well, it was in New France when it seigneur, which should not be in France, was granted land by the crown. I have no idea what I just said. I'm going to change it again. I don't think that works.
No, it doesn't.
It would work if we were hosting a Renaissance fair. You know, that's a good idea. We should lean into that. Let's wait, Howie, come back a second.
What?
We're gonna save that sign for our Renaissance night.
Oh, I already deleted it.
Oh.
I could find it again.
You know, I was thinking maybe you can make letters out of this meatloaf that I had brought and sculpt welcome.
Well, that was the idea, was to make a sculpture from the meatloaf, and then all of the men and women would be able to look at their meat.
Yes.
No letters. No letters out of meat.
No letters out of meat?
No. We'll make the atlas with the world, and we'll have the sign underneath. You don't want to handle it so many times that you're making letters.
Where will the
too many
meatloaf
hands? Too many hands in the meatloaf.
Okay, I'm gonna take the meatloaf back to the kitchen, warm it up again, since we're not using it for a welcome sign. Okay, I'll be back.
Where would the meatloaf be?
It will be in the center table once it's done.
And then I can make use that as a model.
After the business night is over, you can do that with your
See,
art
now
class.
you said that it's for knights, but it's not. This is not a business day for knights, though it's not. This is for everybody. Everybody is included in our
that's true.
professional businessman and woman and non-binary pals and
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
et cetera. What a lovely word that is, et cetera. I'm going to put that on the sign, et cetera. I wonder
might
what
work.
et cetera.
Et cetera.
How's
That
the sign?
includes everything.
How is the sign coming that I've spent $1,500 on?
I think it's coming along.
Okay, because we now have a sign for a potential Renaissance promotion in the future. But in about an hour, we need some sort of just normal welcome professionals sign. Howie is a good man. He is a good person. He is a good human. I love him. He tries, and it's hard to get mad at him. So, I've created a backup thing where I took the butcher paper in the back and people can just sign their names. And I just wrote welcome.
Perfect.
All.
Perfect.
Sign in. And it's like a graffiti thing with markers. It's a little fun and artistic. So it will distract people and they'll buy more and just have fun drawing on it.
That sounds good. Perfect
Like
solution.
Yeah. Is there anything else you need from me right now, Frida, or are we set?
Just get the word out, make sure the internet is up and running.
Yeah.
And make sure that we have somebody on the door to collect as they come in.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the good thing is, oh, hi, Howie.
Okay, I have it. Here, look on the sign, it says, all welcome, hold your beef, and entrepreneurial.
That's getting there.
It's getting there, and
that's the best we're gonna get.
As getting there.
That's what we like here at the Double Nickel. We are the Double Nickel, and we get there. That's
you always strive to be better.
Get there.
Get there. We're gonna get there, Frida. We're getting close. The
We'll get there.
Wi-Fi. The good news is the Wi-Fi is working. That's yeah, and I can get Venmo payments. So I'm gonna go to the back and just make sure that the circuit breaker is working. Okay?
Yes.
Okay. Thanks, Frida. I'll be back.
Another day in the zoo.
And
that's our show.
Give our hands and find this. So you could all come back if you like. Timeless. Again. So Mel, do you have a question for Timeless out of curiosity?
Yeah, are you guys planning on getting together in person to perform anytime soon?
Hopefully at some point. The closest we've gotten is two of us at the Vintage Festival in Maine. It would be wonderful if we could get all four of us there. Not this year, maybe next.
The problem is I'm in San Diego. And the festival is in Maine, and we have another member in Portland.
And Greg is in Portland, so all over the place.
But our East Coast team here, they get to do it, which is nice. So
we should try and figure out a way to hybrid. But I don't think they were happy to do that last year. I don't know. Maybe we'll think about that. That's a good thing.
It's a good thing.
So this has basically been our 60th month in a row, so it's our 5-year anniversary, and
Hey.
Thomas has been a humongous part of it, which we appreciate. Definitely thank you all. No questions asked. That is a fact, and very happy to have you perform when you can. And
Well, thank you. We're working on our website down the road to make it a little bit more comprehensive with more episodes. But that's kind of a long-term project.
It's coming this fall. Mm-hmm.
5 years old, huh? 5
scary, but time
years
flies.
old.
No question,
What was the
I
other thing you
thought
said?
you were older than that.
Exactly. What was it? 60 what? How many shows?
This is number 60, so it's the 5-year anniversary. It's number 60 month in a row. But yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, I mean, I think the shortest one ever was a little over 6 hours, and the longest one was 11 hours and almost 12 hours, 11 hours and like 57 minutes or something. But
wow.
So we try to get
I've
everything
known
to
you-
the 8-hour because of Facebook, but yeah.
I've known you guys longer than I've known most of my friends.
But congratulations on really creating something that wasn't being done and bringing so many people from across the world to you are the space for
Right.
this.
And I like the mix, you know,
And when the world comes to end, no one will know because they'll all be watching this.
Definitely number 60. So before we call it for the timeless, which we really appreciate and everything, and I did listen to what Frida was saying with it being the month and everything, getting it still together. Does anybody else have a website or something that they could follow, whether it's something different in the improv or comedy world?
Well, I do happen to have something going on in New York this very Sunday at the Upper West Side Theater called Jamprov. And there's still room for a couple of more Jamprovers, but it's filling up very quickly. I think I put the Eventbrite thing up on your Webby a while ago. I can do that again. Or it's on my page, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, if you want to get in touch with me, you can be one of the last 2 Jamprovers or audience, which is what we would like, both of those. But
That's that in person or online or both?
that is in person, as you know. But thank you for asking. And yeah, it is beautiful. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to last. I hope it goes as long as the run we're expecting it's going to, but that would mean having to take, human beings and putting them into those seats. But it's gorgeous. It's like everything that you would want a Jamprov to be has now evolved to this. It's in a beautiful theater. It's got projections. It's got music. It's got dance. It's got movement. It's got even metaphysical principles. It's pretty cool.
That's definitely very cool. Yeah, definitely awesome. So thank you so much, Timeless, and overall. So we actually only have one more act remaining.
Nice being here again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Timeless. Big part of the extravaganzas, which we appreciate. Great.
We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Have an amazing.
Great job, you guys.
Is that the next act?
Well, do you have your buddy? Is your buddy here?
I don't know. I have to find out.
I don't see him here.
Let me.
He's not in the room.
All right. Well, why don't you guys talk? I will
we can chat.
get him here.
So, obviously, 5-year anniversary, which is awesome. I'm very million years never would have expected this to have done what's been done, which I'm very appreciative and very happy that it's gotten to where it's at. But you being in the younger generation, do you think this is something that's like a sort of surprise thing, or is it still sort of a surprise to you in general?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. It's crazy how, Zoomprov became its own like community, and it's still going strong. And I wish more people would get into it and give it a shot, because it's a lot of fun and you get to meet people from all around the world. And from different walks of life. And yeah, I think it's a great thing. I mean, I love going out. I love doing improv in person too, but there's definitely something to be said for Zoom.
I mean, I would like, because in the beginning, early stages, the first probably 2.5 years or so, we were doing jams at the end, improv jams and stuff. And it went well, but then it started dying out. Then we disappeared it, then we brought it back. But to me, I'm thinking starting our fifth, it fit my freaking back tongue.
Oh, I've been there. Oh man.
Yeah, so not a great move. But yeah, so basically 5-year anniversary. Oh yeah, but so yeah, I would like to start getting the improv jam back. I'm thinking maybe not put it at the end. And it's weird because again, with everybody with such different time zones, I don't understand why the other time zones don't really fit in, where we go under the Eastern time and you have people that are 3 hours behind us. So you're like, okay, here and there, but they don't show. And it's the people that are outside of America that are 6-7 hours behind. So it's, ahead of us. So they're like 3 o'clock in the morning, 2:30. So they're pretty much sleeping. And, it's what it is. But I just don't understand how we don't get the numbers with that. And we have people that do perform in the extravaganzas. But it's just weird because I might have to get the improv jam if I want it, but like in the early stages of this, which is a shame, but maybe I'll start working that out because I do know people that would like to do that. But again, it's a big risk if people don't show. You don't want to leave that empty space where we'd have to do what.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could like maybe put out a poll to people to see what times would be most popular, but not that you can count on that, but maybe that would give you a general idea.
Yeah, it's just hard. Definitely. Yeah, with this and that.
Definitely missed the jam. It's always fun jamming with these fine people. And I know Don Slovin would come to a lot of the jams.
It's really weird when in a lot of stages when you think about it, but yeah, it's very cool.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Man,
It's going on a rampage, huh?
Yeah, it's definitely doing the sneeze attack moments.
That's weird. I rarely get those. I'm usually a 2 and done. Like if I sneeze once, I'm gonna sneeze again, and then that's usually it. But I guess we all
Still
have our
working on it.
times.
Sorry
Okay.
to bother. Still working on it.
Oh,
Trying to
here
get him
he
in.
is.
I'm not
He's
sure
there.
why.
All right. So
Did you get him in?
Yeah,
he is coming in
joining right
Oh,
now.
fantastic.
So,
There we are.
To have Barry
Okay, good.
during the stages, and we have Don. So it's the Barry and Don show. Yep.
Boy, oh
I'm
boy.
here. I'm here.
They did such a great job of comping. My God. You wouldn't even know that they were comping because we had not gotten here because I am a computer dolt. I don't know about you, Barry, but I am a computer dolt.
Oh, well, I wasn't expecting the early show. I was expecting the later show. But that's no problem because we're here. And that's what counts.
That is what counts. That both of us is here are here together. That's right.
We're really not together.
We're not. We've now
We're not.
It's
you're okay, right? Right.
No, it's just that nomenclature has changed so much because of internet and this concept of virtual. It's like, you say, we're here. Actually, we're not. Or see you later. That's my favorite one, right? See you later. But we're not really seeing each other later. We're see your electronically created picture that comes from bits and bytes and zeros and ones at some point in time later, if our clock tells us the correct time and Zoom allows the invitation.
Yeah, I think you've covered all the bases. I have. I for one, I couldn't have said it better.
You could have, but
No.
you didn't, because I had said it first. Because with the internet, as long as you have that green box around you, it means that you're the one who's talking.
That's correct. That's
So, you could have interrupted me
Yeah,
But
no,
if you did, then you
no,
would have
no,
had.
no, no, I wouldn't have done that.
No, but what I like about that is that, people have the green box until someone takes it. So, like, for example, you're doing the Viola Spolin exercise, give and take,
Yes,
right? The other
I'd
person
like
would
to
have
take, oh, I have the green box now. I have it. It's right here. I mean, it's not going away. It's not. I mean, oh,
unless I was to take
oh
it.
no!
If I was to take
Oh
it,
no!
see,
Oh no!
then
Oh,
I've taken it, and now
oh,
you don't. Oh, wait a second.
What?
It's not supposed to do that. If
Do-
I'm the one who's talking, it shouldn't jump from the green box to talk a little bit.
Hmm? Hmm? Hmm. The green box.
What happens if no one's talking? What happens to the green box?
It takes a rest. Watch.
No, it's still on you.
What? You got to let it get out of the room or something.
All right, so let me see if I understand this. You want me to stop talking so the green box is on you, and then it's going to somehow come back to me?
Okay, I'm taking the green box, all right?
See what I'm saying? It still doesn't work.
It doesn't go, it never rests.
Right. It's almost like the Viola Spolin game, give and take, because it's such an obvious take or an obvious give, because you can literally see the green box. But it drives me crazy? If you're in like a lecture or something like that, right? And then the lecturer is lecturing and stuff, and you have someone like me, for example, who's trying to understand everything, who's either tired of doing the bobblehead and starts going like, uh-huh, uh-huh, and then it actually cuts off the lecture because it's going to the green box. I know, it's very confusing.
Yeah, you just confused the hell out of me.
What's confusing about it?
I guess I was just thinking about something else. That's
Well, the whole thing is that Zoom wasn't really made for performances or performers. What was Zoom made for?
online improv.
No, it was not made for online improv.
It was made out of necessity. People were stuck in their homes.
No, that would have been because of COVID, but I think that Zoom happened a long time before COVID happened.
Yeah, I don't think that much longer before, earlier than COVID.
I met people who said that they've actually been doing internet virtual stuff a long time before I had found it, which was around the beginning of COVID.
Well, true, but we're talking about Zoom, not the overgeneralized.
Zoom. I assume they were talking about Zoom.
Well, you never know. I mean, there was Skype.
And that's right. There was Skype. Oh God, Skype is horrible. Skype just kept taking my money. Skype just kept saying like, if you don't use it, then you can't use it again because you have to pay more money to use it. And it was only like $10 or something like that, but it was really weird. My God, where are you moving to?
Well, I was just trying to exercise a little bit, get my steps in.
Got you. Get your steps in. Yeah.
Look, I mean, it's actually, I'm trying to let this dog inside the house.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, see, sometimes people they'll have their pets and stuff and they'll put their pets up, which is very cute. Very cute. I just wonder if there's like a parallel world where all the animals are all on Zoom, on Animal Zoom, and they, have lessons in how to be cute.
Yeah.
things like that.
What kind of animals would have lessons on how to be cute?
Well,
Sorry.
pretty much any domesticated animal, because when you look at an animal and they're kind of ugly and stuff, you probably don't want to take them in. Oh, look, here's a tarantula. Here, oh, look at that slug. Let me bring that slug inside and feed it and love it forever. You see what I mean?
Well,
Dogs, cats.
I wouldn't do that with a tarantula. I mean, cats and dogs are
Well,
probably.
you do with your dog.
It's not my dog.
Now you got me totally confused.
He's not my dog.
Well, okay, I know that there's a thing about ownership. You don't want to say that you own, something like a dog or a cat, but there is a certain amount of ownership that happens with animals.
I do not own this dog.
Let's make this a contest. All of the thousands of people who are watching right now, put in the chat, whose dog do you think Barry has in his home?
He's not my. He's
What?
not my home. It's not my home.
Okay, let me see if I've got this right. It's not your home, and it's not your dog. Did you break into somebody's place so you could be online? I thank you so much. That is
Wi-Fi. I didn't have any Wi-Fi, so
that is dedication. Boy, oh boy.
Yep.
So I assume we only have just a few more minutes because they're probably going to come in on you.
Well, either that, or they just don't like this dribble that we're doing.
Do they know this is not dribble, Barry? This is a show. You have not seen enough improv shows to realize.
I understand that completely.
If this was scripted, you would call this a gorgeous piece of manuscript that was written by some modern Shakespearean author. Don't you think in some ways that when you're doing improv and it's on a thing like this, which is sort of a recording or something, that, okay, here's the metaphor, right? When I play music, for example, right? I might be playing something and I'm improvising something, but if I improvise it, it's being improvised. If I do it a second time, then maybe actually I'm composing.
I'll buy that. I will buy that.
I wish you would.
I don't have much to buy it with, but I don't want to make this, transactional. So let's go.
No, let's not make it a transaction because transaction would be
forbid we talk about money in an improv scene.
against improv rule number 5.
Yes, sir. I know.
Now it's turning into a teaching scene, which is improv rule number 7.
Which is?
I would never do a teaching scene.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Right.
Nor, would you give somebody a suggestion like pencil?
Why not? What's wrong with pencil?
No, it just doesn't seem very exotic as a suggestion.
Okay, if I was to say, okay, give me an emotion, and you would say pencil. Yeah, that's that.
Eraser.
Eraser. Well, now you're getting into tropes. I mean, you could say eraser, and somebody would go like, "Oh yeah, eraser from the movie," and all that stuff. And there's an improv form that uses eraser and all that stuff. Yeah, that is a possibility. So, I still think that one of the best rules in all of improv, absolutely the best, is making the other person look good. And I always think about it in this way: some people, they don't get that because they want to look good. So what you say to them is like, if you want to look good, make the person next to you look good. That's the way you make a person look good.
It's cross-gooding.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Also uses a lot of times in improv, which I've seen this thing many times. I don't understand what that is.
I'm trying to take back the green box for a second.
Oh, take it back by all means. You have to ask me and I will give it to you.
Oh, I just thought that I didn't want to interrupt. And so that's why I just kind of did a hand gesture, like our president does. Anyhow, what I was going to ask you about was, well, have you tried anything other than just improv?
To do what? Clean my floors? What do you mean?
You know, the creative juices.
Oh no, I'm like most improvisers. The truth is that we are probably the most boring people in the world because other than trying to learn all kinds of news and trying to stay up to date, because it's very important for an improviser to stay educated on all the things around them. But other than that, basically the only intellectual conversation that I could hold for more than 2 or 3 minutes, other than politics, which no, right, is about improv. I have no life.
But you jam out a little bit there, not only with improv but with music.
Interesting thing that you mentioned that, because Jam Prov just happens to be happening this Sunday in New York City. And it's going to be a wonderful thing in a theater, a real theater with cameras and action and lights and music. And there will be physical connections, and there will be music and theater and improv. And I don't know why it is you just gave me that opportunity to plug, because I could plug for the next 10 minutes.
I'll tell you why. I mean, I'm going to take the green square back here.
Take it with the
political
hand state.
Okay, I got the green bars because you're so passionate about it. This is maybe even your, dare I say, first love.
Yeah, that's a fair. As a matter of fact, not that I usually get an opportunity to do so, but I remember when I used to do tour guiding, and they would give me the job to train someone, and they would start doing their tour. The first thing I would say is, okay, give me a passion, give me a 5-minute passion. Talk to me. I won't stop you. For the next 5 minutes, talk about something you're passionate about. And it seems to break through in a large way. So it's kind of true with improv too, which is that, if you play to your passions, then you cannot go wrong.
True. It's true. I think Jamprov is a wonderful thing.
I really hope that you'll be able to do it sometime. I have done it online multiple times.
Oh, I didn't know.
I did it in Eastern India and also in Asia, in the Asia. This is only the New York City edition, which is in real life. The rest have been virtually. It's true.
I understand. I mean,
it's really true.
We'll have to open up some more franchises.
Or something. Not to mention, you and I, we're going to do Torah Prov at some point.
Tonight?
I don't know. How much time do we have?
I don't know.
Oh, I think everybody went to sleep.
Hello.
One of the, what?
We could just start it and see what happens.
We could. Let's just start one, and then if they cut us off, they cut us off. Hold on. Okay, so it comes from this book called Guard Your Tongue. Oh, Barry and I are a group called Torah Prov. I've done Torah Prov with a few other people and stuff, but currently Barry seems to be the more, whatever. And this is the book. It's called Guard Your Tongue, and it's based on the teachings of the Chavetz Chaim. Okay, real smart guy. And it's about the laws of Lashon Hara, which I guess could be translated as gossip. Yeah. So give me a page between 1 and I don't know, whatever. Give me a page.
92.
92. 92. All right, let's see. So if the world was to come to an end and we were still here, we probably wouldn't even know about it until after we had, closed off whatever. Okay, there we go. Okay,
Is that what 92 says?
no, it's not. General rule for hearing and believing Lashon Hara. Any statement which is forbidden to relate because it is categorized as Lashon Hara would be forbidden to hear it also and unbelieved. This includes listening to and believing tales about someone's improper actions, faulty character traits, lack of intelligence, etc., etc. Got it?
I think so. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's about hearing and believing Lashon Hara when you hear it. Okay, you ready? Here we go. I don't believe it.
They're exactly the same.
I look at your hands. Okay. And even though you told me that they're different somehow, I'm looking at them. It's not an optical illusion. They look the same. Both hands. One hand looks exact. Oh, now you're just messing with me.
Well, I just didn't want you to get to the point yet.
Well, I'd like to get to the point.
Okay.
Go ahead, say what you're going to say.
Well, I just think that sometimes we could, communicate at a higher level.
Are you saying I'm stupid?
No. I just mean a higher level. I mean, maybe different subjects, like sports sometimes or movies.
Okay. I don't know a lot about sports or movies.
Oh, well, what do you know a lot about?
Improv.
That's what I heard about you, Charlie. That it was you're just a straight improv guy.
Yeah, but you heard it from Roger, and Roger always says really weird stuff about me.
Well, no, it was really Roger. Roger was very respectful. I think he was proud of your accomplishments.
Well, I'd like to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I don't know for a fact, but I believe that he actually badmouths me quite a bit.
Oh, no, never. I mean, I would be there to defend you. I'm usually not like
that is if you were willing to hear it from him.
Unwillingly. But there was nothing to hear.
You unwillingly listened to someone speaking trash about me?
I think you're taking a leap here. All I'm saying is that Roger thought that you've accomplished a lot.
Right, but mine, to go back a couple of steps, that means that you had been listening to the gossip.
Okay, my ears were open physically.
I mean, it's a human thing. It's a human thing. If someone says something, it's difficult, but I think it's maybe important to think about it, that also might be hurtful to someone.
And if you listen to it, you're giving it some fair play.
Right. You're giving it some
Listening to
life.
and being reasonable and making your own decision.
Yeah. And scene.
In scene.
See, now that was a great example of something that starts off as an improv, but if someone had written that stuff down, then it would. Oh, no, actually, someone had written that stuff down.
What do you mean? Who wrote it down? What stuff?
The Hovitz and Rablisk and all those guys.
There you go.
Right. So we were just doing our interpretation. So it's almost like if we were playing a jazz composition, for example, right?
Which I wouldn't be doing, but yes, go right ahead.
Night in Tunisia. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, sing it. Go ahead. I want to hear this.
No,
you know it. Okay. So let's say we're doing Night in Tunisia, okay, and we do our own adaptation of it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that improv, or are we creating material?
Both.
That's what I'm thinking. I think it's both.
Smart.
It's always a pleasure talking with you, Barry.
Don, what else could I do on a Friday evening, huh?
Lots of other things.
I'm not even in my own house or with my own dog.
I am a little concerned about that.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody pull into the garage yet.
Well, just that you know, the internet is forever because, you know, anything that you say on the internet can end up staying forever.
I'm into forever.
I love you, Barry.
Shalom.
Shalom. And that's our show.
Thank you, man. Thank you, gentlemen. Barry Weinman, Dan Slovin.
Slovin.
Sorry,
Good
Slovin.
God. You've known me for 5 years. You can't even pronounce my name right.
It's been a long night. It's
I guess it has. Arnold.
Mel, do you have a question for these lovely gentlemen?
Yeah, do you guys have a favorite warm-up game?
I don't know. Okay, Barry and I don't think do warm-ups at all, but when we've done Scotty's classes and stuff like that, they definitely do have warm-ups. Oh, I know the one I like. You know the one you know the one I'm talking about, right?
This is where my fingers are.
Yeah, this is where my fingers have been. And it's funny because in Eastern India, they do it in a little different, which is a little different than the way we do it. Right?
Different fingers?
Where have my fingers been? Say what? Where have my fingers been? Where have my fingers
been?
Know that too well.
I forgot about that one. Yeah, that's a good one.
What's interesting to me is it seems to be based on a second line chant or rhythm that goes in New Orleans style music, marching band. Right? Feet don't fail me now. 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 Same thing. Where have my fingers been? Where have my fingers been? Where have my fingers been? Where have
All right. We really don't want to know, John. We really don't want to know where your fingers been. But yeah, it's all
Where his feet? I don't want to know where his feet have been.
And why ask?
Oh, that's disgusting. Ugh.
Look, you know what? Of all the people to be talking about feet, I certainly don't think that Barry is the one that should be even thinking about it. Because I don't know how many pieces I've done so far with him and his stinking feet.
But for the record, gentlemen, Don's already been through this a half hour ago with it, but we appreciate you both. This is our 60th month in a row, 5-year extravaganza, which very appreciative. Something that in a million years I would have said no chance in hell. I'm not even gonna do it for 5 weeks in a row or whatever. But yeah, so 5 months in a row is been very sensational. Still doing improv, and yeah, it's amazing. And
Well, we want to congratulate you.
We do.
On your stupendous achievement, both you and Mel.
Definitely appreciate it, and like I say, you both definitely were a big part. Just again, the numbers help, and your participation definitely helped. And yeah, again, we're not promised tomorrow, but if we're around tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll be around for another 5 years, and maybe 50 years, and maybe 50 minutes. But yeah, we'll see.
It's very possible you guys are the last of the Mohicans. I don't know that many groups have actually continued. Are there? I don't. If there are, please tell me, because I'd like to go to there too.
Yeah, no, it's a dying breed, and it's hysterical to me because of the generations. They used to always tell me before COVID started, "Oh, you got to do online. You got to do online." Now that I do online, now they're like, "No, you got to go in person. You got what the freak? Make up your damn minds." But yeah, it's weird, but
well, do both. Do both.
do both.
You do both. Right. What are you talking about?
No, I do both.
Great things in real life, along with also virtual. You're all over the place.
Definitely, as I was explaining to them before. But yeah, so I do a monthly show improv, not show, but a improv class in Central Park, which is a lot of fun. And the next one, I believe, is Saturday, August 16th. So if you want to be in Central Park from 1 to 3:20, it's a lot of fun. And yep, it's just a lot of fun. And come and participate. But do either one of you have a website to let people know when you combination team does perform together or online or in person?
No, but we're trying. Go ahead, Mary.
No, not yet. We haven't gotten that far yet.
But we're kind of concentrating on the Toroprov part of this thing.
Right.
Trying to get that to continue with that. I've been doing that for a while, but that's the concept.
We'll say to both you gentlemen, thank you for being a big part of the extravaganzas, and you both did a great job. Thank you both. Have an amazing weekend, and appreciate it.
Keep up the good work, guys.
Thank you. Great having you.
Same here.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
That's
Have a great night.
Cheers.
Neil, just shy of 8 hours, which was a lot of fun. Me and you started it. We did 30 minutes of banter at 3 p.m. Eastern time. And yeah, we went through some different shows, different improv teams. We both did our solos, and it's just a lot of fun throughout the thing. And I hope people watch it and even go to the little clips and watch it all, which was spectacular. Some amazing acts out there. And well, how did you feel with the 5-year extravaganza, Mel?
Oh, it's great. Had a lot of fun. Got to perform several different times, which was always great. I'm glad we got to do Extreme, and the Improv Professionals having Lina back was amazing. So yeah, another successful show.
Well, thank you. So thank you, Mel, for helping me host the show and all that stuff. So basically, I haven't put up the schedule for next month yet, but we do this monthly. This is the 60th month in a row. So if you want to participate in a future show, if you have an improv team, stand-up comic that wants to go, or if you want me to interview you for 30 minutes, we could do that in a podcast style, which we're going to start cutting clips, but we got over 20 podcasting styles in these extravaganzas. Today, got to interview the amazing Joe Tex that does work with FOU, and the amazing Bapsu and all this amazing stuff that he does. So that is our 60th month. It's our 55-year extravaganza. Thank you, Mel Post. I'm Andy A. Follow us both online and see where we perform next. Thank you, world, and everybody. Have an amazing night. Mel, have an